podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
Happening, people. Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee is Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bone Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and I will be joined alongside Ringwalk Danny in just a bit. Today we're here to discuss Matchroom's own Eddie Hearn having made an offer to the #1 welterweight not named Terrence Crawford. That is Jerron Boots Ennis out of Philadelphia. He is the current IBF champion. IBF stripped Terrence Crawford, making him a former undisputed champ and elevating their mandatory in Jerron Boots Ennis. But he doesn't have a promoter, man. He doesn't have anybody out there to get his name out there and, you know, excuse me, what the fuck did I do? So he doesn't have anybody out there to get his name out there and potentially, you know, put his name to the masses, set him up for the big fights. And I'm not sure that Eddie can do that. And I mean, I don't think he can get him. Maybe he can't get him the big fights like a Terrence or a Earl Spence. But I think that if he does sign with Eddie, he can eventually get a Conor Benn fight, which will make him an international star, and then it would open up the floodgates for those fights. I also believe Eddie should be capable, able, and willing to get him the Giovanni Stantillion fight. Stantillion doesn't have a lot over there on Top Rank. Eddie has done great business with Top Rank. It's my belief that Eddie can get him the Stantillion fight, maybe before the Boots fight, just to build the Boots fight. Also, I think there's other fights that Eddie can get him. He can keep him active. You know, Eddie just did a deal with Pete Dobson. He could fight Pete Dobson off the loss to Conor Benn. Again, build the Conor Benn fight. Eddie had did business with Harold Calderon. He only has one loss. He's active again. He's about to have a fight in January. Another fight just to put him out there, just to headline him in Philadelphia. You know, building the fan base, building the profile. Get him active. Get him out there every 2 months. These guys, you and I both know he'll blow through. No disrespect to them, but Pete Dobson, Harold Calderon, then a Stantillion, then the Boots fight. Then the Conor fight for Boots. That sounds like a great 4-fight plan. Now, there's going to be people that say, well, look, man, we've seen him not be able to get Demetrius Andre the big fight, which is true. This is true. He wasn't able to get Andre the big fight. But he did give Andre 5 fights at like $2 million each. Boots needs that. He ain't make $1 million. And he's not active enough. He's not Crawford. He's not Earl Spence. There's no reason he should be fighting once and twice a year. Let's get that man active. Let's get him 4 fights like they did Joe Parker. Let's get him 3 fights at the very least. You know, imagine, and I say Pete Dodson, but a lot of you guys may not want him after he loses to Conor. If that's the case, you know, that's what the writing on the wall is. He's got to go in there and make an upset out of it. But Stenonius is with Shelly Finkel, and I think maybe still with Richard Schaefer. Maybe that's an option for Boots if he goes to the zone because they have the money, right? Cody Crowley. We haven't heard from Cody Crowley in a while. Is he with PBC? Can they make that fight? They got Alexis Rocha on the DAZN side. So those are good fights, I think. I think, you know, again, you can do a Pistol Pete Dobson, slide in an Alexis Rocha, come back to a Harold Calderon, come back to the Mexican Giovanni Stantillion, and then go Conor Benn. Easy. I mean, I think that'll definitely build his name, but it looks like I'm joined alongside the ring walking Danny. What up?
Yo, how I sound, champ?
Straight, bro, straight. What is your thoughts, man? What do you think about Eddie trying to sign Boots? And do you think it's a good idea? Now, on the end of my title, I do have stay with Espinoza because he's not with he's not with PBC, and there's only reports of him being with Espinoza.
Look, man, I think Eddie could bring a lot of things to the table. And as of right now, he ain't got shit locked in, shit lined up. His father working with Matchroom via Andy Cruz, I believe, is able and has seen some of the things Matchroom brings to the table. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think they have the most appealing names at 47.
I mean, does he need appealing or does he need activity, right? Like if Eddie can give him like I said already, Pistol Pete in Philadelphia, building him up. Like the last time he went to AC, he had like 3,500, I think it was. You know, I'm just saying, build them up. Keep them active. Every 2 months, if you do Pete Dobson, Harold Calderon, then you win the Stantillon. You know, you built them up. You show Top Rank is worth it to do a fight with Stantillon. They give you their Mexican. What do you like about the first three? I think those are very doable for Eddie.
I mean, yeah, they may be doable. Again, they ain't like really high. I think that Eddie needs to build them.
I mean, those two names are bigger. Those three names are bigger than Van Heerden.
Yeah, but how long ago was Van Heerden? And wasn't that during the pandemic, like in a bubble?
I don't know if it was during pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, let me pull up. I feel like the Van Heerden fight was kind of back, my friend, but I don't know, man. I think he would have to come with something to the table, like, yo, this is what I'm able to do for you. What can you do? And then go from there, like.
Well, Eddie explains that, you know, he wants to make Jaron Ennis a superstar. You know, the only way, he said it on the MMA Hour, and the only way to do that is obviously, you know, to keep him active, keep him in the eye of the public. He said, and I quote, I need 12 months to build this kid into a superstar. I need to take him home to Philadelphia and start selling out stadiums there. But when you've got a fighter as good as that, it's so easy to put a plan together because you know he can beat everybody. And that's my point. That's why I said, you bring up Halo Calderon from Florida. You bring Pistol Pete from Brooklyn, New York. He drives down. His fan base drives down. You get Philly popping again. You activate that shit like no Philadelphia fighter has. Danny did not have the, you know, luxury of fighting in Philadelphia like that, you know, and B-Hop, I can't say yes or no. I know his Golden Boy fights. I don't remember them being on in Philadelphia, but I say make the kid a product in his hometown. You know, get him drawing the 12,000 that Crawford was doing in Nebraska. I don't know. Those are decent fights in my opinion. But he goes on to say, when I'm selling a product that is elite and second to none, no one can do the job that I can. You've got to have that someone with that megaphone, that motor mouth, that machinery within the promotional digital arsenal to push you 24/7. Who is pushing his profile of Boots Ennis? Who is getting on the microphone? I mean, pushing his profile, just talking about him. He's not even signed with us, but I think he's brilliant. You need somebody telling the world that the kid is special and that it's so easy to do with someone like Boots Ennis. He's an American. He looks great. He's got style. He's got power. He's got speed. And I know you can put him in fights in 147. You just got to do your thing. So, yeah. I mean, look, Eddie wants him. We don't hear any other promoter talking about him. We don't hear any other promoter expressing interest verbally in public. Does Top Rank want him? Possibly. You know. Do the matchmakers think he's great? Maybe. But there's no interest being expressed other than from Eddie Hearn, man.
And then, realistically speaking, I mean, what can Top Rank do for Jaron that they weren't able to do for Crawford a few years ago, hence him leaving? You get what I'm saying? So,
I think that's changed, though. I think they've shown us that since Crawford, they've been able to build Shakur, decent. No, Jared Anderson, decent.
I'm talking about
welterweights.
Getting them fights here.
Again, I mean, I think that is over. Like, Earl and Bud are done with welterweight. They got the one fight possibly rematch at welterweight, or they don't. So it's not like PBC has a lock on the division anymore. Who do they got? Ugas? Okay, Barrios? Thurman? what do they got? And none of the guys that they got, like.
So I'm just looking at the IBF
Cody
rankings,
Crowley,
because that's what he got.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So isn't Santillán top rank?
Yep.
Okay, so he's number 4, and 1 and 2 are vacant. Crowley is 3. Spence is 5. So let me see. Nobody on the top rank side.
Bro, where this kid come from out of nowhere? Jin Sasaki.
Bro, who the fuck is that?
Holy shit. I've never seen that name, and it just like...
Me either, bro.
That shit just popped up, bro. He's top 6.
He's 22 years old. 22 years old, out of Japan, already been knocked out.
What? It say he signed to Mr. Honda, bro. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
I don't know. I figured he's 16-1 though.
He like Shoshino though. He got power.
He got knocked out by a guy named Andy
Hiraoka.
23-0, 18 KOs. Wow, bro. Like,
he's 5'8" and a half. That's pretty tall. It's decent size for a welter.
So he's fought for the WBO Asia Pacific welterweight belt. 3 straight fights now.
There you go. He defending his shit. Let that man defend, bro. He developing.
So now they put him in the IBF rankings.
So I found the old article. Just it says Ennis agrees to multi-fight deal with Showtime to face Castillo Clayton in May. What I'm actually looking for is not the audio, but the
Bro, I'm sorry. This fucker got ranked in everybody.
Really? That's what's up.
He's number 7.
Oh, I see him 8 in the BL. Okay, I see him.
He's 11 in the BC.
He coming, baby. He probably like, Shoshino. Shoshino popped up like that. He took out Nakatani. That's why we took notice, but they pop up like that, bro. Jin Sasaki.
Why you saying it like that?
That's his name.
Yeah, I know, but why you saying it like that?
Trying to be traditional. Jin Sasaki. What's up, my man? He got that power. He got that power.
Ness, since when you have the first idea about traditions in Japan?
I'm just trying to expand our audience. Make sure they know we respect them over here as official fighters.
For sure. Konnichiwa.
Let me see what else could my boy Fast Car Eddie get. I don't think he has a problem getting Jaron Ennis, Alexis Rocha with DAZN and Golden Boy. I don't think he has a problem. And shout out to my man, what's the dude your nemesis from the UK? Because that's who got me doing that. He got me, C-Dub got me being better with my words for the fanatics.
Hold on. You saying Ringwalk Danny has a nemesis? Never.
Yeah,
the
dude that I be doing his voice impersonations. There you go, right there, Heavy Bag Butch, but he uses the other name when he calls in.
Wait, I do the impersonations. You talking about Timboski?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
He got me being better with pronunciations, yo. I love the way he pronounces last names of fighters. He don't play, and he got his whole Diamante thing going on. He might double up.
What you saying, fam?
He might double up on the last name sometimes. He'll be like, Ness, you know what it is, bro. You know what it is, fam. They just don't know Jin Sasaki. I love him when he calls in. That's my guy. But I think Eddie could certainly get in business with DAZN and Golden Boy to make the Alexis Rocha fight. I think Eddie can get Josh Teller to move up. Is that a good fight? Now people talking that's a common opponent with Tio, common opponent with Regis. Is that a good fight for Jaron?
Are you saying is it a good fight for Jaron?
For his profile.
Like Josh coming off come like straight back off the knockout loss, or like he get a fight at 47 first and then because he ain't fought since Teal stopped him.
I mean, do it matter though? Cause like Wilder's about to fight Zhang off a loss. Like Joseph Parker.
I mean, yeah, but the difference is that's the heavyweight division, right? So that would be who got stopped recently, Nuss? Help me out.
In the heavyweights?
Bro, that'd be like Sonny Edwards moving up to fight Inoue. You just got stopped in the division, well, technically 2 divisions below, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the point is that he just got stopped, and then you gonna move up to face the puncher and not even take a fight at the new weight or a fight since the knockout. I don't know, man.
I mean, he been talking welterweight, you know.
Oh, you right. He ain't stopping. So wait, that one decision?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm tripping. Why you ain't say shit, Nuss? I'm over here tripping. You was just gonna let me run with the shit? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Cool.
You were saying
Were you
saying out loud that Taylor got stopped? I didn't never hear that, bro.
Damn, I thought we was friends and shit, man. I'm having an off morning.
Yeah,
I he just beat his ass that bad, bro. Bro, think about that. He beat his ass that bad. He got me thinking he stopped him.
I don't know about all that.
It's all good, champ. It's all good. You don't remember the fight? Wasn't we saying T.O. was back?
I mean, yes, but I never heard you during your exchange. That's what I'm trying to say. It went over my head that you were talking that he knocked him out. I was just, when I brought up Taylor to fight Boots, I never heard you say, yeah, I'm off that hard then. I never heard you say he got knocked out.
Yeah, me too. Shit. You feel me? It's all good. My apologies, y'all. It took me 2 fucking years on the show to fuck up. So, my apologies. I'm sorry. But yeah, man. Look, all right, cool. He ain't get stopped. So maybe he could move up. I don't know that he could fight Boots first, though. That's asking a lot.
I mean, I'm just giving names that I know Eddie could do business with. And Taylor, who's ranked at the WBO at number 6, he's at 47 ranked in the WBO. So even though he hasn't fought there, he's ranked, loss or no loss. And I almost feel like they could fight Cody Crowley. I'm not sure if Cody is with PBC or not, because that situation is weird. But he's not this big name where they can't ask for his services. What do you think? You think Cody is stuck on the PBC side, or they'll let him cross over?
Nah, they'll let him cross over.
That's what I think.
Like, yeah, bro. Like, if anybody willing to pay for a Cody Crowley fight,
they gonna. What you mean?
Sign off.
I'm
saying? Like,
okay, no, I misunderstood. When you said pay, I automatically thought you talking like the other pay for the consumer.
No, we ain't even gonna mention the other 3-letter pay. No. I'm just talking about like, yeah, a network or another promoter, and they got to fight for Cody, over here, over there, on this side. Bro, hey, they signing that shit off. Let them go.
Other than that, bro, I'm honestly, there's not really sexy names. I get people who say he should move up. The issue with moving up is that, you know, you won a vacant belt and you ain't defended, and, you know, your biggest name is like Lipinets or Villa, you know, who had an arguably fight where people thought it was Sheedy that won. So he does need another name before, like, moving up, or at least a unification of some sort. Like with a Stanionis, where it's not like a legitimate, you know, unification, because Bud still got the belt, but he is fighting the regular. So, like, if Bud vacates, he gets elevated.
Barrios.
They've been trying to make that fight, and I think that's what's going to keep them on the PBC side. I actually want them to walk away from that fight. Like, why do they care about Barrios? I've been hearing the dad talk about Barrios a lot, and I get it. People going to be like, yo, Ness, but you was cool with Devin. Yes. A smaller dude moving up. Barrios started at 22.
I think that they may, because let's, you know, they may be waiting, right? They ain't announced nothing, so I think we need to be patient on that. I think once they start announcing, if that ain't like the first thing to get announced, then you walk away from it, because it's like he ain't fought since fucking what, July, right?
Who? Boots?
Jerron.
I mean, since the Villa fight, isn't it? Pretty sure the Villa fight was the last fight.
Yeah, it was Karen and then Roman Villa. Yeah, and that was in July.
What? So and that wasn't even on the Earl card. That was
his own main. That was his own main event.
Bro, I don't get that, bro. I don't get that.
That was his own main event in like Atlantic City, if I'm not mistaken.
How many tickets they did? That's crazy. I would have rather been I would have rather been on the undercard with Earl and them, bro. The thing is obviously budget, you know. Or you can be able to afford to put Jerron and them on that undercard. But that, I don't know why we getting away from building fighters like that. Like, if you in the welterweight division, there's a super welterweight fight on, you need to be on that card. The same way that Pitufo Diaz found a way to get on the Puerto Rico card with Amanda. Like, the same way Najee was saying, yo, I'm going out there because it means something for your career. But go ahead.
Yeah, but keep in mind that he ain't with Al. So that was one of Al's biggest shows.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. How long have we been hearing he not with Al and he need to sign with Al? We've been hearing the greatest reporters say he ain't going to get none of the big fights till he sign with Al. Motherfucker, sign with Al. What you waiting for? That's what we're here to talk about. Like, is you going to sign with Al or stick with this Espinoza shit? Because the last thing we heard his father say is that they sticking with Espinoza. Whatever that means, you know. We've heard a lot of rumors from the Chris Manisics and the Michael Coppingers that Espinoza is going to be leaving with Al to go to Amazon. But, again, that's March. And what has he told Jerron? And what does that mean in the grand scheme of things when you know, when you're not with Al, you just fucking with one of his boys.
Again, once they roll out the schedule, I think then we can see. I think until then, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because they very well may have the fight agreed on and just waiting for those fucking dates come March. I don't know for that to be the case, but me personally, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt until they roll out that Amazon schedule. If a fight with him isn't announced as part of that rollout schedule, then, you know, do your thing. Because that should be coming soon. If your first date is in March, I mean, you want to announce 6 weeks at least before. I know Top Rank just did the TL Jermaine like 5 weeks before announcement.
Bro,
but I think ideally we can agree that 6 to 8 weeks before a fight is like, at least to me, the minimum expected.
Yeah, I don't like that whole 5-week shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was good enough for us hardcores when it came down to the Riyadh season fight. But obviously it didn't do well.
Even with that, let me tell you that I know for a fact there's been a lot of talk. What was it, 11 or 13 promoters involved now? Or 9 promoters? How many different promoters were involved in that
It
card?
was a nice number.
Okay. I know for a fact that there's been conversation uh with some of the promoters and His Excellency, and letting them know, like, when you do it this soon, you make it very hard for American media to budget, especially right before the holidays, right? So they announced right before Thanksgiving, a major American holiday, and then you have it right before Christmas. So I know that that was communicated, and moving forward, they don't want to wait as long for the announcements, at least for the media and things like that. If you're selling tickets, you want to give people the opportunity to book an international flight, an international hotel. Doing it at least a month and a half in advance could make it more affordable for some people.
Bro, I had thought I read 3,500 tickets. Now I can't find anything for that Villa Ellis fight. Clicked a few articles and I don't see attendance.
That sounds about right. Maybe like 3-4 grand, 5 grand, or not grand, 1,000.
Yeah, but why
3,
isn't it not
4,000.
available now? It's insane.
I don't believe it was a big venue or anything like that. Leonard Sterling says J-Rock is fighting Friday in the AC, non-PBC card. Is that the Danny Garcia card, Ness?
I don't
In
know.
AC?
I don't know. This is June 5th. So that was a month before.
I'm pulling it up to see. Got me wondering now.
Maybe my boy Dan got it. Let's see.
I'm on his stuff now. No, he doesn't. Wow.
It just says big crowd favorite. Don't even say. That's crazy. Well, I mean, there you go, bro. If you can't find it, you know why you can't find it. And it just goes back to the earlier discussion that he could use some building. And why do a separate main event if you're not going to really sell out? You might as well get that popularity for being on the undercard of Earl and Crawford. Yeah, there is nothing.
Look, I know we thought those were the rumors, or those were the rumors we were hearing for some time, and it didn't pan out to be that way. So
that is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. But that's more reason to sign with Eddie and get those hometown fights that he's promising you. Eddie did a great job with Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer, I mean, he made 5 title defenses, bro. We brag about Deontay Wilder making 10. Tevin made 5 title defenses. That's money in the bank. I don't know. It should be considered, but the phone lines are open. We obviously want your thoughts on today's topic. Should he remain with Espinoza, which is something else I couldn't find. I know it's on the YSM audio, but I was hoping that maybe like a Boxing 24 had already used it. I haven't been able. I'm going to try and keep Google searching it, though, but I haven't been able to find the actual quotes of his dad saying they sticking with Espinoza for the time being. Now, that's old, though. I'm pretty sure that's like a month, maybe even 2. I lose track of time. Every day's Friday. But again, regardless of what was said, they need to consider it.
Yeah, I know I spoke to his father in San Francisco regarding a possible crossover, and I know he said that the plans were for them to be fighting, you know, with Espinoza in 24, but I'm almost certain he also said that, they'd be willing to work with whoever and could work with whoever. So interesting to see what's gonna happen these next few months for a lot of fighters, not just Jaron Ennis.
Yeah, man. I don't know. He needs to definitely get on the ball with that because fuck, how old is he now? He came up with Shakur and Devin. Is like they are way ahead of you. You know? I
Yeah,
think
I
I
mean,
found some.
26 years old. Um, just turned 26, so I don't think he's in a bad position, but I definitely hear what you're saying in terms of not wanting to fall too behind, right, from your contemporaries and being able to, match accomplishments and things like that.
And just activity, though, man. I mean, let's see how much he's been fighting in the last couple years. 2020, he was busy. He had 3. Can't knock that. And those were 3 Showtime fights. Then 21, he had 2. And that's disappointing because neither of those names were world beaters. Neither of those names were $1 million fighters. I don't think either of those guys got paid $1 million to fight Boots, Sergey Lipinets and Thomas Delorme. So only 2 fights in 2021, only 1 fight in 2022. Were we still in the pandemic in that? Yeah. We were out of it, coming out of it, right? Shit was good.
22?
Yeah.
22. 22, we was cool.
Damn, 1 fight in 22? That's crazy. Then another 2 fights.
I'm trying to think, what was the biggest fight in 22?
What was the biggest fight in 22?
I mean, shit, no, that was 23, right? No, that was 22. Yeah. Haney Cambosis was 22. You had the ladies in London, Clarissa and Savannah and Alicia and Michaela Mayer. That was in 2022. Yeah, so we were back, bro. Big fights, big events, 40,000 for that.
Yeah, he only got 1. I'm going to be real. I mean, Danny, let's be real, bro.
What up?
Ain't nothing sexy about this resume. Like, I think it is time to give Eddie a chance, right? Like, this is what Espinoza did. Van Heerden, Lipinets, Thomas Delorme, Castillo Clayton, Karen, Villa. I mean, all those names better.
Yeah,
all those names. No, they better. They better than almost all the names I mentioned except maybe Giovanni and Connor Ben. They better names than Dobson and Calderon but Alexis Rocha gives those guys run for their money. I think that's a decent name. I don't know. I mean, based off what Espinoza did, it might be time to shake the dice and say, hey, let's see what Eddie could do because Espinoza ain't give you nothing.
I agree.
Espinoza ain't give you no big name, no real PBC name for you to stick with them, assuming you're going to get a bigger PBC name. They ain't give you, I don't know. The biggest thing there, name value would be Sergey Lipinets, and then in terms of competitiveness, Roman Villa.
I'm not gonna lie though. To be fair, and it may just be the way Eddie does business, but Calderon and Dobson ain't like those aren't bigger names than like Karen and Via.
I think for sure Dobson is more known than Karen.
I think he's more known in the sport, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
But at this point in his career, I don't think it's like a bigger. I'm not saying it's a lesser fight, but it's definitely not bigger in my opinion.
Damn, you out here wilding, bro. How is an American who came up in America not a bigger fight versus another American that is a bubbling star? Like, what are you talking about? How the fuck is Karen? First of all, we can't even take that performance out of our head, but hey, you know, somebody gotta love it. That shit was bananas. That performance was trash. He fought like trash.
I mean, look.
Nobody cares to see him back.
I guess in your world or in your scenario, Pete would only be bigger because I feel like in your scenario he's coming off of a win against Conor Benn, right?
No, in my scenario he's coming off of a loss to Conor, but he's fought in America more. He's fought in America more. He's been on Team Combat League. He's fought on TV. He's fought on BXNG. Now he's about to fight on DAZN. Like, Karen is known to us for one fight in a loss that he ran.
What I'm saying to you is I still don't, and you saying Pete coming off the loss, yeah, I don't think it's like, might be like same level fight. I don't think it's bigger.
There's no way, listen, there's no way if Pete and Ennis fight in AC, there's no way the ticket sales are the same. It's just impossible. No one knows Karen, and they got to travel from where? Like, where's his fan base? He was brought in to lose. Like, Dobson has an entire career in America.
No, I hear you, and I know you know him. Like, I know him too, but you know him from like the East Coast. So you think that even him coming off of a loss, he'd still be able to bring his fans down from New York for a fight with Boots?
Listen, I ain't saying the dude got 2,000 fans. I'm just saying he got more in America than Karen. Who is Karen? Where did we see him before this fight?
I hear you.
Is he scheduled for another fight? Like, what? Like, I don't even know why we defending Karen. Like, how do we gonna say that he's a bigger name than Dobson?
I mean, look, I'm not the only one.
No, I see the people in the chat. I think they confusing it though.
Think he better.
Exactly, and I think that's what they're confusing. I'm not saying who's better. Eddie's entire. I'm going off of Eddie's plan. Raise his profile.
Against the Ropes is saying that they sold out AC for Boots fighting us.
Send us a link because we couldn't find it. I want to know how many because that's important. How many tickets sold?
Earthquake saying that Karen might have more worldwide fans. What do you think, Nas?
Impossible. Bro, we are hardcores. We never heard of that dude till it was time to fight Boots. Like, come on, man. We watch international fights here. We watch DAZN. We watch fucking ESPN. We watch Frank Warren and Queensberry and TNT. Like, come on, bro. Nobody's going to lie to me, bro. And there's one other fight that Karen had that we didn't watch. It wasn't live. It was in his country with a name we know that he beat. Come on, bro. Whatever. It's all good. Look, I'm not saying Dobson is a star. He hasn't fought on television like that, but he's fought on TV more than Karen. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I'm not denying that. All I was saying is that I don't think, the difference in Karen and Dobson would add a comma or would add zeros to the fucking gate. You feel me? That's all
I ain't saying ticket prices. I'm saying sales. He would bring people down to watch him fight. But Danny, the issue is this: if you want to fight 4 times a year, you need a Dobson. You ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight 4 times a year at $1 million a pop and $1 million for your opponent.
I only said that to say, because you was going off the resume saying, if these are names that Espinoza's been able to give you, it might be time to give Eddie a shot. And I said, you say that, but then give names like Harold Calderon and
because I want
Dobson.
I want Eddie to keep him active. The way you build a profile is by fighting. So I can't say, yeah, I want Cody Crowley, Giovanni Stantillion, Conor Ben, and Alexis Rocha in the same year. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Like, you gotta pay motherfuckers to fight Boots, and then you gotta pay Boots to fight them. And you gotta pay people to fight Boots. They don't want to fight him, so you got to pay. So we need 4 fights in a year. We need Alexis Rocha, Giovanni Stantillion, Dobson, and Calderon. That's 4 fights, 1 a quarter. Just like Tevin Farmer. Boots goes back to Philly knowing that on the calendar he fighting each and every quarter if he don't get hurt.
So what was the 2 names? I'm sorry. I heard the two names you gave. What was the other
Alexis Rocha and Giovanni, 2 Mexicans, and then Dobson and Calderon. Calderon's also Latino, different region, Florida. Dobson's New York.
So you want him to fight the guy that lost and then the guy that beat him.
What do you mean?
Rocha and Santillán.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah. See, this is the thing. We want to be like MMA, but then you make faces like that. So won't you now tell us about the guys that lost but turned around and beat somebody they weren't supposed to in MMA because they got a shot, bro? Like, I don't get it. He lost. So what do? We sweep him under the rug? So are we only looking for undefeated fighters?
You just assuming.
Are we only looking for undefeated fighters? Because then I'll adjust my search.
I just don't. I would rather him take maybe 3 fights, and then instead of giving me I don't know, you mix it the fuck up, but give me 1 bigger name.
I mean, Giovanni Stantillion is a big name. According to the landscape, my brother, you not gonna get Crawford or Earl. So what's the next biggest welterweight name?
Maybe a Barrios, Thenonius.
Yeah, man. Stenonius. Yo, it's funny. Y'all shit on my names. Why is Stenonius popular? Because it's only because of what? Who he fought? Because he ain't fought in a long-ass time. Like, who the fuck knows Stenonius?
He got that strappy, my brother.
I don't know, man. We trying to raise his profile.
So then, I mean, if you're talking raising profile, the biggest name available or the biggest realistic name is Barrios. Realistic.
I don't even know how that's realistic. That's an Al Heyman fight.
But
he hasn't been able to get no popular Al Heyman names, bro. He's been getting the washed up Al Heyman names.
So all right,
Villa's not even with Heyman.
Wait. Let's just assume that
give you the facts.
Let's just assume that he get that he don't get Barrios then, right? So he go with Matchroom because he can't get Barrios. March come around, he can't get Barrios, so he go with Matchroom. So Barrios is out the window in this scenario. Then we have Spence and Bud out this scenario.
Man, they
So who we
always
got
been
left?
out that scenario. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the welterweight
No.
division
I know. I'm just speaking. I'm just
is
speaking out
empty.
loud, champ.
No.
I'm
And
speaking
I'm
out loud to
speaking
the
with
people.
you. I'm speaking with you and screen sharing so they can see the welterweight division is empty. We got to stop thinking with the old fighters and think with what's available to Jerron Boots Ennis now. This is what you got. If you're watching us on YouTube, this is your Ring Magazine rankings, your WBO, IBF, WBC, and WBA top 5. These names, look, you got Pablo Cano there, bro. He was fighting when Paulie was fighting. Like, there's not names. Liam Teller, I never even heard of that. Who is that? Josh Teller's brother? I never heard of him. Look at this. Charles Shinima. Gabriel Venezuela.
Hey.
Who the fuck is Gabriel Venezuela?
10 minutes ago, you was half Japanese talking about Jin Sasaki. But now you can't pronounce Sinima. Come on, man. Fuck out of here.
So he African?
Fuck out of here.
He African? I don't know who he is. I
I
didn't know how to pronounce it. All I see, look at this guy. Damon Likasli. What the fuck? I mean, there's no names here, y'all. There's no names. Y'all laughing at me. Where the names? Old ass Thurman. Butayev, that's what y'all want? Because he fought Stanionis? Like, there's no names here.
No. I'd rather have Stanionis. But look, the BC got Brona at 13.
Shout out Don King.
Wow. Shout out Don King. That's funny.
I'm telling you, there's nothing there. But let me go to the callers, man. It is what it is.
No, I'm telling you. Look. You're right. You right in the sense that a Santillan wouldn't be a bad fight or a.
Bro, he's number 5 in the ring of the division, right? Of the whole welterweight division. And
Correct.
Look who's above him. Names that Ennis cannot get. Earl, Crawford, Virgil at 54, but if he crossed the street, he could get that. Emmanuel Stenonius. Like, bro, Giovanni's the biggest name, not with PBC. Biggest name. And he's Mexican, green print. I'm giving you a 4-fight deal with Matchroom that includes a slick black fighter from the East Coast, so you could do a Philadelphia or AC fight. Then another East Coaster from Miami area that sells tickets, so you could go down there because Matchroom got the Caribbean Royale deal. Then you got the Alexis Rocha fight, a Mexico fight, cross the region, go to LA to his hometown, build your profile. Then you top it off with Stantillan at the end of the year. Come on, bro. And that's it. 4-fight deal. You ask Eddie, what you got for me? You ain't got nothing? Then you go talk to Al. But right now, they ain't giving you nothing. And they ain't been giving you nothing. And they ain't build your profile. And you fought once in 2022 and twice last year. You not a superstar fighter to only be fighting twice. And the 2 people you fought, Delorme and Lipinets, knock it off. Whatever that was. Is that even the right year? That ain't even the right year, the Delorme and Lipinets. Let me double back because you know how that is. Last year was Villa and Karen. In the words of Two-Tone, nasty work. Come on. We got to do better. We got to do better. Any final thoughts before I open it up?
No, bro. I mean, look, I think once we really sit back, break it down, I think that the welterweight division just isn't what it used to be. Let's be fucking clear.
Nah, it's not. That's why activity will make him the star.
And then once we do that, it's like, all right, yeah, maybe Eddie can make some things happen if you give him a chance.
DC Curry. Yeah, bro. No, it's not DC Curry. It's somebody else. Somebody else said that. Let me see if I can find it. They said, so Barrios and so whoever is good for, Barrios and Thurman is good for Devin, but not for Boots. Yeah, it's way better for a kid moving up than a dude that's been there 30-something fights. Like, what we talking about? So the guy that we've been saying is the man, but he been needing to prove it. He gonna prove it to you by beating a 122-pounder and an old Thurman that's injured. Because I thought when Canelo was younger, he fought the old
bro,
school.
we just
Let me
saying
just tell the
just
truth
saying,
though. The truth is when Canelo was younger, he fought the older Mosley. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Canelo wasn't a champ, right? So I'm losing.
Yo, but we just saying that because the fights aren't happening. Like, if the fights was happening, it would have been a different story. Like, if they would have announced in December that Boots and Thurman was fighting first quarter in March, people wouldn't have been like upset. We upset because they are over there. The fight should be easier to be made. Ain't none of them fucking fighting, even though they over there.
Bro, he been calling out Thurman for 3 years. Like, the conversation isn't, like, I think that these people in the chat have lost the plot. The conversation is not what's Boots' biggest fight. The conversation is someone is interested in him. Someone wants to get him active. Someone wants to give him fights. And y'all still talking about Barrios and Thurman that's with Al Heyman, who has not given Boots Barrios and Thurman. Like, do I need to play the audio? Because I got it here. Like, I got it where he calls them out. Like, how much do we need? I don't understand. Like, how long do you want him to stay there waiting for these fights he can't get?
Yes. I don't want him to stay and wait. Again, this is, listening is a skill, champ.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking in general. There's people that engage with us in the chat that are saying things. I just brought one up about them saying it's a double standard for me to want Devin and Barrios.
And that's what I'm addressing. We're mad that the fights aren't happening. Should the fight, if the fights would have happened, we wouldn't have been mad, is what I'm saying. You brought up how long do I want him to wait? He's been calling them out for I'm right with you, bro. I'm right with you. Thurman's fought one time in the last 4 years. I'm with you. But if they would have announced it, if they would have made attempts they ain't even made no fucking attempts. To me, that's what we upset about, because in reality, if the fights were to happen, we wouldn't be upset because they're not terrible fights.
I mean, I'm just not falling for the fight happening. You've been there for, I don't know,
For sure. And I'm not telling you
he's been fighting on Showtime.
I'm not telling him to wait. I'm just saying they're not terrible fights.
He's been fighting on Showtime since Raymond Serrano. That was in 2018. That fight, I'm pretty sure, was on Showbox. I'll double check the event. Yeah, USA Showtime. So he fought Raymond Serrano in 2018. So he been with them since 2018. So I want, when you guys call in and you're gangbanging, remember, he been with them since 2018. We in 2024. You know? That's 6 years. And the biggest name they've been able to get is Sergey Lipinets, former world champion. Roman Villa was not a champ. Karen was not a champ. Castillo was not a champ. Delorme never been a champ. Van Heerden, IBO champ. Louis Abregu, the champ of cutting the bracelet off to get the fight. And Iabov, not a champ. So, again, if you going to say Eddie don't got no inventory, keep in mind what you've been getting on this side of the street. That's all. That's all. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. You could add, you could use you can use Discord or Twitter to call in. We got Elohim James, first caller of the day. What up? Shout out to Wise for joining the prospect level. And Modern King Boxing, $2. I'm headed in, listening on the headphones. 2 glove emoji. Cheers! What up, Elohim?
What's
Shout
happening,
out to
man? What's
Modern
up, Danny?
King.
What's up, Ness?
Elohim,
What up? What
what's
up?
the word? What's the word? What's the
Man, we
word?
chilling. We chilling, man. We out here, man. I gotta come on, bruh. Cause like I don't like this like situation Boots is in, but I do believe in the kid. And I think that he's in a position similar to what Bud Crawford was in when Danny cleaned up the 140 division and left out. The thing was, Bud, nobody really knew who Bud was in that 140 division until he started taking his, like building his own little lane. He started going after his mandatories, going after the champions, and they weren't world beaters or nothing like that, but he created his own lane to get his mystique and his name up. My thing is with Boots in the 147 division, it really just don't look as good anymore with Bud and Arrow cleaning it out. So what he gonna have to do is just stay there and beat everybody down in that division, bruh, until he become unified, just like Bud did. And then maybe, people put some respect on his name. But going to Matchroom, I feel you with the inventory thing. I really do, bruh. But I mean, Andre Boo Boo went over there to the zone and straight lost, man. He lost his whole swag, bro. He couldn't get none of the fights he was supposed to get over there. And then he comes back to PBC and gets his head whooped. That's not the ending I'm trying to see for Boots. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's his management. I don't know if it's his promoter. I don't know what it is. But Bull needs to be marketed properly because the boy is bad. He's got a crudy-ass knockout percentage that they should be marketing all the time since all these people and casuals love knockouts and stuff. Like, yeah, something got to be done for my boy, man, because the boy is good. I think he is the next up in the 147 division. But, it's a lot of politics as usual. You know what I mean? So I just if you can find a way to tell me how that man could string along some good fights like Bud did in the 140, and then, come up on top, I'm all ears, bro. But my man's got to get some fights, man. He got to get some fights, bro. And they got to be they got to be good names too. They can't be just Joe Schmoes, because in the back chat, they dogging him, for beating Karen. But because Karen so-called, exposed how he couldn't cut off the ring, everybody thinks that Boots lost. And it's like, what are you talking about? The kid still won the fight. You know what I mean? So we got to get him some names in there, man. I like Boots. I really do think he's the goods at 147. So we'll see, bro.
Appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate the call. Gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Hey,
again,
champ,
I think
I ain't know Karen was a name.
Nah, I'm with you. He's not a name. That's what I'm saying. He's not a name, but everybody in the back.
You saying stay there though. You saying stay there. You saying stay there because Matchroom couldn't do nothing for Andre. What the fuck is PBC or Espinoza doing for Ennis? Because you saying Andre didn't get a name, and then you sitting here talking about Karen.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong about Andre though?
I mean, last I checked, Berlanga's biggest name is Jason Quigley. That's who Andre fought when he was on Matchroom.
Come on.
Last
bro.
I checked.
You reached down into the depths for that one.
Last I checked, Demetrius Andre had more activity when he was with Matchroom.
Yeah, it might be the activity.
Actually, let me ask you a question. When's his next fight?
Who that?
Demetrius.
Boots or Andre?
Demetrius.
Yeah,
because you telling him to sign to PBC, who served up Demetrius, right? They gave him a tune-up and said, here you go. The Mexican
That was
monster.
after his DAZN run. That's what I was saying. That was after his DAZN run.
And my point is, at least DAZN gave him a run. PBC served him up, right? And now you don't even know when his next fight is.
Nah.
So tell us when his next fight. So tell us when his next fight.
DAZN did not give Andre the fights that he was looking for. Did they give him a run? Get over there.
Did he get a run? Did he get a 5-fight run?
Yeah, he got a run, bro. He got a run. It was trash. It was a trash run.
And what can you categorize what he got with PBC? How do you categorize
some notoriety? He got some notoriety.
How do you categorize his 2-fight deal with PBC?
Notoriety.
Okay.
That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
Getting
dropped in the DeMond Nicholson tune-up and getting beat up and dropped in the David Benavidez fight, that gave him notoriety.
Yeah, because everybody was like, who is this guy?
No, listen, I just want the world to hear you. I just want the world to hear you, bro. Very Jay-Z influence. I just give you the rope and kick away the chair, B. Chill Spot, what up? These dudes gangbang networks, man. Fuck out of here with that Espinoza shit, giving them garbage. Delorme, straight 140-pounder, moved up, never won a world title. Lipinets, 140-pounder, moved up. Like, what are y'all talking about? It's gangbanging shit. Chill Spot, what up?
Yeah, good morning, fellas. Yeah, man.
Good morning.
Unfortunately, I just think Boots suffering from being too good, man. Nobody want to fight him. And I get what you're saying about going over there with Matchroom, but like look at what the previous caller was just saying. Boo Boo was over there. Boo Boo had the last title for Canelo to unify. To get undisputed, and they couldn't make the fight. You know what I'm saying? So and I don't think that it was the promoters' problem. I just think it was the fighters. The fighters don't want to fight. And so I think that's what he'll suffer from over there on Matchroom side. He's gonna suffer for it where he is now.
Bruh, I was trying to give you your call unbothered, but don't you think that your example is terribly wrong? A horrible metaphor, because you talking about Demetrius not getting a Canelo fight. We talking about the cash cow in the last 10 years? Okay. Is Boots Demetrius in any way? Do they fight alike? Do they got the same popularity? Do people talk about the same? Do the fans care the same? The answer is no.
Okay.
Secondly, thirdly, Boots is Canelo now. We just went through what welterweight is bigger than Boots right now? And don't say Earl and Crawford, because they not welterweights. They got one fight. That may or may, we don't even know what's happening with that fight and what weight is happening. So let's not talk about them. Boots is Canelo. He the biggest name, and now he got the muscle. Who's the muscle? The fucking money. The money. You the A-side now. The man said in the article, I want to take him back home to sell out stadiums and arenas. When the last time Espinoza or Eddie Hearn or Al Heyman or Tom Brown or Marshall Kaufman or whatever fucking promoter Al Heyman uses talk like that about Boots? When the last time they said they want to build him into a superstar? You can't even find a quote superstar without Eddie Hearn name attached to it. But okay, let's leave him on PBC where no one knows him. They ain't promoting him. And the biggest fight he got was 140-pound former champ.
Aren't the other belts with PBC though?
Them belts ain't gonna be vacant. Them belts ain't gonna be vacant.
He gonna have to be with PBC to get them though.
How? Them belts ain't about to be vacant? Or you forgot?
Well, have to see.
Don't worry about that time. Don't worry about that time. I'm asking you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't them belts about to be vacant?
We don't know what Crawford gonna do.
Okay, but what could Crawford possibly do, champ? What could he do? And let's say he do.
And defend him?
Okay, so now who got the money to actually get you a Crawford fight?
Well, Crawford would be the A side, right? So he would have to send the contract, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we just seen a B side send a contract. Remember? We just seen that. It
But come
literally
on,
just
man.
happened.
Crawford is going to be the one that's going to need to fight. If Spence talking about going to 154,
Hey, yo,
Crawford
check this
saying no,
out.
it's going to be at
Check this
147.
out. Check this out. Crawford don't got a PBC deal, do he? No.
No.
Crawford only got a
No.
one-fight deal with a rematch, don't he?
You're right.
Oh, so I'm
And he
gonna
ain't got no network.
go sign a PBC because I think Crawford might stay there. And I'm gonna make my move based off of Terrence Bud Crawford. He not my brother. He not my father. He ain't my uncle. We ain't even fucking friends. But whatever he do, I'm gonna do.
Nah, but look, Ness, just to end it like this, man, I hate for the man to go over there and then keep getting pushed further and further down to the bottom of the barrel, man.
I don't know how many purse bids. How many purse bids does Eddie Hearn actually win? Last I checked, he the one did Camboso's Tio. Big money.
How many big superstars do Eddie Hearn got over there?
He don't need a superstar. He got big money to win purse bids. So when them belts go vacant, right? When Crawford decides to move up, or Al gives Crawford the Canelo fight, what's gonna happen with them belts? Same thing that Devin Haney did. You gotta vacate, and then it's whoever's in position. It's whoever's in position. That's who
and
get them belts.
He's already in position, right?
But no, he not, champ. He already got a belt, so he ain't ranked nowhere. He's a champion. So when them belts go vacant, he has no say, no claim, no stake, no seniority to any one of them belts. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
But
I got you.
But just to give you an example of somebody who is in position, somebody like Shakur, right, who moved up in his second fight, got the shot at the vacant, and now is gonna, as a champion, because he is in position and has the promoter and the manager and the people behind him. If he fight Navarrete, even though Shakur champ, the WBO gonna put that vacant belt on the line.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't think Espinoza got no ties to some bank?
Yeah, Al Heyman banked. Al Heyman banked, and he got to keep asking Al, can he do something for the fighter that Espinoza like? Bruh, he been with Espinoza since 2018, my brother. Just, you know, BoxRec is everybody's friend. You understand? Like, y'all talking about stay there, and the best he got was Thomas Delorme and Lipinez. Them the two biggest names in 6 years. 6 years.
They say good things come to those who wait, man.
Hey, you got it,
He's
champ.
26.
You got it. Let that man waste away his prime years because you thinking of a fucking ketchup commercial. Shout out to marketing. That's marketing. What he said is a Heinz ketchup commercial from the fucking 80s. But he's applying it to life. They are talking about you going like this with your ketchup and letting it come out slow instead of going like this and too much come out. And he's applying it to life. Go ahead, Boots. Sit around like a ketchup bottle because your fans think it's nice. That's crazy. Straight loco. Loco.
Yo. Y'all niggas crazy.
We hear you now.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello there.
before you ring the bell for him, Nas,
Yes.
since the last caller got like 30 minutes, CYP would like to know, is he getting an extended counter?
You know that all depends on how good or bad his call is. Just like the last man, I felt like I had to teach him. There's a lot he didn't know. CYP doesn't normally need teaching. He does a lot of research, and he just don't watch fights. You there?
Yeah, I don't watch fights. I just be seen at fights, and my cable bill high as fuck. But whatever. Anyway, we need to tell the audience the truth here. The truth of the matter is, my man Jerron Boots Ennis, as we like to call him, I like to call him Geronimo Boots, because dudes rather jump out of a plane than fight the nigga. Geronimo! This is the funny thing. Danny Jonas is the WBA a regular champion, which means he will get elevated. It won't be vacant. He will get elevated. He's a WBA regular. He's a PBC fighter. Barrios is a WBC interim champ, which means he won't fight for it. He will be elevated. He's a PBC fighter. Boots was in position to be IBF champion, which he is officially, all because of the guy who didn't do nothing for him. There's a new school of welterweights coming in. We know that they're not going to fight the Thurmans. They're not going to fight the Spencers. They're not going to fight the Buds. Those dudes are 34, 35, 36 years old. These other Boots is literally 26 years old. Could anybody tell me how old Bud was when he got his first title? I'll tell you, he was 26. So all this, he didn't do nothing for him. He didn't do nothing for him. He got him a title the same time Bud got a title, 26 years old. You see what Bud's doing now at 36 years old. Like a lot of the stuff y'all say, y'all just be saying it. I don't know if you say it just to get people riled up or you just be trying to just be ridiculous. But you want him to go to a place where none of them dudes in position to be champion. He'll be the only champion over there on the island with nobody, instead of going to the place where the other two dudes gonna be champions too. Just take their belts. You're a 3-belt champ if you stay over there. Now, we can't guarantee that nobody's gonna sign to fight with him anywhere because they know they're gonna get their ass whooped. But the position you're gonna be put in is much better. The same way when Andrade went to Matchroom, it made sense when he went, but it didn't make sense when he left because they couldn't get him nothing. But to go over there with Canelo, to go over there with Jacobs, to go over there with Triple G was smart. Them dudes had belts. They didn't get them for him. But now we want Boots to go to a place where none of them dudes got no belts and run away from the dudes who do. It's like, why would I go backwards in my career? That doesn't even make sense. But we're going to argue it and fight it and say, I don't know shit. But look it up yourself and see who's in position to be champion next. And you will see where they align with. And then you will realize, damn, he need to go to PBC. CYP up.
CYP, can I ask a question?
No, I'm not answering your questions. I'm gone.
All right. All you guys that like him say you're going to, you want him to go to PBC, just ask yourself why he hasn't done that in 8 years. Right? 6 years, excuse me. Six. I don't want to add. 6. 2018, current day. Still no PBC deal. But y'all want him to wait. The other dude said Heinz ketchup. Best things come to those who wait. 6 years wasn't enough. Secondly, don't be like this guy. This guy, again, he doesn't know boxing. He said, well, he got a title same time Boots got a title same time Crawford. That's not an accomplishment. That's not an accomplishment. The records are way younger than that. You know, Mike Tyson, Devin Haney, you know, those guys are way younger. You know, trying to strive to be like a guy that didn't get his title because he didn't have a big promoter and he signed with 2 little promoters before actually getting with Top Rank. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth. That was a man getting a title shot at 26 because he didn't have the backing of a big promoter. He was with Cameron Duncan and a little promoter that he still got to pay now. You could Google it. You understand? And then he got with Top Rank. So, I mean, you know, you glorifying 26. Meanwhile, Devin is not 26, fully undisputed, 1 Ring magazine, and in the second WBC at a second weight class. Yeah, okay. Jay, what up? he glorifying 26. Danny Garcia was full, unified, considered the man, had the lineal at 40, and moved up to 47 and became a 2-time champ at 27. This guy's crazy. Go ahead, Jay.
1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, y'all? I ain't see y'all in a minute because I've been dealing with the Christmas
The word,
and New Year.
Jay.
What's the word? Ring Walt? How you doing? So anyway, you know what's funny about these dudes, man, that's fighting today? They all crybabies. Every time I turn around, somebody talking about, I can't get a fight. I can't get a fight. You don't really want to fight because back in the day, a motherfucker that's a pro fighter will go into another gym and get work that way, get $12, $15, $20, $2,000 to train or spar with somebody. And you know what's the craziest thing about it? the person that they talk about the most went and did this shit and more. And he became 5-belt champion. That's Devin Haney. He took his ass to Mexico and he showed he wasn't scared of nobody. And let's get in the ring. And then he got in the ring and he padded his numbers. The rest of y'all are scared ass niggas. Cause y'all want to do that. I want to go to Mexico, man. There ain't no reason not to go. You're a boxer. My boy Kenny Wack, he takes his fighters down there. So, to be honest with you, you niggas ain't fighters, you opportunists. You trying to find an opportunity to beat somebody easy. So shut up with all that. I'm a fighter shit. You ain't no fighter. Anyway, what happened with your boy, man? He got knocked out in, what was it, 15 seconds? What's his name? Lawson? Hello? Am I on by myself?
You should be talking
Nah,
about
we
that's
listening.
anybody boy.
We
You
listening.
talking crazy, so we letting you talk to the crazies.
Wait a minute. No, but to be honest with you,
There ain't nobody
this
over
is
here,
what.
boy. Nobody even knew Lawson ass.
Oh, I'm not talking about like that.
Oh.
Because actually, y'all was with Virgil. Y'all was with Ortiz. But I was just being funny. What happened with old boy, man? He got, or was that just, what's that ref's name? I've been seeing him for like fucking years, but I'm getting
Tony
old. I can't remember.
Weeks.
Tony Weeks. And this ain't the first time he's done that. But y'all can't boycott against that. Nobody's allowed to boycott against that.
Against what?
Against him stopping
Tony
the fight.
Weeks.
You may feel
Yeah.
like it's your time,
I mean,
but it's not your
everybody knew
time.
what was gonna happen.
Oh, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You ain't see he got injured with a jab, bro. You ain't see that my man body stiffen up with a jab, and that's why he started going back, and that's where it all ended. I can't believe he didn't notice that. Anthony ATL, shorty ATL.
Good morning. What it do?
What up?
It do? Hey,
Top
man.
of the morning, my guy. What up with it?
What's up, Danny? Hey, I see you on there. Does that shirt say snack on there?
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Yup.
that Victor Conte?
Mm-hmm.
Victor Conte?
Yup.
That's it?
Shout out Vic.
Okay.
Yup.
Cause y'all was mentioning Connor Ben maybe for Boots, and I would say Boots, stay away from that steroid head. Because he might sleep you out there on some
I mean, there's
what I'm saying,
there's a
Brock
thing
Lesnar
called
shit.
VADA. You can make a contract and say we gonna do VADA for this fight. You feel me?
Bro, do you know who Victor Conte is? That man can get you undetectable. That's what he went to jail for. That's what he's good at.
So
You know
snack
what I'm
fighters
saying?
don't
They
lose?
I didn't say that, but
all right, then.
they failed drug tests. I never said they didn't lose, but it doesn't. It's not about losing.
So if
It's
he
about
make
giving
if he
you the
make you
advantage.
undetectable,
How
and
do he
he's
get
saying that
detected?
how they get
Cause it's not foolproof. He's not 100%. That's how he got caught the first time.
This guy.
Everybody knows the game that's the point. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, we know what's up, man.
We actually don't know what you're saying, but okay.
What?
Shout
So you
out my
telling me
boy
Conor
Vic
Ben
though.
is a snack fighter? That's what you're saying? So Conor Ben
Tell
wasn't
him
a
you
snack.
send his love.
Was Conor Ben not a snack fighter? Do I have this incorrect? Do I have incorrect information here?
I don't know. Was he
Was he
snack?
not?
Bro,
Was he?
go on
Yeah.
snack.com, buy you some shit. It's a fucking
I doubt
it's a
it.
website.
Yeah.
It's a
Yes, he's
website.
snack. Google it. You got
Your
Google sitting right
moms, your
there. Google
girl, everybody could go on the website, buy over-the-counter products. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Look at him promoting this
You
guy.
damn
Just Google
Skippy.
Victor Conte, and you'll see. Google his charges. He made him undetectable. He was giving Ben Johnson shit. He was giving all kind of people shit. You know what I'm saying? To make you undetectable. But they got detected. You know what I'm saying? So he had to do that bid. He went to prison for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you anything. It's not like new information. You know what I'm saying? So
You also
So
not
so
telling
in
me
your
anything
case,
I
in your
don't
case,
know.
once a cheater, always a cheater.
I mean,
No, that's what you're
yeah.
saying.
I mean, especially when you're doing that.
Mhm.
You know, there's just too much money in it. There's just too much money in it for him. Look at his client list. It's not an accident. It's not because he knows what to eat better than anybody else. I promise you that. Okay? They're not eating anything different over there at Snack. Fuck out of here. Yeah, they are actually. Excuse me, they eating them vitamins, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican supplements. You know what I'm saying? So
Shout out to
talking about that
ZMA.
clenbuterol. Yeah.
Shout out
But stay away from
Vitalize.
contender.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
My man says, shout out
Really?
to clenbuterol. You're hilarious, Anthony.
Nah,
You know what
shout
I'm
out
saying?
to it, bro.
I didn't know. Did a
That
snack
it's
fighter
a it's
test? Did a snack fighter test positive?
nah. You know he just talking
Yeah.
out his ass.
Connor
But shout out
Ben.
to clenbuterol because you know that's a big problem in my home country of Mexico. So it's
Yep.
clenbuterol
It is.
all
Yep.
in our meat.
Mhm. Oh yeah, all in it, right? So why aren't you buff right now, Danny? Why aren't you swole? Why aren't you failing drug tests? You know what I'm saying? All I'm
I
saying
ain't
is
taking no drug
stay
test.
away from that Conor Ben fight. Huh?
I said
Stay
I
away
ain't
from
taking
that
no
Conor
drug
Ben
test.
fight. Cause that motherfucker on the juice very clearly. Okay, appreciate
You
it.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Jake Paul. Jake, gotta unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If we don't get the 500 thumbs up by 7:35, 7 minutes, we going members only. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna be asking for thumbs up. You don't want to give it to me, we members only. Simple as that. What up, Jake?
Oh, we should have been on
Hey
that
man,
a
say
minute ago.
man, I'm back online. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Amen. Check it out, y'all. So I want to touch on that boot situation. I hear what y'all saying. You know, there's more money with design and opportunity to get belts, but they don't got the players. They don't got the chess pieces to make my boy a superstar to get that credit. Otherwise, they're just gonna discredit him like they did Crawford his whole career. Belts or no belts. You understand what I'm saying? So I think the wisest idea to do is fuck with Prime, stick with Prime and PBC, and go that route. Because why? Those are where the big hitters is. I think his best move is to get
He been with them for 6 years. What hitter he
but
got?
check it out. I'm gonna tell you why. Well, boy said earlier about good things come to those who wait. He waited so long and stayed loyal, fighting on that platform or on their little cards or whatever, fighting
That the
PBC
shit went out
fighters.
of business. That the shit went out of
Nah.
business.
Check this out though.
He
But
stayed
hey,
loyal
y'all,
for
check
so
this out though.
long. The
It's a
network
new
went out of
fucking era.
business.
Listen to me. It's a new fucking era. I'm telling you, if Homeboy drop that IBF belt at 147, move up and go fight for that IBF belt, or just snag it at 154 and dance with those boys up there. Because I'm telling you, 154 is about to be lit as fuck. Just like 135 was with the Kings. If he go up there and he's set himself in position to get Earl with PBC and to get that boy Tim Tszyu, or even fight that boy Mendoza that just got knocked off by Tim Tszyu. I think that would be a hell of a banger. He fight Mendoza that just got knocked
Yo,
off with
champ,
Tim Tszyu.
Jake
I'm
Paul.
telling you.
Jake Paul, since you and other people keep saying that Jerron shouldn't go to Matchroom, whose resume is better at welterweight? Is it Virgil Ortiz or is it Jerron Ennis? Because Virgil been doing way better than Jerron, in my opinion, at welterweight.
That's what I'm saying. Step up to 154 where Virgil is, get that belt, unified, put yourself in position to
If
knock Virgil
Oscar,
off. I'm telling you, it's a master plan.
But champ, if Oscar, who people that gangbang for PBC say Oscar's a bum and that he fell asleep at the wheel. They say all the talking points that Leonard Ellerby said. He fell asleep at the wheel. We stole all their fighters. So why he did a better job for Ennis than Al?
But it's not your time.
Why he did a better job for Virgil than Al did for Ennis?
Look, man, I'm not gonna say Virgil's. I don't think his resume is that better than. I think he still got a lot to prove. To be honest with you, I think you overhyping him. You giving him
Okay.
too much credit than
Do he have
he's
a
worth.
better resume, yes or no?
Than Boots?
Yes.
No, just like
Okay.
Ryan ain't got a better
We gotta
resume
go.
than Devin.
We gotta go, champ. We gotta go. You forgetting the
Hold on,
Velasquez
what?
win? You forgetting the
Bro,
Velasquez?
what?
He said just like
No,
Ryan ain't got a better resume than Devin.
nah,
Why? What you thought you heard?
nah, that's exactly what I heard, but that's, you feel me? Like, what sense do that make?
We got Jonathan Jackson, $5. The caller lied. Conor Ben is not with Snack. Boots is. The guy was just talking. Spaz out Rico.
What's the word, champ?
Exactly, Nico. The thing is, if you with Matchroom, you got the Zone and the Saudis, but people acting blind, man. They acting real blind. It's all good.
Yo, bear down, Danny. What's good, man?
Bear down, bear down.
Long time no see, man.
What's that? Some Air Force shit? Bear down? They out here talking that
Nah,
Air
that's the
Force slang?
biz, bro. The biz, bro.
I
Fuck
thought
you
that was Air
mean?
That's
Force slang.
some
Stop,
Chicago shit.
Bears.
Love my Bears. So the question is, I hear y'all argument. So what fighters at the zone at 154 would be good matchups for him?
54?
For you? Yeah, like if he, I feel
47,
like he should just
47.
move up. My fault. Let me get my words
Oh,
together. I
okay.
think that he should move up to 154. I don't think he should stay at 147 anymore. And like I said, like I don't know. So what are good fights for him at 154? If we do side with you, if he does side with you, goes to the zone, what fights at 154 would he have at the zone? You hear me?
Well, yeah, I heard you. I don't know where Nuss at. I think a Virgil fight would be a good fight at 54. That's the zone, not necessarily Matchroom, but that is the zone. Um, what you thinking, Nuss? Let me see. I think at
I ain't even
54.
consider 54, bro.
When you look at 54, you
I
know
ain't
where
even
the
I
fighters
think
is
at
I
at
ain't even
54,
consider
the
154.
names ain't
54.
over. I think at 54, the names.
Why are we even
I feel like
considering? Why are we even
I
considering
feel
54? There's so much unfinished business for him. Like, make your own lane. Make your own lane. Like, you don't need them names. You make your own lane. You undispute yourself. Didn't Crawford do that? And people say, oh, well, he ain't really undisputed with nobody, but he was the first one to do it, right? And then it became popular. Do your own fucking thing. Like, what's wrong with being your own goddamn man? Shit, weird
there
out
ain't
here.
nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But I mean, wasn't there the argument for Crawford about his resume? And I mean, you want Boots to go through that too
I mean,
because he made
but
his
Crawford,
own lane?
made his own lane, and now he got the best resume in the welterweight division, don't he? So you just gotta make your own
Absolutely, but
lane. You can't sit around waiting, bro. It's been 6 years, champ. 6 years, and the best that those people on that side of the street did for you was a former world champ named Sergey Lipinets that can't speak English. That's an indictment right there. Thank Al Heyman, man. What the fuck? For what? For
I hear
Lipinets?
you. But let me just get this out real quick. So you don't feel like fighters? I don't know all the PBC fighters on at 154, but
No,
isn't there
like
like
it's your
three
time.
former world champs he could
But
get
it's
at?
not your
Isn't
time.
there? Jamel
I mean,
Charlo,
I
Shinzu.
don't know that Tony Harrison is fighting anymore. So that former champ, I don't know. Former champ, who exactly are you talking about?
Castaño, right? Is he not? Is he not
Yo,
PBC?
champ, do you know that Castaño ain't fight since he lost his belt? Al don't fuck with
We're
them
not talking
niggas,
about
man.
right now at this very moment,
Champ, you
though,
not
right,
getting it.
Ness?
You not getting it. If you not an ASI, I don't fuck with you. I'm just using you. Look at Andre. When is the next fight? Where Castaño next fight at? They took his belt. Where his next fight? It's been 2 years.
I hear you, champ. I'm just saying. I'm thinking about the resume. We talking about his resume. You know, you
But
downplaying his resume,
you
and
asking him
I'm
to build.
not disagreeing
No, no,
with
no,
you,
champ.
Ness. All I'm saying is,
I'm just saying, you asking him to build his resume with dudes you don't even know where they at. You don't know where
I mean, I
Castano at.
named two of them. We just
You
that's two former champs,
you don't
right?
know where Castano at, and Tony Harrison retired.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Well, then what? I mean, there's other good fights though, right, Ness? Come on, man.
Who? Help me,
The
help me. You got more time.
uh,
Help me.
what about Cuba
I mean,
Arias? No, that's a no.
he said Cuba Arias.
Hey
Oh
yo.
my goodness.
So y'all
Yeah,
laugh
take
at
his
Okay,
me.
no,
time,
no,
Y'all
hold
man.
on,
laugh
hold
at
on,
Take
okay,
me.
hold
his
on, hold on.
time,
Then
man.
then what about the cat that if not Lubin, the guy who just lost to Lubin, right? That's not a good fight.
Who? Mendoza?
No,
Fundora?
that
No,
just lost to
Ramos.
Ruga.
Ramos. I
Nah,
said
Ramos,
Ramos.
the cat that just lost to Lubin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Another dude that's not a champ. Yeah, yeah, yeah. At 26, I'ma just keep fighting dudes off losses, no champs. I mean, I hear you.
Hey,
I
no,
hear you.
I'm just giving out a list. I'm not saying I
We
know
gotta
what's
go
best for him.
spaz
I'm
out
not
No, yeah, let
Rico.
him
saying
go, bro. My
That was your
man's first
bell. We gotta
man
keep it
when he
moving.
gave him
Y'all
time.
doing a bad job telling Boots and Bozy why they should stay there. Very bad job. Dom, what up?
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, fellas?
What up?
Top of the morning. Yo, this fucking topic has been getting me through my commute today. It's fucking hilarious seeing these fucking grown ass men gangbang with fucking PBC fucking calculus and then come to the realization that they're lying to themselves when you ask them a question, Ness. I've been laughing all fucking morning. They can't explain none of this shit. Okay, so you want fucking Boots to fight Castano, who hasn't fought in almost 2 years? Like, come on, bro.
Where is
Like,
Castano though? When the last time
exactly.
he
You
even
hear
did
that?
an interview?
If it wasn't for illogic and delusion, these fools wouldn't have none of it. This shit is fucking pure fucking comedy. And like you said, so I don't know if it was you or Danny that brought it up. Like, you guys act like Eddie ain't over there with the Saudis and that, and Conor Ben wouldn't be a big fight over there. What is it about? Making money or a bigger global platform? Because obviously, dealing with Espinoza and Showtime, that didn't do nothing for him. So how is going to Prime
And
with a smaller schedule gonna make that happen?
and one thing I will say, people keep bringing up the Saudis. All due respect, they're doing business with a lot of people right now. But Eddie also has a deal with Abu Dhabi, the same people that Dana White does business with when he takes his UFC fights to Yas Island. That's why we saw Gilberto Ramirez and Bivol in Abu Dhabi. That's big money. The same people that we saw pictured, with Devin Haney when he was out there. So I'm just saying he doesn't only have Saudi, he also has big money in
And
Abu
the
Dhabi.
UAE. And I'm just dying at this. I don't know who coined that term, the PBC gangbang, and that's just all we're hearing. A grown ass man capping for a promotional entity that's only shrinking every time it jumps from network to network. So how are we supposed to? How are they supposed to make Boots his superstar? He's got a personality of dry paint. I mean, he had a World Series commercial last year, but who's he gonna fight? He's not. He doesn't have the personality to be a crossover star, and that's okay. But they're not even going. How are they gonna keep him active with 12 fight dates a year? So he's gonna be a pay-per-view fighter now on pay-per-view undercards?
I mean, come
Come
on,
on.
be fair. 12 to 14.
Okay, 12 to what a dick. 12 to 14. 12 to 14. But make I can't understand their logic. Can you?
Nah,
That's my call.
nah. I don't really. I get it. Actually, I do get like the argument that the grass is not greener on the zone because name value. I just want activity, and I think when he is not in Andre's position, he has the belt, and he's the biggest welterweight outside of the old ones named Bud and Earl. Thurman is a B-side to Boots at this point. And Earl is unrealistic. If you're saying Earl can't fight Crawford at 47, well, he ain't fighting fucking Ennis at 47. And why is Ennis sticking around to fight Earl when Earl avoided him for 3 years? 3 years. He's been the mandatory for that long. He's been just sitting there calling him out. This audio, fight after fight. Yeah, I know who I want. Thurman. You know, I mean, you remember the call out. So, like, I just don't get it, man. I really, really, really don't. I feel like the Zone and Golden Boy did a great job with Virgil. And that's a big fight for him too, Virgil, in the future. At least you over there. Chill spot, counterpunch.
Yo.
Chill spot.
Yeah, man. Yo.
We hear you.
Who was this dude that just called? He just wasted his call talking about how people is delusional and all this. And the whole time he talking about Boots at 154. That's delusional. It's delusional because Gerard Boots Ennis said out his own mouth that he's going to undispute the 147 division, then move up. Thank you, CYP, for coming through for me. I can't talk all that term and stuff that y'all be talking this, but that's what he got to do. He got to stay with the PBC because that's where all of the belts are for him to reach
But
his
he
goal.
not with the PBC. He don't even have a deal. It's been 6 years of auditions.
He with Espinoza. That's the closest thing to it. You see what I'm saying? That's the closest area over there. They work together. You know what I mean? Don't run and miss out on your goal. You done waited this long. He might as well stay there and wait. But I see what you're doing though, Ness. You trying to be slick because you're trying to get Boots out the way so your boy Keith Thurman can try to come through there. That's what you doing,
bruh.
On the sneak.
Are you crazy? At this point, let Boots at this point, let Boots fight Keith Thurman, bro. I mean, Thurman needs to get a fight and out of people's mouths because they keep putting them in fights that, when he gonna fight him? Y'all keep acting like he gonna fight. When he gonna actually fight?
Yo, I'm just messing with you, man. Y'all boys have a good one, man. I'm listening.
You got it.
Right.
Matador, what up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you. What up, champ?
All right, what up? What's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
Chilling.
Okay, so the topic is basically like what should he do next? Like who should he sign
The
with?
topic is that Eddie wants to sign him and has sent offers. The secondary part is, should he stay with Espinoza?
What offers could he possibly have for him, Eddie? Like I don't understand. Like Conor Ben, like if he goes to 47 again, like he hasn't been at that weight in a while. So who else does he have that's like worth him signing for? And he already said he didn't want to fight him, right? I don't know if it probably changes if he signs with Eddie, but I think the best option would be Top Rank. I mean, if I'm wrong, I don't see how that could be wrong because there's if he's planning on trying to be undisputed at 147, he has Giovanni Santillán that are name opponents at least. Josh Taylor, he's probably gonna move up and fight and maybe WBO or IBA. WBA or WBC might give him a final eliminator or a title shot. And then Teofimo, he's talking about moving up too, so he could go for WBO Super too. So I don't know. Like I feel like there's more big name fights if he goes to Top Rank than if he goes to the Zone to Matchroom, right?
I mean, Top Rank has 0 champions, so I wouldn't say that.
No one has champions there, really.
I mean, PBC technically has 2 interims, but regardless, I don't know that Top Rank is is a better option. I feel like they probably have less options. Like they literally have Santillan. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's Josh Taylor too. He probably would
They
get a
got
title
Josh
shot.
Taylor in number 6. I've told that to Danny. But I feel like you don't need to go to Top Rank for that. He's not with Top Rank anymore, and Eddie has a relationship with Josh.
Oh, he's done with Top Rank? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I
Okay.
thought it was over after the Tio fight.
No,
I'm
I
not
don't think
sure.
it was. I think he's still with them.
I'll find out. Danny, you gonna
Yeah,
text or should I?
I'm texting.
You the man.
yeah, and actually I forgot I saw a post on X yesterday that said that Top Rank had made a reservation at San Diego, one of the stadiums in San Diego, or one of the arenas in San Diego. I wonder if they were like maybe thinking Santillan and Taylor, or like Emmanuel Navarrete, because usually Navarrete fights in San Diego or Santillan. But I mean, if Tio moved up, like he's saying he's gonna
Feel
fight
like it's your
Crawford, I wonder
time,
if he would do that too.
but it's
The
not
way
your
he
time.
talks, I don't know. But yeah, that's all I got. I mean, maybe Top Rank, but I don't know what else they could offer him.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got
Maybe Tio moving up. I mean, I know Tio was he made headlines yesterday with his comments
damn. That's a
regarding
good 3-fight deal. Imagine that.
Crawford,
Josh Taylor, Giovanni
Santillan.
Stantillion, Tio, your last cherry on top. I like it. 3-fight dilly. I like the
Not
Matchroom
bad.
better. I think Matchroom got them funds, got the connections with Saudi that they could put them on a big card. They got Conor Ben, you know. They got Virgil on that, the zone side. I don't know. I mean, and they going to keep them active, man. That's what I like. Ronnie, what up? Phoenix, stand up.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you guys doing today?
Straight.
Um, Ness, I'm with you, bro. He needs activity, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who it's with. He just needs activity. He needs to get his name out there, bro. And I think me and you might both be a little biased, bro. I've been watching the zone since that shit came out. You know what I'm saying? So
Me
I
too.
don't mind Eddie Hearn, bro. I think he does a good job, brother. So I don't mind that move. I don't know how much he really has for him. But like you said, it doesn't matter. You just got to get your name out there and start fighting more, bro. Motherfuckers gonna start knowing who you are. Everyone knows Ryan Garcia from social media. I know Ryan Garcia from watching the zone, you mean? And watching his career come up. So I didn't know he was a social media star like that. I seen him on the zone before I knew he was into social media like that, brother. But I'm 40 years old, so I'm on social media, but not like younger people are, I guess. But it's funny to me because a lot of these dudes are cool with Boots just fighting these. I'm not gonna say bums because anybody gets in the ring with you know saying is a fucking boxer. You got to give them their respect, bro. But I know some people call in. I ain't gonna say no names talking about Chavez fought taxi cab drivers for his first fucking 40, 50 fights. You mean? But if you go over and look at the record, he fought some decent names. You know what I'm saying? Once he got past about that 30 mark, and that's where fucking Jerron or Boots is at right now.
Well, that was a different time. It was the activity, right? It was the activity. Yeah, he was a world champion
but
that
that's even
sometimes
worse,
fought
though.
cab drivers. Sometimes he fought cab drivers, but he fought some of the greatest in the sport. So it was like we were seeing more of Chavez back then, and not just him, but everybody. We were seeing more of fighters back then, so you had to mix in some of those guys.
Yeah, you can look at the majority of the old fighters, and you're gonna see some fucking a bunch of 2 or 3 no names motherfuckers making their debuts and shit. You know what I'm saying? In their 50th and 60th fight, but then you'll see, like you said, Danny, a top name. And that's kind of what Boots needs right now. Boots needs some bigger names, bro. He needs to stay active, but he needs some big names on his resume too. He's gonna have to stay active to get those big names, I think, though, because I don't see anybody just running and lining up to fight Boots either. You know what I'm saying? That goes for everybody in their divisions.
I just don't get it.
Yo.
These people tell him to stay with PBC. They got 12 dates. Like, how many headliners does Boots get? Or is he on undercards? And now we going to say that's cool. I mean, you got Eddie offering to make you a star in Philadelphia. You got Eddie saying he'll put you in arenas and fill up stadiums in Philadelphia. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. You got a promoter that got a plan for you versus waiting by the phone to see what the plan is.
Yeah, they can gangbang all they want, bro. But facts are facts, and saying actions speak louder than words, bro. Eddie Hearn keeps motherfuckers busy, and he has a lot of dates, bro. He stays. Well, even when they're smaller cards, we stay. Why? If you watch the zone, you stay watching boxing. You mean?
Mm-hmm.
I got all of them. I'm ESPN, so I don't gangbang. I like all boxing. I'm watching them all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, brother, that's my call, man. You guys, thank you guys, brother. Make sure
You
everyone's
may
hitting that
feel
thumbs
like
up.
it's
Make
your
sure you guys
turn,
subscribe, brother. You
but
guys
it's
have a
not
good
your
day, man. I
turn.
appreciate you guys.
All right. I'm gonna Google see if I can find how many
Appreciate the
boxing
call, champ.
events the Zone had in 2023 because you know they got Matchroom, they got the Zone, they got Red Owl, they got Overtime. They are the Netflix for boxing. So there's dates over there. You know, Boots could be busy every 2 months in Philadelphia.
I don't know about every two, but he could definitely be busy.
I mean, how many rounds you giving Dobson and Calderon? Because that's what, when people get 1 round knockouts, they bring them right back. You understand? He got a 1 round knockout and sat out for 8 months after Delorme. And I'm lying about the
No,
months. You
I
would have
hear
to
you.
check it yourself, but we all know it took him forever to get back in the ring after the Delorme fight. I got counterpunch from Cliff, and we also got something else here. We got Jonathan Jackson, $5. Boots should stay at 47 because if he leaves, Dev just going to move up and become the king of 47. Listen, he should sign to the Zone anyway. I mean, I'm not even going to talk about it. Probably be my second show. I didn't get to do my second show yesterday. Probably be my second show today. Counterpunch, Cliff, what up? Where you at, Cliff? Cliff, you jumped off. What the fuck? There he goes.
And if you are tuned in, smash the like. Don't be a hater. Help
Y'all
get
can
the
hear
show
me?
out there to
Yes,
more
sir.
fans. We hear you. We hear you.
Hey, yo, I mean, I hate to do it because I like you nuts, but yo, listen, you lied to that boy who had the Heinz slogan,
Yeah.
and then after you lied to him, you made up your own narrative to make your point, and then CYP gives you your best call of the day, and you don't even breathe no life into it. Like how, for
What are
one,
you talking
how
about?
is
CYP chose to
I
not acknowledge Nuts. He said that he wouldn't answer any
Danny,
questions or
mind
talk
your
to him.
business, because you won't even challenge your co-host, and you know CYP gave him the most challenging call of the day. Him saying all of those people
Nah,
who are
no.
regular key
I
appearance.
heard him. I heard
This
him
yo,
ask,
chill,
trying to
Danny,
ask him a
chill, Danny,
question, and he
chill,
wouldn't.
Danny.
He wasn't
Respond
trying to
after.
talk
You
to
the
him,
one who
champ.
made yo.
So,
You the one who made the rule.
what
If
you
a nigga
mean?
pay, they get to talk. Ness could talk for
I'm
himself.
the
He's
one
his
that
own
does what?
man. Yo, Ness can talk for himself. He's his own man, and you the one who said back in the day, if a nigga call, then you'll respect him and you won't interrupt him. So chill. I mean, nigga,
Yeah,
pay. Excuse me. So
if
I
if
paid.
they
So
if
chill.
they
Fall back
pay,
and let Ness,
and yeah, but you can't
let
call
Ness be
in
his own
lying though.
man.
That's a different thing.
I
You
could call
lying.
Ness
You said that
whatever
he ain't
I
try to
wanna
challenge
call. I
him
could call him
when he
whatever I
did.
wanna call him. And if he feels differently, he could man up and speak for himself. You don't want to speak when Ness is challenging you and making you look stupid all morning. You don't want to challenge him, but you want to
No, I
agree with
mean,
every
bro,
fucking
the
thing he
world
say.
sees
But
it.
then a
Nuts just
caller
gets
calls him.
loud, bro. I
No,
just don't get
so
loud. Nuts
now I'm
gets
getting
loud.
loud, but
You get what I'm
I get
saying?
loud,
Whenever he's
but you
losing
gonna
an
challenge
argument,
me,
that's
but
his
you
thing.
won't
He gets
challenge your
loud. I just
co-host.
don't get loud. You know, it's
Yeah,
no
and
big thing.
that's the point. That's the point that I'm calling to make. Now, right now, I'm trying to call Ness out on his shit. So you should let me do that. And when Ness is on his shit, you should stand up for the other side of us, and you should call him out on it too
I
sometimes,
mean,
and not let him get
I
away with it.
stand up for
You
what
know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with.
Yeah,
Nuts knows
yeah.
that.
Well, no, you don't. I see it all the time. You know something's right, and you won't stand
How
up for it. For one,
how many times has Nestor
I'm not
said,
going.
I love that
I'm
I've
not doing
literally
this.
found my
I'm
match,
not doing this.
somebody that's
I'm
gonna
not
stand
doing this.
on
I'm not
what they
doing this with
believe
you,
in.
yo. The callers know. We the fans know that watch the show every day, yo. Sometimes you tuck your tail when we want you to stand up. Most of the time you do. Come on, bro. Get out of here with that. Call it spade a spade. But
Okay.
anyways, the nigga
Well, shout out to
CYP. I
y'all.
hope. Yeah. Shout out to us. I mean, come on, speak your mind. If CYP gave you the best call, he gave you all the regular champions that potentially will be on his side of the street over there with PBC. With PBC, and don't say that he's with Espinoza, and it's not the same thing when you want to combine the zone as Netflix or boxing, where
You may feel
that's
like
That's
it's
the
your
not
bell,
time,
my
that.
friend. I appreciate
but
the
it's not
If
your
count.
time.
Cliff, man, I don't know what you're talking about. You asking me not to combine or to combine Espinoza, but he hasn't gotten them the fights. Like, you want to talk about calls, man, just go to the stats, bro. 6 years. The two biggest names are Delorme and Lipinets, man. 6 years. I don't really understand where's the argument at. 6 years, bro.
Shout out,
It's 6 years,
shout
you know
out
what I
to
mean?
what? Hey, Ness. What's longer, Boots with Showtime or CYP Caller of the Year? Shout
CYP.
out.
Oh no, Boots with Showtime. $2
Oh,
cash app
okay.
from
Shout out to
Stainless.
CYP.
$2 cash app from Stainless that says this dude sound like his favorite fighter lost. Cliff.
That was weak of PB. That was weak of the boxing voice right there. But I'm gonna pay to get it off, no matter how much I gotta pay. The man said to you, he told us all the regular champions that will potentially, if Bud leaves, you will see all the fucking belts over there. So that's the best argument today for him not to go to Matchroom. And ain't that your topic? Like, yo, y'all tell me, y'all think he should go over there with Eddie, or should he stay or do this or do that? He gave you the best argument, and you could not say nothing, and you did not say nothing because he straight murdered you. Thank God for CYP being a caller of the year. And the other caller with the Heinz ketchup, you told him that fucking Boots is more like Canelo than he's like Boo Boo. I feel like you could argue against that because Boots is in the position right now to where if he could be the most talented fighter, just like Boo Boo, be avoided until it's fucking too late and miss out on his opportunity. More so than you called Boots the money man. How's he the fucking money man? Bud won't even fight him because he's not a money fight. So just because if Bud and Spence leaves, you just get handed to be the money man. No, you're not the money man just because we look at you as the best boxer in the division. Tank ain't even the best boxer in 135, and he's the money man. You're the money man if you make the money. So that was like a lie. Like you made up your own narrative to knock that dude off, and then you let CYP come and basically give you your best argument, and you couldn't even respond. So you want a whole bunch of yes men calling in to the show all fucking day, just saying go to Matchroom, go to Matchroom, go to Matchroom. Man, fuck that. And ain't what you saying he's offering you all this shit. How do you know that shit is true? And you like nobody else is giving you these type of off. Well, is it even legal for other promoters to be out there publicly telling Boots all of this shit that he wants to do with him and can't do for him? I feel like Eddie Hearn is towing the line just by putting that type of shit out there, but that's not your fighter. You shouldn't be
I mean,
coming after him that way. That's not
what
even fucking
promoter?
legal.
What promoter is he signed to?
Espinoza is he's with, right? His man. What the fuck is you doing talking to my people like that? Didn't somebody just check you for doing that not too long ago with Tank? Like play your
I mean,
position before somebody
I
sue
didn't know
your ass.
Espinoza was a promoter in 2024. So news to
Whoa.
me.
Well, what is he, Danny? Enlighten me. Greenwalk. What is he? The manager? What is he?
I mean, shit. It seems like you know. You tell me.
Uh,
Shit. You say that he can't approach another fighter.
nah,
That a promoter can't
you
talk
tell me
to
what he
a
is.
fighter that don't have a
If I
promoter.
get it,
But now you
yeah.
saying
If
he
he's
got a
not the
promoter, and his
promoter,
promoter's
if he's
name is
not the
Steven
promoter and
Espinoza.
manager, what is he, Danny? What is he? Yes, man. Man,
I
fuck
mean,
that.
he
I'm out
must
of
be a
here.
promoter. If Cliff said it,
Yep.
You may feel
go
like
get
it's
your.
your time,
Cliff, man, shout out for
Peace.
but it's
you.
not your
We
time.
appreciate your call. But you lived up to your name, Casual Hardcore. You need to add to that. lack of comprehension because you just fucked up my call. You know, you totally misunderstood what I said. I didn't say Boots is the money man now. I said if he gets with Eddie, he's the money man. You just, you know, you can't listen. It's cool. But I won't respond and instead have you rewind because, you know, your call was pretty trash and a lot of it was misinformation because maybe you were busy getting dressed, maybe you were working, but the one thing we don't have to use the word maybe for is that you were not listening. Tip Bellis, what's up though? He called Espinoza a promoter. You could tell he's not listening. Well, isn't that towing the line? No, you just, like you said, a casual and don't know shit, and you need to shut up. Go ahead, Tip.
See, some of y'all gotta know how to present yourself a challenge to Ness, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, we gonna call this TIP discoveries, man, because Ness, I mean, you out here on some bullshit talking about Virgil resume is better than Boots. You know what I'm saying?
It's better than Boots.
Harder. Nah, it's low key the same. You know what I'm saying? They're not too.
Whenever you're ready, we could go name for name.
I mean, I could drop the names if you want, because it looked like
whenever
Virgil
you're ready.
Wins. I mean, Virgil best wins. What you gonna say? Herrera?
Whenever you're ready to start the game, we can start the game.
The same Herrera who lost to Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez,
Champ.
Hold
All
on,
you gotta do, listen to me. All you gotta do is drop a Jerron name, and I'll match it with a Virgil name. Go ahead, bro.
I'm giving you the names you're gonna drop.
No, I want you to drop. You saying his resume not better.
Say this. All right, say less. Let's look at it, man. Let's look at it.
Who you got? Who's first? Who's first for you? Go.
Give me 1 second. This is gonna be easy work. This is gonna be easy work. There we go. All right, where we gonna start at? Juan Carlos Abreu.
Juan Carlos Abreu. Hey, champ, it's all good. This is why you said people have to come here prepared. So the guy you chose to pick is a dude that got 1 week's notice and they cut the bracelet off his leg on the weigh-in day on Friday. You can Google this, but okay. Also, Boots knocked him out. He moves up to 54 and doesn't get knocked out by Conwell. So it's an indictment on one of them. But you say Abreu, who never won and is only known for being a loser and Dominican, I will throw you Roberto Ortiz.
Let's go over Roberto, man. But as you do that, let's dig deep into the resumes. So you know what I'm saying, the people will understand what we're going with here.
Sure, Roberto Ortiz had only been knocked out to Lucas Matiz before then, right? And Cletus Selden, who we seen on HBO. And then Virgil also knocked him out. So he had 3 losses at the time that Virgil fought him. A young up-and-comer. Virgil fought him. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what fight that was.
So Virgil best win is another 40 pounds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Virgil best win is another 40 pounds.
8, 9, 10. So that was his 10th fight. He fought Robert Ortiz, a common opponent.
Another 40 pounds.
Let me finish my argument. That was Robert Ortiz. He fought in his 10th fight, a common opponent with world champion Lucas Matias. What's your next one?
Another 40 pounder, correct?
Yeah, development fight at fight number 10. Fight number 10.
As long as
why are you stuttering so much?
But look, I'm gonna counter that 40 pounder with a 40 pounder myself.
Okay, go for it. Who?
We gonna go Lipinets.
Oh, so you went former world champ Lipinets. So I'll match you with former world champ Maurice Hooker. What else you got?
Oh my God, the same Maurice Hooker.
What else you got?
Whose best win is time out, people. Check this out. The same Maurice Hooker, who's a 40 pounder. Once again, here we go.
But brother, you literally said You literally said I'm
I
gonna
know. I
match you
said
with a
I'm
40
gonna go a 40
pounder.
pound. I'm gonna go a 40 pounder for 40 pounder with you. But I'm just pointing out that Maurice Hooker is a former 140-pound champ whose best win is Terry Flanagan, who lost against Regis Prograis and
Regis,
hasn't beaten a
hey,
40
tell
pounder.
everybody Regis didn't
And
knock him out. Tell everybody Regis
no,
didn't knock him out.
no, Regis got him out of it. But I
He
just want to note
he
this, Ness.
stopped him?
Note this to the people. Note this to the people. Maurice Hooker hasn't beat a 47-pounder since he moved up. He only had 2 fights. It hasn't beat a
I mean,
47-pounder yet. But I got your counter. I got your counter. Don't worry. Don't
I
worry.
mean,
We going name for name.
my former world champ.
I mean, Lipinet's best win was what? Lamont Peterson on his retirement fight.
And what
That
has
was
he
his
done
best win.
since? What has he done since?
That's cool, bro. That's
Oh,
cool.
it's
That's
cool. I
cool.
know
Look,
it's cool. I know
look,
it's cool.
look.
You're winning a lot of time here. And don't forget that Virgil
Look.
started his career at 140, moved up to 47. So you keep trying to take shots at these 40s like he didn't start his career there. And like he didn't move up because Mikey was in his stable and was
Oh,
the
what you
40
talking
pound.
about? Boots started at 40.
All right. So then why we mad? Because Boots for Raymond
Oh,
Serrano. Boots for Raymond Serrano. Boots for Raymond Serrano. I could keep finding you 40 pounders that Boots for, but go ahead. I gave you Maurice Hooker. I matched you.
Damn, now let me drop a killer. Let me drop a killer out there. We gonna go Romain Villa. We gonna go Romain Villa. Yeah,
Coming off a
yeah.
loss. You know, we thought he
Coming off a
lost.
loss.
The host of this show,
Don't do that, Ness.
tip.
Don't do that, Ness. Don't do that.
So
Don't do that.
was I not livid? Did I not make a
Come
bunch
on,
of
bro.
shows about Rashidi being robbed?
Come on, bro. That was a close fight.
Is that not an ongoing thing for me though?
Hey,
do I not?
hey,
do I ever forget to mention? Just be honest. Do I ever forget to mention that he didn't really beat Rashidi?
Ness.
Okay.
My man got the W. He got the W.
I am glad
He
that
got the
you
W.
listen.
Hold
I'm glad
on,
you're an honest guy
Ness,
because
Ness.
I like honesty and you'll always receive free time if you honest. But when you lie, I cut you off. I'm glad you honest. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to lie. I want you to be honest. We know I beat the drum for Rashidi here. We know people on this community thought Rashidi won. But
hey, I mean,
but
we can think whatever.
Hey, listen, no. We're gonna keep playing the game. You said Roman Villa, the guy that never won a world title, never won an interim, never won a regional. I'm gonna say Michael Mickinson, who won more than that and done more than that. And
I was
hold
hoping
on,
you dropped his
And guess
name.
what? Mickinson did so much more. He put himself in a position. Danny, am I wrong about that? Was Villa ever someone's mandatory? Because I don't think he was, but Mickinson was. So he did more.
I'm so glad you dropped Michael McKesson's name, bro. I'm so glad you dropped his name. Because let's really take
You
a look at
taking
Michael
long,
McKesson.
man. You taking long. There's other callers. Hurry up.
Hey, listen, they ain't got what I got, man.
I mean, you doing a lot of dancing. This that Muhammad Ali, footwork. Just let's get to the fucking point.
What's really Michael McKesson's best win? Like, let's talk about Brian Kelly. Like,
I mean,
we want to be serious.
His best win is
Chris Congo?
His best win. Yes. Don't disrespect Chris Congo because you don't know him. Don't disrespect Chris Congo because you don't know him.
No, I know who Chris Congo
and
is.
Chris Congo beat Luther Clay. I'm pretty sure. Get the fuck out of here. Don't get cut off. Don't get cut off because you don't know boxing. Don't get cut off.
Chris Congo? Has anybody seen Chris Congo lately?
Yes, I have. And we interviewed him. And we interviewed Luther Clay.
Didn't he just lose his last fight?
Who?
Chris Congo.
Maybe, but what you saying? He's a bum because he lost?
He just lost his
Are you saying he's a bum because he lost?
He just lost his last fight.
Is he a bum? Is he a bum because he lost? Because Lipinets lost his last fight and you brought him up.
Hey man, I'm just saying. His first time stepping up to a 12 rounder, he lost.
There's a lot of callers. There's a lot of callers, and if you're not gonna play fair, I can't really do this with you.
Hey, but you know what? That's I'm gonna give you credit for that because he did beat Formella. He beat Formella. I'll give you credit for that. Because he did beat Formella. Respect,
bro. And I'm still holding guns in the chamber. I still got names to like. You ain't got enough names. You already ran out of bullets. You came to this fight with a 6-shooter. I got 17 in the clip, and they all by knockout.
Hey man, Ness got a drum on him. You better watch the fuck out.
He running
He
out of
got the
fighters.
loaded drum
Hey,
on
He
him.
hey,
running
Hold
out of
on, hold on.
fighters. He running out of fighters. He running out of fighters to pick. Go ahead, cause we
I'm gonna
got
spin.
callers.
Hey,
No, it's all good. It's all
your
good.
best
I'm gonna spin
bet
the
is
block.
for
I'm gonna
that.
spin the
Your
block.
Oh, he
best
gonna
bet
spin the block. So
is
he
for that.
gave up. He gave up. You hear me? He throwing the towel.
Hey,
Look, he threw in the towel. He said, "I'm gonna spin the block." He don't want to continue.
Okay, Earl.
oh, man,
Okay, Earl.
no. I got y'all. I got y'all. Custio Clayton. Let's get it. Custio Clayton.
I
He
match
had,
you.
he had a majority.
I match you with
He had a.
Castillo. Listen, I match your Castillo Clayton with Aegis Kavalaskas. Keep moving, and let's not argue. Just keep moving.
That is nasty, bro.
Ooh,
You
killed me.
working like a motherfucker,
Killed me.
bro. This nigga going crazy. All right.
Bro,
Who I
just
got?
stop. Just stop.
Yo,
Your
make it.
best
He
bet
said
is
I'm
for
going.
his
Yeah,
gun to
that.
jam,
He said
bro.
I'm
Your
going
best bet is
crazy.
for his gun to jam.
He said I'm going crazy. Meanwhile, Aegis Kavalaskas back, and Castillo, we ain't never heard of him since. He back in Canada fighting a
Danny,
manager agreement.
Danny, you gotta let me fight back, bro. You gotta let me fight back for the people. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we gonna throw out Chris Van Herden. Yeah.
Chris Van Heerden, bro, it was a no contest. It was a headbutt. What the fuck? You can't even use that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's all shit. He need to go to Eddie, man. He ain't got no fights.
Nah, he don't need to go to Eddie, bro.
Homie, listen, this is over, right? But let me explain to you why it's over, right? You are struggling with a dude that got 31 fights. You're
Who's over at
struggling.
Matchroom?
You're,
Who's
but you're,
over at Matchroom?
but homie, you're struggling to compete with a dude that got 19 fights. You almost got double the resume, and you can't be better than Virgil. I gotta
There's no
go.
big
I
name.
gotta go. You ain't do a good job. Towel was thrown. Seasonal casual. What up? Yo, Virgil destroying him with 19 fights. My man got 31 fights, and he can find motherfuckers to match Virgil's resume.
Hey, you know you got a motherfucker back against the wall. When they naming you fights, they ain't even win. The shit was.
My man said Van Heerden. Season casual was on you.
Oh man.
Nike Hendricks is on you.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you. We hear you.
Shouts
What
out
up?
to the boxing boys. Shouts out to Ness, Johnny, whole team, man. I feel like Boots should go with Eddie, man. Eddie seemed like he coming up in the boxing game, man. I remember it wasn't too long ago, folks used to talk bad about Eddie, talk down on him, talk shit about Eddie, man. Now it seems like Eddie the one progressing in this boxing game. Like shit, top rank, got the situation going on, cause what after this year, ESPN dropping him, right?
Well, we don't know about all that.
Well, wasn't that the talk or whatever,
The
or not?
contract is up. We don't know if they want to re-up. We can't just say they're
Oh,
going to
they
drop
go
him.
okay, yeah, well, okay, well, the contract, up after
Yeah, the
this year.
contract. Only thing when we talked about it that I mentioned was that the individual that made that contract possible is no longer in the same role that he previously was. So, you know,
Danny, I
Okay,
hate to take
okay.
I hate to take Night call, but did Devin sign the Endeavor?
no, he signed a WME, which is a sports agency, or which is an agency, not a sports agency. It's an agency that
But
Endeavor falls under. Yeah, Endeavor falls under that agency. Yeah.
So
uh-oh.
that's so he not like obligated to Matchroom then, right?
So no. WME is handling all his outside of boxing things. So
Oh,
the
okay.
only other boxer that signed to this agency is Ryan Garcia. So Ryan signed. That's how he got the GMC, Gatorade, etc.
Oh, okay. Well, see, yeah, good thing for Devin. But yeah, man, Boots, man, I feel like he should go with Eddie. Like, I feel like Ness, Eddie gonna keep him busy. Espinoza ain't been keeping him busy, man. Like, We hear Boots' name a lot, but we don't see him a lot. That's the difference. That's like the same shit with Thurman. We hear Thurman, we've been heard Thurman name so much, but we hardly see his ass in the ring, once a year? And he ain't fighting, 2 years now? Come on, man. Like, Boots need to get active, man. But that's my call, man.
Bruh,
All right, Sam. Appreciate you.
I don't get it, man. I don't get why they don't want to see that kid get some fights and make a name for himself. This PBC stuff is like, bro, he been there 6 years, man. Somebody give me a good excuse, good reason why in 6 years we couldn't get it done. But y'all want him to keep waiting. And now there's only 12 dates been reported. But y'all want him to keep waiting. Bo Rogers.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
What's good?
What up with you?
Tell y'all something. Yeah. I think he should stay where he at. Ain't no need going over there with Eddie. Eddie don't know what the hell he doing. He got Devin over there. He ain't getting him no big fight. He kept Joshua
You sound
and
crazy, man.
Deontay Wilder from fighting when it really mattered. And he just ain't doing it. They don't become stars over there. You go to Saudi Arabia because you can't sell in America.
Let me ask you a
You
question.
gotta get somebody to put some money up front.
What's
for you.
Deontay's
You
second
can't
biggest
sell on
fight?
your own, so you run to Eddie Hearn. Man got 31 fights. The man got 31 fights, so he's more than active. He got 31 fights, so he been busy. He fought twice this year.
Nah, he was
So
active before he got with them, you mean? He came over there with all them fights.
I mean, he got. I mean, I've been watching him since he's been over there. I've been watching him on the regular.
Yeah, you've been watching him since 2018, Raymond Serrano. Yeah, you've been watching him since 2018, Raymond Serrano.
I'm just saying, man, still good. He fought twice this year. If he stay where he at, he on his way to becoming a pay-per-view star. If he go to the dead zone, he won't be. He'll be just like Andretti. He'll be like Devin. He'll be like everybody that's over there. Got to go to Saudi Arabia to sell because don't nobody know you over here. Eddie dealing these guys up to be able to take them over there and fight over there where they fighting. Over here in America, he needs to be right here.
Nah, you're right. He averaging less than 2 fights a year right here in America with PBC. That's the best place he should be at. 1.8. He got 11 fights since 2018. He got 11 fights since 2018. Yeah, only twice. He ain't no superstar. He ain't even make $1 million. He ain't even make $1 million. He ain't no superstar. Why he fighting twice?
Let me tell you what the problem is.
What's the problem?
You just said you wanted him to go over there and fight a bunch of no-names at the zone, right?
Nah, I ain't say that. You heard wrong. You heard wrong.
Those things, I heard you name about 4 or 5 names, and you were trying to think about who could he fight. If he was to go over, if he was getting the exact same fight on PBC, y'all be killing him saying he ain't fighting nobody.
Bruh, he got the same fights on PBC right now.
Y'all gonna complain.
You silly as hell. He got the same fights on PBC. Who the fuck is Raymond Serrano?
Listen what I'm telling you. If he go over the zone, you name
Juan Carlos Abregu. Juan Carlos Abregu, they cut his bracelet off the week of the fight. At the weigh-in.
I'm not thinking about that.
Come on, man.
I'm talking about what you said
talking
earlier.
You talking about who he gonna fight? Who he been fighting? Who he been fighting?
Yes, you saying yes. You don't think I think Omar Figueroa was a good win.
He ain't even fight Omar Figueroa. The fuck is you talking about? I gotta let you go, man. When you don't know what you talking about, you don't get extra time when you don't know what you talking about. Get the fuck out of here. He said he fought Omar Figueroa. That's what PBC got y'all doing, lying to your goddamn self that you can't even remember the truth. Jerry, what up? My man said Omar Figueroa was a good win. Hey, yo, don't let Tip hear you. He started at 35. Jerry, what up?
What's good? What's good, fellas? I guess just to add some more
What's good?
context
What's
to the
good?
Duran situation. His first 21 fights was under Victory Promotions, and then after that, he signed with Cameron Duncan. Officially, he was under Cameron Duncan in 2021, and so to me, it doesn't make any sense to go to DAZN. DAZN is obviously they're already established, but Eddie Hearn has already shown that he's not able to make a pay-per-view star in America. And we've seen that for the past couple of years with PBC fighters that have gone over there. They may have gotten big paydays, but they have been turned into pay-per-view stars. So I think it's smart for Duran just to stay where he's at. Amazon Prime is the new wave. They're on the verge of getting rights to Raw WWE on Monday, which will be huge, and also add to their live sports package on Amazon Prime. If they get it right, PBC get it right, they're in their own lane when it comes to Amazon Prime and the subscribers that they have and the vision that they have and also the reach that they have. So it's no point of going over to the
Hold on
zone
now.
that's
So
not
Hannah, so
that's not
to be
a
clear,
big time American app.
you're good with Boots fighting on Amazon Prime on people's undercards, right? Because they don't have enough dates for him to headline. That's how you're saying he's going to be.
Well, he's only headlined once. He's only headlined once. No, it's not hypothetical. There's only 12 dates, and there's over 200 fighters, and he's not one of their stars. Actually, he's not even with PBC. So why would he get preference of a main event date? I think
What's
you're.
taking him so long to sign with
I think you're talking hypothetically, and we're talking with the facts.
I mean, if who says he's guaranteed he's gonna get what he needs at the zone?
I mean, the promoter that's offering him the deal. Hold on. The promoter that's offering him the deal made it verbal that he's offering him an opportunity to fill out arenas and stadiums in Philadelphia. That was in my monologue. That no one is offering him that.
So what's stopping him from signing that?
What's stopping him from being more than a one-time main event?
No, what's stopping them from signing that lucrative package that's going to make them a superstar? Because also they got the fighters at 147, and they also got the fighters at 154 too over in the zone. Who's he going to fight over in the zone? That's going.
Well, we mentioned a bunch of
we
fighters.
just wanted to make sure that your pay-per-view stardom route was him on undercards, because that's what it would be on Amazon Prime.
How can you see the trajectory being on the zone?
We said all that.
Main events.
But we said all that.
PBC had a monster year last year.
But it's not your time.
Let's not forget that.
Yes, they
did. With the zone.
Yeah.
And they lost their network. And they lost their. Well, no. Fuck that. I mean, one fight.
It was one fight.
One fight.
I mean, okay, but that was the biggest fight. But that was the biggest fight.
They had the biggest
but even still,
they had the biggest pay-per-views.
In their biggest year in the last 10 plus years, their network went out of business. Think about that. The best year they've had.
Well, the network didn't go out of business. They just got rid of them. The network actually combined with Paramount. All Showtime stuff is still there. They just stopped dealing with the sport.
The biggest year in boxing that they've had in a decade,
and it didn't do nothing
to retain it.
No, and let's talk facts. The biggest year PBC has ever had, ever, even as a PBC, even as a fucking Al Heyman and Schaefer and Oscar together. Like, cool. That was their biggest year. It only got them 12 dates on another network. It didn't get them an unlimited budget. It didn't get them 40-something dates that the zone got. It got them 12 dates. And Boots is only main evented once. So now you guys want to live in, some fantasy land that the guy that only main evented once is going to get somehow, 2 main events out of the 12 dates? So damn, if he getting 2, Tank getting 4 then, right? Like, what the fuck? Y'all funny. C-Dub. Oh, C-Dub. I ain't see that, C-Dub. Let me come right back to you. CYP got a counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Guess who's back?
Cool.
CYP Discovery is on his job. Couple things we're gonna discuss. This is the words of Boots and his pops. We're still with Espinoza, even though Showtime is gone. I think December 16th is the last show, but we're still associated with him right now. Bozy said, we are in communication with Matchroom as well, and a lot of other organizations. We've been talking, my people, Eddie's people, the Matchroom are doing a beautiful job right now. We're looking at what fighters do they have so that we can get the rest of those titles. All the other welterweight titles are not associated with Matchroom at all. And that's what we're after, the promotional group with the fighters that have the most titles. Then he talked about Conor Benn. As far as Conor Benn, calling out Boots, Bozy said there's no interest in that fight right now. No, not next, because Conor Benn's not ranked in the top 15, Bozy explained. What is good with that? We don't need to be going backwards. If you look at the rankings, he is ranked number 19. We're going after guys that have belts right now. Crawford's got them all. When he relinquishes them, we're going after them. We all know he relinquished one went to Boots, the other two are going to other PBC fighters. If you look at the information out of his own words, it makes sense for him to stick with PBC or in affiliation with PBC, however you want to look at it. Secondly, I looked up something that was very, 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 very interesting to me, because somebody tried to make it seem like 26 is not worth being praised. Bud was 26 when he got his first title. Porter was 26. Earl was 27. Brook was 28. Hearn was 29. Ugas was 34. Let's go to 154. Tim Zoo, 28. Harrison, 28. Jermell Charlo, undisputed, 26. Jacobs, 31. Triple G, 32. Becoming a champion at age 26 is a very fucking high praise in boxing. Some people just be talking and don't know what they're talking about.
Why would you throw Jermell in there and say undisputed when he won that WBC title so many years ago?
No, he won it first when he was 26.
I like that.
He won it first. He won it first when he was 26,
I
my
like
guy.
that. No, you said undisputed.
Understand what I'm
You
saying.
said undisputed.
You're not listening. You're not listening. He won it at 26 and became undisputed. Bud won his first one at 26 and became undisputed. So winning your title at 26 is a great thing, because great fighters do it at age 26. You may not understand that.
Damn, if that's great, so if that's great, what is Danny and the guys that I said that did more than that? What word are you going to use for them? No, but what word are you going to use for them?
They're great fighters as well.
But how can we be the same word if I did it better and more?
Have a good day. I'm cooking.
Exactly. Two calls in a row, because that was another thing that Cliff didn't get. 2 calls in a row, he couldn't answer questions. But Cliff said he cooked me, and that's what you lost half your call on, was Danny trying to explain to you that CYP refused to answer, just like right now. You understand? It's quite funny, you know. Hey, Brian Castano, how are you doing? When he getting back in the ring, C-Dub, is on you. Can you let us know when we gonna see Castano again?
Yo, how the audio? Everything good?
Yeah, we can hear you. You ain't answer though.
Shit, we should see Castano soon. We gotta wait for the rollout.
Is soon a month?
We gotta wait for the rollout.
Is soon a month or 2 months? Is it 3? Is it 6? How long does soon usually, in months? How much is that?
In a month, the rollout will come out, and we'll see.
Okay, so you expecting a rollout, a scheduled rollout, right? That's what you mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're accustomed to.
Mm-hmm.
With PBC, that's what we are accustomed to. Boom, man. We here, man.
I ain't hit your bell yet.
Let me ask you.
I ain't hit your bell yet. Let me ask you. If you call someone great, is there a word for better than great?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you're great, how does one achieve better than great?
Continue doing great shit.
I mean, you got to do better. You got to do better than the one that they call great, right?
Yeah, or beat the guy or beat the other person.
Okay. So if he's saying that the quote unquote fighters that won their first world titles at 26 and 28 are great, the fighters that I mentioned previously that have won multiple titles, undisputed in one division and moved up another division, those fighters that done more than the ones he labeled, they would be labeled what? Excellent?
They'll be labeled great too. It's levels of great.
Okay, but
There's
so
levels
if
of
there's
gray.
levels of gray, are they on the same
You,
level
you,
as the
you
other
can you
great
can.
guys?
It depends. It's variables in there, but you could say they're greater if you check out the details and
Okay, they
after you go
greater.
through.
They greater.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
thank you.
you make them come to that conclusion
Thank
after
you,
you
thank
review
you.
the details and review everything.
I didn't know what word to use. You feel me? I hope he don't come at you for saying that. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to get you enemies.
I'm just answering the questions, honestly, man.
Yeah,
That's
no
all.
stray bullets.
But here we go. Shout out TBV, man. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, I'm not going to kill Ness and Danny. They got a shorter dude. Y'all think Danny? I don't know, man. Danny, one of the realest. Danny, thank you for your service. I'm still here to cook though. I'm still here to cook. Ness and Danny got a show to do, man. But let me debunk, man. Let me speak that hardcore shit, man. Keith, he said Boots is the A side to Keith. Ness said that. Then in the next, right there, in the same show, he said Boots ain't on the headline one time, and not pay per view. So he just put down the Hardin, man.
Nah.
Put down the Hardin.
Nah, just the
Boots profile is not
inactivity.
bigger than Keith. Boots profile is not bigger than Keith.
I
He
mean,
has
when the
not
last
headline on the
time
pay per
Keith
view. He has not
headlined?
even did a pay per view. I mean, no, he been on pay per view.
When the
But
last time
come
he
on,
did
man.
a headline, and when the last time Keith did a successful pay per view? Like, yo, you
It's been
can't
a while.
have
Okay.
you can't have your response work both ways. Like when Devin's on pay per view and is not successful, it's not a success. Keith and Barrios wasn't a success. So why are we talking about it? Are we still talking about the Pacquiao
He
one?
had, but he
Okay,
had a
no,
successful one
let's
though.
talk about
Yeah.
the Pacquiao one. Let's talk about that one. How many years ago? That was 2019, right? Danny,
Yeah.
you the almanac.
I'm not sure. Like, I don't
No,
have box record in front of me right
no,
now.
I
You said
just
which one?
want the guys like Cliff that are casual
Keith
hardcores to
Pacquiao?
know.
Keith
Yes,
Pacquiao?
yes. I just want the casuals like Cliff
Yeah.
to know that you're talking about a fight that's mad old, still trying to make Thurman an A side.
He's still an A side to Boots. To Boots, he said A side. Because like you said, he hasn't done much. He's a champion. He's a great fighter. But as far as resume, as far as things like that, he hasn't done.
I'm a
So his profile
hardcore.
isn't
I'm a
big.
hardcore,
So
and
so
I
boom.
don't think a
You're
dude.
hardcore.
I don't
Yeah.
think a dude that's 2 years and 6 months out the ring with no belt is an A side to a young 26-year-old killer welterweight with a belt.
Boom,
World
boom,
champion.
boom, boom. Well, walk in the mall and ask everybody, man, do you know Boots or Keith? And see what they say.
Yeah, I
We're
mean,
gonna moving right along.
you can't move
Moving right
along. You
along
can't
because it's
move
more
along.
casual than
No,
hardcore.
you can't. You
Newsflash.
can't move along.
Newsflash.
Hey,
It's more casual than hardcore.
okay, yo,
Newsflash.
don't get mad, brother. We having a discussion. Jesus, you can't get mad. Listen
I
to me.
just know it. I just saying
No,
the newsflash, man.
no, listen to me. I have been following Keith before you, okay? And he has been, and this is not a lie. I hope CYP and his discoveries can prove that he has screenshots of this. Keith has been at 317,000, the 300 range. I ain't even gonna say 317 because he could have grew 17,000 in the last 6 years. But when he fought Pacquiao, he had 300. Don't say that people know Keith. His social media has not increased, not one bit. And since Pacquiao, he's failed on a pay-per-view. Don't try to make a blanket statement that he is somehow popular when there is zero indication of that. His social media has not moved. I'm not making this up. CYP, I will pay you to help me prove this true because I'm telling
He's
you
been
it
out for a
is.
while.
It is true.
No,
This man has never gotten above that 300 mark. Never.
He been out for a while. I expected
He
him to
been there
come.
forever.
I expected him to fight this year, but he
I could go
didn't,
to his
and that was
contemporaries.
surprising to me.
No.
That was surprising to me.
No. You one more time, but I'm gonna go to all his contemporaries. Watch me go to Sean. Watch me go to Sean Porter. Where he at? Sean Porter. 260. The guy that y'all said ain't popular. He right behind Keith. Right? Let's go to what's the other welterweights in his time? Danny.
Danny Garcia.
Damn, that's wrong, Danny. I hit ring walk by mistake. Fuck, Danny. This Danny. 736. What other welterweights in Keith time? Oh, he fought Robert. Robert.
You say Berto probably a little bit before him.
Andre. 488.
Berto. I mean, Berto.
484. 484. Anybody else we gonna compare him to? He did better. He did better than Porter. I wasn't expecting that. I swear to God, I wasn't expecting that.
Right, man, and that's probably the fault. You know, he's been a commentator. Come on, man. Let's.
They
stop
said,
it.
look up
Let's
Boots. Let's see Boots. Boots got more than Keith. I guarantee you that. 480. But they say Thurman bigger.
Good shit.
Who else? Who else? And this is why I say he would be the money man. Look at this. Gio. Watch Gio. He got 14,000. Watch this. Alexis.
What are you looking at right now?
He got 29,000. We talking about followers. We showing growth.
Okay, followers.
We showing growth.
Okay, we're talking about followers. All right, boom. He young. I mean, he is younger. The younger generation are more geared to social media. So I mean, if you want to go on that demographic, go that way. So we're talking about pay-per-view sales. And we're talking about something that I don't know. You know.
See, Dub, I can't give you free time if you ain't gonna, think and talk clearly. Remember that Ryan renegotiated his contract multiple times online based off followers.
He did.
Based off followers, though.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so we got to be on the same.
They do hold some credit.
We got to have logical conversations around here.
They do hold some leverage.
Oh yeah,
they hold some leverage.
And they gonna hold it against you when you 34 years old, been fighting for 13 years, and your social media hasn't moved. They're gonna hold it against you, Keith Thurman.
Boom. All right, then you saying that Al Heyman didn't do nothing for Boots for 6 years. He's been with Showtime.
You right.
Espinoza hasn't done enough for Boots in 6 years.
Yeah, but
you can go to PBC.com and look up fighters and see Boots on there.
That's part
of
my...
You can see Bud. You can see Andrade.
I don't think you get what I did there. That's part of my monologue and part of my angle. He been there 6 years being auditioning. For 6 years, he been auditioning for Al. Al don't want you.
Yeah, and he got and you get the grade B fighters. So we can show you a little bit what it's like.
But
when you really get down to lay down, you will get the A level fighters.
But see, Doug, this is what I'm saying. It's been 6 years of him auditioning for Al. There's been no offer. Jerron's father's very verbal. He's never said, "Yeah, we got an offer from Al, but we ain't like it." Like. It's been 6 years.
I think he just negotiating and he's trying to get more leverage.
For 6
years.
6 years
because
for 6 years.
For 6 years, that's what he's doing.
So wait a minute.
And we'll see.
Wait, because you five-star lieutenant. I want to make sure what you're saying is that Jerron Ennis' dad, Bozy, don't like what Al has been offering him, so he's been negotiating for the last 6 years.
That could be it. I mean, he hasn't got down. He hasn't got down. He don't like what he sees.
So wait.
He think a better offer should be out there.
I got to follow up. You saying the man that tells you get down or lay down, put our offer out there for Ennis, and Ennis didn't lay down, and you saying that they gonna send him another offer?
No, I didn't say none of that. That's what you're saying.
Well, we'll go back to my original question then. So why hasn't Al sent them an offer in 6 years?
Like I said, they probably have or they haven't. But if they have, they just don't like.
Listen,
we
having a free,
or they maybe have had a conversation, right?
We having a free, logical conversation. So if you say,
can we have a conversation? Because you're the only one talking right now.
No, because if you say they did send an offer, you said maybe they sent an offer, then we got to walk down that hypothetical. And you tried to close that door.
Maybe they just had a conversation. And within that conversation, they realized that they were not close enough to send an offer.
Okay, so can we walk down that hypothetical?
Cool.
All right, so give it to me. You saying they didn't have an offer, they had a conversation. In your mind, how that work out? Let me hear this one.
So they had a conversation, and then within the conversation, they realized the numbers they wasn't close to even.
Can you give me some names? I'm sorry. Who's having a conversation? Who realized what? I just want to make sure I get the context right. I don't want to put words in your mouth. This is fun for me.
I'm not privy. I don't know the names.
No, I mean it's your hypothetical. No, it's your hypothetical. Who is talking to who? I can't give you the names.
I'm sure you can give me the names. I'm sure. But this something that you went down the rabbit hole. You went down.
No. See, Dub, I don't know. It's your hypothetical. I don't know who's talking to who. I can't know. I'm not in your brain.
We really don't even know what happened. We're just saying we just guessing right now.
But that's
I don't know why he hasn't got with PBC. But unlike what you're spitting right now, saying that Al hasn't done enough, he's not a PBC fighter.
But
cut that shit out.
Okay,
He's a
we cutting that
Showtime
out.
fighter.
We cutting that out.
So
Remember,
he's a Showtime
but
fighter.
see,
So
Dub,
when he
we
becomes a
cut that
PBC
out.
fighter, then we can say
But
what
see,
Al
Dub,
has done. That's when we can say that.
the
We
beginning
don't
of
want
your,
to kill that.
but the beginning of your contract, you told me that, and we cut that out. That's out. Why you going backwards, champ? That's out.
Right. So
I'm
boom.
just
So why he
asking
hasn't
you.
signed?
I'm
You
just
wanna
asking you.
you need to ask Boots and his dad why they haven't signed. I don't know.
I'm just asking you, as a guy that keeps telling him to stay and wait for a PBC offer. Why do you think?
No, he need to get down and lay down. No, he need to just get down.
What's that mean?
He need to get down. He need to sign. He need to sign because
But
you got
sign to
the
who,
Keith,
brother?
you got the
Sign to
Keith, you got the
who?
Jamel fight. You
Sign
got
to.
you know what I'm saying?
I gotta let you go if you're not gonna talk. Sign to who?
I said PBC.
Okay, so why they ain't sent an offer in 6 years? Why there's no reports of a PBC offer?
I didn't say they didn't send the offer. I said they maybe didn't like the
I'm
offer.
telling you.
And they renegotiated.
No, I'm telling you, there's no reports of a Jaron Ennis PBC offer. I'm gonna Google again and make sure I'm not wrong. Jaron Ennis PBC offers.
Right. I mean, I'm sure if he signs, like when Andrade signed, he got the money and then he got the big fight. Like when Bud signed, he went straight to it. Like when Pacquiao signed, he went like this shit. It's a pattern. I'm pretty sure once he signs, and we can go to PBC.com. It's called Premier Boxing
But
Champions. If you don't
why
know, Google it.
hasn't he done it yet? It's been 6 years.
I think he just leveraging. I think he building up his leverage. I think he building up his profile so he can get a better deal. This business, Ness. Come on, man. You know business, right?
I gotta go.
You know,
please, man. Please, somebody, please, please, just tell us why he ain't got one offer in 6 years. Why I can't find a Google search with anything from PBC. I'm trying to Google it here. Suleiman, what up?
Okay, Mister. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could say why. He didn't have a title. He won Super Sub free agent, something like what the Devin Haney platform they doing. Like you sign up for 3 or 4 fights. What he got to do is go to Matchroom. Don't listen to anybody else. Go to Matchroom. Sign up a 4-fight contract with Eddie Hearn, right? Trying to make right now the fight with Conor Ben. See if if they allow him to defend his title against that, right? Get at least 4 title defense, credible title defense. There's a credible opponent, and continue to think positive. He's gonna get the marketing ability with the marketing platform with Matchroom, and then I think with Amazon, that's only a projection. They don't know how is he gonna do it. It could flop. You know what I'm saying? And he's not a PBC fighter like that gentleman said, and like you said. So by the time he finishes the 4 fights with Matchroom, if that platform is kicking off, it should be already set up, and he can move on and see what the option is. You know what I'm saying? But if he's doing good, let's say right now he comes in and knocks out Conor Ben, right? That's one defense, right? First fight, right? He's already in the main stage. That's a hot fighter too in England, right? He goes in the O2 arena or whatever, right? Or fights on the undercard of Anthony Joshua fight or something like that, right? Then he fights one of those guys from Matchroom and 140 pounds that moves up. One of those Jack Catterwall that he signed up, right? Knocks out concusses Jack Catterwall at 147 for the IBF belt. Then he goes and he defends. You know what I'm saying? He got tons of fighters. He could boil down Sam Egerton. Sam Egerton used to be a welterweight, right? He's fighting at 154, ex-IBO champion. Boil him down, right? You know what I'm saying? Like during the time that he fights Conor Ben, Sam Egerton could get 2 fights. He knocked out that dude, Joseph Pigford, unbeaten fighter, a knockout artist. Sam Egerton is hot right now, so he's a matchroom fighter. Sign him and boil him down.
Egginson is at 54.
Yeah, so boil him down to 147. He's getting a chance to fight for the IBF championship for the world, man.
Bro, there's way better names right here in America, bro. You got Giovanni Stantilli and Alexis Rocha.
Matchroom fight. So get those guys, get them offers, fight those guys, get the 4 fights, right? Get themselves established, and then opportunities will come to get a big payday. and a big credible. And then he'll be the most established guy right now at welterweight. Why? Because you have 4 title defense. You have 4 title defense on his resume. So incredible. So he has a lot of pluses there. So think positive, make some money, get credibility. He defend his championship, something like what I was saying when he first was IBF champion. You know what I'm saying? So he could start getting himself ready. Okay, buddy? So I appreciate for you having me the time, and I just wanted to give some input. Thanks.
Stop ducking. What up?
You may feel
Oh
like it's your
shit.
time,
Cliff, I'm sorry.
but it's not your time.
Stop ducking. Give me a minute. Cliff had a counter.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, we both here. You want to take him first? Stop ducking to go first. Hello? Yo.
Yo.
Cliff.
You got us both on. Go ahead, give it a stop ducking. I'll be next.
All right. Go ahead. Stop ducking.
Yeah. So these dudes over here, gang banging PBC, sounding crazy. It's like, what's that word? What's that old saying? It says, keep repeating the same mistakes is the definition of insanity. Like Ness been saying, Boo's been there for six years, or you've been affiliated, quote unquote, with PBC for 6 years by way of Espinoza. Where has that gotten him? Has it gotten him a Porter? Has it gotten him Spence? Has it gotten him a Thurman? Shit, he even got him a Danny. Could have been a battle of Philadelphia, something like that. So I don't know. It just seems like they just want him to stay, stay over there just because they want him to stay with their favorite promoter or their favorite outfit. It just don't make any sense. And we'll make it further asinine is like, you're telling me nobody want to fight him on that side anyway. Because somebody mentioned something, you need to start calling him Geronimo Bruce because they rather commit suicide than fighting. So why sign over there with him if nobody wants to fight you anyway? I mean, at the very least, these guys with Eddie and Matchroom, he gonna get paid because when Boo went down there, I mean, he didn't get the fights that he was hoping he was gonna get. But at the very least, he got paid for fighting them lower tier fighters. But it's like who's paying for Boots to fight the bottom barrel of of the welterweights? Who? I mean, like I said, in Matchroom, at the very least, Eddie gonna build your profile up. He gonna get you some fights in your hometown, like you did for Boo Boo, and you're gonna get paid for fighting whatever you want to call these bums and shit, whatever you can get. And that's not to say he can't get a Conor Ben. That's a money fight because Conor Ben has name recognition in the UK. He could even get a catchweight with Chris Eubank. That's a money fight. There's options for him there, and most importantly, he could stay active and he can get paid. As opposed to right now, he's like in limbo. We don't even know what he's doing. It's like, and what makes you think? You know what I'm saying? What makes you think Heyman gonna give him anything on this side unless he signs to him? And I don't know why he hasn't signed to Heyman yet.
You may feel like it's your time,
But he ain't getting those.
but it's not your
But
time.
that's all I got.
I'm here.
Cliff.
Everybody got the same thing. I don't know why he ain't signed. But then the gangbanger saying sign. Answer, somebody please tell us why 6 years they ain't get an offer. 6 years. We can't even Google did he turn down an offer. But y'all keep saying sign. What he gonna sign? I mean, what is he supposed to sign? Where is that?
I can't tell y'all all of that, but yo, I feel like you gotta either win the debate when you debating with a caller or hold the L. Anything else is a lack of integrity, and it's like you playing your fans and your callers like they stupid. The man called in and he said, "You win a belt at 26." So let me give you an example.
Kawhi Leonard won his championship. So since you don't know other sports, we're gonna say championships are belts. Kawhi Leonard won the championship as a rookie. Tim Duncan as a rookie. Dwayne Wade in his third or fourth year. LeBron and Jordan won their titles at 27 years old, about 6 years into their career. But nobody ever saying that they're better than them. So what the point the man was making was, if you win a belt at the age of 26, that's a common denominator with other all-time great fighters. So for you to say these dudes won their belt at 22 and so on and so forth, so what's a word better than great? That's just disingenuous and a lack of integrity for the show.
That's a
Either you
lie.
didn't
That's a lie.
understand him,
That's a lie.
either
I
you
don't give
didn't
a fuck what
understand
your
him,
argument is.
either you
I don't
didn't
care what your
understand
argument
him,
is.
or
That's a
you're
lie.
just being
That's a
disingenuous.
lie. If I
Everybody's
do
heard me.
something
And
better than you,
Danny,
if I do it
for
faster,
you to
then
sit
I'm
there and
better.
not shake your pom poms when he's being disingenuous and not call him out on it, or at least if he doesn't understand the question, make sure he does. I feel like that's weak. Because clearly the man saying you win a belt at 26, that's a great accomplishment. Because other fighters at that age became all-time greats, and that's when they won their first belt. So winning a belt at 22 does not make you better than a person who won it at 26. And he said
You
winning at
sound
22 is
stupid,
also a
bro.
great
So
thing.
so
How
Mike
will I sound
Mike
stupid?
Tyson's record don't count? You
It's
sound
not that it
silly,
doesn't.
man. Just,
No,
whatever.
no.
You
Ness,
got a
he's
minute
not
left.
saying
Don't
you
worry
gotta.
about it. I'm zoning
Okay,
you out. You
fine.
got a minute
Yeah,
left.
all right, cool. Zone me out. You don't got to set the record to be the youngest person to ever win a title. That's not what he's saying. If you win a title at the age of 26, he named off several all-time fighters that's going to the Hall of Fame that did so. Just because you won the belt at 17 or 19 or whenever Tyson did, or 22 like Devin, or whoever else you named, that doesn't take anything away from a person who
Champ,
won it
you
at
didn't
26.
even listen to what I said, but it's gonna cost you to hear me again, to respond again, because you're responding to what you want, not what I said.
Everybody knows what I said is right. And everybody who heard CP's
Cool,
call know it
cool.
is right. And they know that you are just
10-second
refusing to
clapper.
comprehend his question,
10
and
second
that is
clapper.
corny. That shows you can't take an L.
Bye.
Or you couldn't beat him. At least you could have just beat him and out debated him then.
Bye.
One or the other. Bye.
You may feel like it's your time,
So spend another
but it's
5
not your
to
time.
answer the question correctly, because he said so and so won a belt, so and so won a belt. That's great. So my response was Danny Garcia at 27 was unified, ring at 40, and unified at 140 with the WBA, IBF, and the WBC plus the ring, moved up and won the WBC at 27. So if someone that won one world title at 26 is great in you and your favorite caller's eyes, then what is Danny Garcia? And then when you label Danny greater, then tell me what is Devin, who undisputed at 35, won the ring, then moved up and won the WBC. That's what I said. That's what you should be responding to. But you too busy, way too far up someone to realize or comprehend. Season casual.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We
Yep.
do, yes.
All right, all right. So I want to get on the design and PBC. In the word showbiz, the dope, due to Devin Haney. If you say Boots is as big as he is of a star and his clout right now, I don't see why he can't just sign a short-term deal, 3-fight deal like the Canelo and the Devin Haney way, and with DAZN or Matchroom, get some fights in, and then bounce back to PBC to top rank, just as Canelo and Dev does. Build his resume, build his record, get the belts, build his stardom, promote himself, right? Let him go to DAZN if you guys think PBC or that platform over there is washed up and they're just declining. All right, we'll see. We'll see in due time, right? Time will tell. So in the meantime, ride that horse over there down that pathway, right? And fight Conor Ben, fight, Rocha, whoever at 154, move up, snatch the IBF belt, go back down to 147. I think that's right. I think that's legal or fair in the sport. You can do that. You can bounce weight class to weight class. And I think Boots has the ability and the talent to do that and conquer both divisions. He doesn't only have to go undisputed at 147, like one guy said in the last call. He can do what he does at 147 and do what he do at 154. And Terrence Crawford, if he's not signed long term to PBC, he's a free agent, whatever. Hey, they can match up at 154. Let him do his thing with Earl. If Canelo's not going to give him the fight, the next biggest name that's been really tugging at his tail, Boots. Let him do what it do. I think Terrence has the heart. He's not gonna,
90 seconds.
Like Canelo does to a lot of younger guys coming up. That's a threat. I think Terrence Crawford moves with a different step, different tune. He got more heart than Canelo, my personal opinion. He's not gonna play him out like Benavidez, what he's doing with David Benavidez. So yeah, man. That's my call. I think we're arguing with the wrong thing. PBC, this, that, and the other.
60 seconds.
Hey, move like Canelo, move like Devin, and let's see what it do. All right, you guys. TBV, all love, baby. Out.
Season Casual, appreciate you calling in.
Yes, sir. Appreciate the call.
I got Baby Joker, $2. Is Cliff mentally challenged? Lake County, $2. Why all Cliff calls the ninja crying? Grow up, bitch.
Yo, what the fuck? What's up with all this name calling, man? I thought we was past
$2
this year.
Lake County. Yo, Cliff. Wiley E. Coyote yourself. Pow. Ground smoke. He funny. Zorro de la Vega, $2. Shout out to the Crybaby of the Year 2024. Trophy emoji. Damn, Cliff. And you thought it was just me. Motherfuckers paying you to tell you was whack. Paying you to tell you. He called in here to disrespect me, say, I can't comprehend, and Danny need to correct me. They paying in to tell you to shut the fuck up, that you're trash. But it's all right, yo. Keep trying. What up?
Speaking about awards, Trainer of the Year was like, yo.
Bro, that was mad that was mad super chats in a row for him. And that was crazy. I don't think we've ever seen 4 straight people like separately diss somebody like that. Cliff. Take it on the chin, B. This boxing. Don't fold. We got Baby Joker. Tip say less. Sin Google nunca está listo este menso. What is that? That's some. I was about to say Dominican. That must be some Mexican shit. What's a menso?
Menso is stupid or dumb. But nah, stupid is the stupid or so dumb.
Mad Bent, $5. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Rashidi should be next for Boots, just like Jermaine Franklin got AJ, Tank 2024 Fighter of the Year. Yeah, I mean, that's what y'all want on the PBC side. Rashidi off of, he ain't fight since the Roman Villa, so he got 2 years out. Thurman got 2 years out. Stanionis ain't fight since April.
Rashidi's at a year. Thurman's at 2. About to be 2.
Okay, and what was the other one I just said? Stanionis, he ain't fight since April 22nd? April 22?
Damn. Since the Ugas Spence card? That was
Butaya fight. The Butaya fight. Yeah. Yeah, these are the guys they want for Boots. They want handicap fights. This is what y'all want on the PBC side. All dudes with 2-year layoffs. Shout out
Uh,
C-Dub.
I ain't gonna say handicap, but yeah, I mean definitely inactive for sure.
I mean, so if you inactive, ain't that the excuse the Wilder fans giving for the ass kicking Joseph Parker put on him?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
handicap just kind of identify it differently.
All right.
Definitely.
I got James Benitez, $2. Ninjas spin the block when they need Google. Tip. Jerome Washington, $2. Exceptional. A word that's better than great. Oh, yeah. Elite. Excellent. Greater. But no, they refuse to answer the question. When they say, well, it's great to win a world title. So what do we call the motherfuckers that won 7 world titles by the age of 27? No, we call them great too. Get your ass off the line. You don't want to be a real one. You want to just be a dumb one. Lake County, $5. Counterpunch for the scholar. Suleiman, that's for you. I see you there. Just let me know when you're ready. And damn, another counterpunch for the scholar.
Sule.
Know what I'm saying? So you got 2 counterpunches, Suleiman. We going out to Hawken, Maryland.
And if you are tuned in, don't forget smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we are live.
Hawk, we gonna move on. We got People's Champ. While we wait.
PBV, how's my audio, brother?
Straight.
One shot kill today. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, first, what's up, Danny? What's up, Ness? What's up to the whole TBV community? I
What
want to
up, my
just give a
guy?
word. Tip. You came into a debate with Ness with a 6-round deuce. He had a 50-round drum on his Glock 23 with a fucking switch on the back of it and just murdered you, bro. You took a shot at me the other day. I kind of ignored it, but word of advice to you, because I know you're trying to win the coveted TBV award this year. Just be yourself, bro. You tried to do your best impression of a CYP discovery today and failed epically and got murdered. You said the People's Champ has nothing over the chosen one, but the TBV's People's Champ has never gotten murdered in a debate like that. So yeah, just keep working, man. Keep working. Get in the gym. Keep working, youngin. But you all good, man. But yeah, don't bring a deuce to a fucking gunfight with a nigga got a 50-round drum on that Glock 23. But as far as the topic, I think Boots is in a great position to where he's kind of got like a bidding war going for himself. If I'm Boots, I'm not committing to nobody right away. I'm hearing everybody's offers. I'm gonna go see what Eddie's talking about. Eddie, what can you guarantee me in guaranteed money? What can you guarantee me in dates per year? Okay, you can guarantee me a couple fights a year, 2 million guaranteed purses. Okay, PBC, I'm going to finally commit, because Ness, you keep asking why he hasn't signed a PBC. He was contractually obligated to Cameron Duncan. God rest his soul, he's no longer here, so he's a free agent. Maybe this will free him up to sign with the Al Hammond and PBC. Maybe he didn't want to have so many hands in the pot initially. So now that Cameron Duncan out the picture, God rest his soul, maybe he has the opportunity to go sit down with an Al and get an exclusive contract with Al and become a Heyman boy. And I'm doing the same thing. Okay, Al, if I do decide to sign with you and become a Heyman boy, what do you offer me in guaranteed purses? Can you guarantee me 2-3 fights a year? Get it in writing. So it's all about
So
who's
are
giving
you
him the best.
saying that he did receive offers and didn't entertain them because he was a camera? Because they still don't answer the question about 6 years and not getting no offer.
I'm not here to say whether or not he was offered. I can't tell you if he was or wasn't. But if
Because
I'm him, I don't want that many.
Dilemma. That's the dilemma. Y'all keep telling them to sign with PBC and see what they offering, but why is there no reports?
It's not a report on a lot of shit, man.
Like what?
I'm not
fight offers. We see that all the time.
That's maybe common. Al Heyman didn't want to offer him because maybe Al Heyman said you already signed Cameron Duncan. until you get freed up with that, I don't want to really put you on the I don't know. That's not my point. I'm saying if I'm Boots, I'm listening to all offers. Who can guarantee me the most money per fight? Who can guarantee that I get 2 fights per year to where I can stay active?
2
So I mean, like I
fights?
said,
Jesus Christ.
yeah, I mean, once you become a
Yo,
multi-million-dollar fighter,
champ.
Ness, you got to hear me. You're not
He ain't
talking to
no
Tip.
$1 million fighter. You can't find a fucking one
I'm
article to
saying,
say he got that much
Ness,
money.
that's my point. Ness, that's my point. If I'm telling you, if they start offering him contracts where he's getting $2 million guaranteed, he ain't gonna be a 3-4 year fighter any fucking way. So how many of those is it? Canelo and Tank, like all the multi-million-dollar guaranteed fighters are only fighting twice a year. That's pretty normal these days.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm saying here. Listen to all
we can't
offers.
put him in that category until he actually fights for $1 million.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Here are all offers. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Eddie's talking about I'm gonna be happy to sell out stadiums, I'm pretty sure the purse is gonna be at least the meal ticket, I would think. So I'm not saying go to PBC without looking at what Matchroom has to offer. I'm not saying go to Matchroom without looking at what PBC has to offer. You're in a good position to where you can take everybody's offers because you're a free agent. And it was another point I wanted to make before you cut me off. But I actually do say, like, let's say every guy he's offering a couple million guaranteed and a couple fights a year. I agree with CYP that, you know, if in regards to getting the belts and getting in a position to be undisputed, the best place to be is the PBC, you know, because they do have a guy that's an interim champion that's about to probably be bumped up once the fucking belt becomes free. Same with Stanionis. So I agree with CRP in that case. So Boots is in a good position, man. He's in a good position. I don't see any reason to rush this shit, but there was something else I wanted to talk about before you
I
cut
just
me
don't
off,
see
man.
how he's in a good position when he's never gotten an elite Al Heyman fighter, and y'all keep acting like he's somehow
He
gonna
wasn't a
get an
Heyman
elite
boy,
fighter.
Ness. He was a Cameron Duncan fighter.
But he's still not. He's still not.
Ness. Cameron Duncan is out of
That's
the
what he's
picture.
saying. That's what he's
Let's
saying,
hear
and he
it.
feels
Let's see if Al offers him a contract this time around. Now that Cameron Duncan ain't in the picture, we don't know. I'm not saying don't just go to Matchroom blindly like that's the only fucking offer. I mean, and then no, that's the point I wanted to make. You were saying that the guy was tripping for saying good things come to those who wait. Well, technically in Boots' position, good things do come to those who wait. You know, for the past 6 years, he wasn't priority number one for a PBC. You know, they had Errol over there. He was the big fish. They were
Bro,
trying to position
I can't
Errol and
believe
Bud.
all y'all arguments got the same thing without us knowing he gonna end up there.
You gotta learn. Ness. This ain't Tip Bayless or one of them niggas. Listen. Good things come to those who wait because a lot of fish have fallen off the PBC since 2018 when Boots first started fucking with him. Wilder's pretty much out of the picture. Errol's got his ass kicked. He's pretty much out of the picture. Canelo's on a 2-fight deal. He's on his way out. We don't know what he's going to do. Bud has only had 1 fight left on his deal. We don't know what he's going to do. I mean, you take away Tank, Benavidez, you can argue if Boots signs to them, he's, you know, third guy on that totem pole over there right now. You got fucking Tank, David,
and you the third, and you the third,
so
and with
you
Eddie,
can guarantee the third guy on your contract. If he's the third biggest name on the contract for you, and you got 12 to 14 dates, you don't think he can get 2 of those? Come on, man.
And you don't think if you sign with Matchroom, you the biggest American fighter they got, and you'll have 4 dates, and you'll sell out stadiums and arenas.
How often is Berlanga in that with that Puerto Rican fan base? I mean, he beat Quigley. He should have had a
chill. You wrong. No, champ. You wrong already. Remember, they scaling up for Berlanga's fight. They scaling up. So I don't know what you. The arena went from 3 to 5 plus for Berlanga.
That's my point. Listen, you didn't even let me finish my point. When did he fight Quigley?
I don't know when he fought. I'm talking about the new fight. He got a new fight, new date.
When did he fight Quigley, bro?
I gotta look it up, champ. Nobody be fucking. We wasn't even talking about Berlanga.
Okay, I'm saying like don't act like you know Berlanga, because Berlanga's arguably a bigger name than Boots, and he got rid of Quigley pretty easy, and he didn't have a fast turnaround. That shit was at least 6-7 months ago.
He fought in June. Yeah, but we know why. He didn't. He was trying to get. What you mean? He was in negotiations with Jaime. He was trying to get certain fights. He wanted a Canelo.
Okay.
He was trying to get certain fights.
Okay.
Berlanga is picking and choosing, and Berlanga's not the skill level of Boots. We talk about having the #1 welterweight at 26 years old and having a wad full of money. Eddie telling you he want to put you in the stadium. Eddie telling you he want to put you in an arena. And
Okay.
you looking at them not having no other American, so their focus is on you.
And Ness, you know what you do? And Ness, you know what you do? If you're a real good businessman, you got a good team, you go back to Al Heyman and Amazon Prime. Eddie's offering me stadium fights. Eddie's offering me 2-3 fights a year at $2 million guaranteed. What the fuck y'all got? If they can't match that or do something better, then you fuck with it. But you don't just blindly sign
but
it away.
that's my problem, right? There is a promoter who is the first promoter to deal with the Middle East, the first network to put on fights in the Middle East. Okay? The only network that does boxing is getting over 30 fights a year. And a promoter who's telling you he wants to give you multiple fights and put you in stadiums. There is nothing else for you and I to Google, bro. Y'all keep telling me, let him go to PBC. Let's see what PBC.
I never said let him go to PBC. I said listen to all offers.
My brother, you never let me get to the point. You ain't let me get to the point. There ain't no offer from PBC. And there certainly ain't one from fucking Top Rank.
No, you don't know that, bro.
Okay.
You don't know that post.
Okay.
You don't know that post Cameron Duncan, bro.
Okay.
That's just like I don't know it. You don't know it.
Okay.
I find it hard to believe that Al Heyman.
So what we can agree,
that he's got today,
what we can agree on is this, Brandon. We can agree on this. Today, January 10th, 9 a.m. West Coast. There's no offers on record, only for PBC.
You ain't got no fucking offers from the Zone and Eddie. You got a bunch of fucking pipe dreams. He ain't got nothing in writing. He's selling you a fucking wet dream right now.
I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go, bro. I can't.
What you talking about?
I ain't think on. No, I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go. On your level, I can't do that. I thought you was on another level. Like, we're basing our show off Eddie saying he sent offers. The thumbnail says he made an offer. You saying Eddie ain't making offer. That means I wasted my time with you. Jay Billy, what's up? Please, man. If you ain't been listening to the show, just say, yo, get to me later. The fuck? I could always come back to y'all. If y'all not listening, we'll come back. Don't make a fool of yourself.
Jay Bill.
Motherfuckers talking about fantasy offers with PBC and Top Rank. Motherfucker, we talking about an offer that Eddie sent. Ain't no phantom offers. Those are the offers y'all want to be sent that ain't been sent. Jay Billy, you there or you not? Tim Boski, what up?
What you saying, fam? What you saying, Tim?
Tim, what up? All right, we going to Tommy, Florida. What up?
You got me, Ness?
Yeah.
Shout out to you. I don't know who you was arguing with earlier, but when y'all were trying to compare the Boots and Virgil resumes, yeah, you got to give it to Virgil. Boots, I say he got more hype, right? And especially with Virgil, being inactive. But yeah, his resume. Bruce Hooker had a way better 140 resume than Lipinets and stuff like that. I think Lipinets just got his first loss to a better fighter, which was Mikey, and Hooker got knocked out by Jose. But other than that, I feel like Hooker was got a better resume there. And something you said, now Boots, you say Boots would be the A side versus Keith. Okay, you saying that, but I tell you this, he'll, y'all picture the A side as in your name first on the poster and you walk out first in the arena. Walk out second in the arena. Yeah, that may go on, but when it comes to the money portion, he definitely won't be the A side. he definitely won't be the A side when it comes to the money. You
Yeah,
feel me?
because
The
they gonna
name,
have to pay Keith a lot of money to take the fight. That's all. But it ain't no other reason. He only getting the bulk
yeah,
of the money because he the
but
name and he know he gonna be served
yeah,
up to
because
the
he's the
younger
name.
fighter. But he not the A side.
But what I'm telling you is when they go, okay, cool. If the A side to the masses is name first and walk out second, then cool. But if
Listen
A
to
side,
me.
if the
Listen to
A
me.
side is
Listen to
the
me.
money,
Listen to me.
I'm going with the money.
Facts, all right? You gonna answer your own question right now. Who was the A side? Cotto or Canelo?
Cotto.
So
Money
then,
side. I'm going off the money, Ness. I'm going off the money. I'm not going off who
right.
they're, who they feeding or who. I'm going off the money. So promoting and all that stuff, yeah, Canelo was the A side. And Boots would be the A side,
So
promoting wise. I'm just talking about to the
was
money.
George Kambosos? So was George Kambosos the A side in your eyes too because of the money?
I think he was. Hell yeah.
Shit. Truth be told, I don't even know how much money he made. Did he make more? Did he make more than Devin?
Are you talking
Didn't y'all
second
say Devin
fight?
made short
Wait,
end?
is you talking second fight? Because you ain't distinguished. Because that first fight, hell yeah, he was the A side.
I mean, shit, both fights, same deal.
I mean, I think
Motherfuckers,
Kambosos was the A
motherfuckers'
side.
purses ain't changed. Motherfuckers' purses ain't changed.
If the purchase ain't changed, plus it was Kambosos Haney, yeah, he was the A side. And then another thing before I go,
Well,
Ness,
no. I'm saying, okay,
oh,
cool. The first fight, but even in the second fight, as Devin being the champion, you saying that the money, because of the money, he was still the B side, right? Because Kambosos made more.
That's how
I just don't agree with that because the younger fighter always got to pay to get the legend. That's just how it works. I don't agree with what he's saying, but I get what you're saying.
Sometimes the money difference don't be a difference at all, or it don't be big. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know Devin and Kambosos purse per se during those fights. Definitely the first fight, I think he was the A side all around the board, yeah. But before you let me go, when you started pulling up everybody social media to see the followers and stuff like that, like Keith is more known for his viewership during the fight. He's not really you gotta be on social media like that to have a social media following. Like all those guys, like especially Danny, Birdo, I watch Birdo make a post every morning, stuff like that. Those guys, Boots, I follow Boots. They real deal post. They post boxing stuff. They post hanging out, and whatever celebrity they're around. Keith really don't do that. Keith really don't do that. So his social media side is just boring. His A side status comes from the numbers he does, like when he actually fights. And his fans are hardcore fans. Keith don't really got casual fans like that, because he just not like that. You know what I'm saying? People, his life, he don't parade his life like it's all exciting and come watch me, come follow me, and go along with this. He's just pretty much strictly
Champ,
boxing.
all you doing is giving an excuse why his number's not up.
No, his numbers is up. I don't know what that's you saying his numbers ain't up. I'm saying you're that you use social media following as
bro. His numbers have not changed.
Stuff.
His numbers have not. I've been following Keith
like
his whole career.
Followers, no. Okay, I understand. I agree. Yeah, his numbers, his followers on Instagram and stuff is not
that
up,
means something. You trying to tell us that he gets watched by a lot of people, but those people, A, they ain't even going to follow him on his Instagram. 2, they ain't even buy his Barrios pay-per-view. Stop trying to sell us that Keith is a draw in 2024.
Do you know people? Do you know a lot of people who do not have social media now?
My brother, he is
I know a lot of people who don't know.
In 2024. There's no metric to prove that he's a draw. That's it.
I mean, he haven't fought since 2022. So if that's your logic, then that's cool.
There's no
but
metric.
If you're only basing that, if you're only basing that off his social media following, I'm explaining to you why I don't
I'm
agree with that.
basing it off his last pay-per-view
Champ,
flopping, bro. Like, why you making me become a Keith's enemy? You know he ain't do well his last fight. You know he ain't fought since then. What the fuck are we talking about?
Because you're talking about only a pay-per-view when Boots never even headlined a pay-per-view.
My brother, your man don't fight off pay-per-view. He only got the Barrios pay-per-view and the Pacquiao pay-per-view in the last 6 years.
Nice.
Okay.
It also don't
and
help.
every
It
fight
also,
before
but
that
hold on,
was
pay-per-view
free
numbers
TV.
aside, you talking about his but pay-per-view numbers aside, we talking about his last
Attendance.
pay-per-view.
What about the attendance?
Not just that. We talking about one fight in 4.5 motherfucking years.
No, and
what you
and 2
drawing?
in 6
if you
years.
Was drawing,
I agree with that, Danny.
you'd be in
I
the
agree with
ring.
that, Danny.
If you was a star,
I agree with that,
if you was
Danny.
a star, Al Heyman would have your ass selling tickets like he got Tank selling tickets, man. Stop making up all this bullshit that nobody believes.
I'm not making up bullshit, and I don't know what you think was make-believe. Everything I said was pretty much...
I'm telling you it's make-believe because I went to Keith's fight in his hometown. How many he had there?
I went there too.
Hold on. No,
how many he had?
But yo, we talking.
I can't tell you the exact number. It was more than 5,000.
Aside from
that shit wasn't no fucking 12,000 that the Bud do. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry. I muted myself.
Just saying, you can't be drawn when you ain't fucking fighting. If you've had one fight in 4.5, damn near 5 years, what attraction are you? Who are you drawing? What are you bringing to the table? What numbers you doing? What money have you made the old man in this new decade that we are living in?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer that question with a question. If that's the case, why do people like Boots still call him out? Because if you're not gonna bring nothing to the table, why fight him?
Champ, ask yourself why Shane Mosley.
Champion.
All it is,
I gotta go,
Tommy.
Tommy. Ask yourself
on your resume.
Yes, sir.
And ask yourself why Canelo fought Mosley. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta be better than this.
Am I unmuted?
You there.
Okay. So I believe he fought Mosley because even though Canelo
because it's a name, man. Stop dancing. Stop dancing. It's the name. It's the name.
Climbing, huh?
It's the name. That's it.
It's the name, but it's the United States name. It's a well-known United States guy that still brought something to the table for Canelo.
It's just the name, bro.
So
and they fought him for that.
How Danny is saying it is making it seem like he's not even a name because he ain't fought in 4.5 years. He's still a name with a fan base that brings money.
He's a name on your resume. He ain't no draw. He ain't supposed to sell the tickets. He ain't supposed to bring the people out. But he's a guy that we've seen be other guys that we know in the sport. He's a guy that has won numerous belts. He's a guy that has headline on free TV and pay-per-view.
Right.
Like, we know him.
So
it's not about
other than Thurman, who's going to bring more to Boots that's not named Terrence Crawford at 147? He's going to keep to bring more money, more people, more eyes, more everything than Barrios.
That's debatable.
That's debatable. Okay, yeah, it's debatable. So I feel like
since the Barrios fight with Keith, we've seen Barrios. We've seen Barrios stop guys that haven't been stopped.
The dude that lost fought.
We've seen Barrios now put himself in position to have an interim belt around his waist. So,
bro,
I totally fucking disagree.
Tommy's wasting our time. He knows that Keith only wants a lot of money, and that's why he's out the ring. Barrios lost to Keith and has fought twice and now got a fucking interim title and is about to be elevated. While Keith is doing what?
You can fight more. You can fight more when the amount you are making is less.
Ain't that what I just said? That's what I just said.
I'm just saying in a different. I'm just saying in a different term because you said it in a different way than I just said it. But we said the same thing. But the fact of it is if you're saying that he's only a name, but he's not bringing nothing else to the table. And I'm saying it's more than that. That's all. We just disagreeing
My
on
brother,
certain. We agree
yeah,
on
but
certain things and disagree on other
we
things.
disagreeing because you're from Florida and a heavy Keith fan, but there's no disagreement.
I'm a heavy Barrios fan. I'm a heavy
Listen to
Barrios
me.
fan.
Just listen, bro. Tank's
Mm-hmm.
minimum is $5 million. Keith never been reported to make $5 million on a minimum guarantee. It's just when you making money for the company, they're gonna put you to fight, bro. Like you in a dream where I gotta go. We gave you 30,000 minutes, bro. Jay Billy, what up? These dudes getting half an hour and they still can't come up with a logical explanation. Shit is crazy to me.
You got me?
Suleiman, remember you got like 3 counterpunches, Suleiman. Yeah,
Hey,
we got
dog.
you.
Okay, good. Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Man, why y'all got me up here agreeing with Ness today, dog? Y'all know it's bad when y'all got me agreeing with Ness. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Are we really talking about Boots trying to stay with PBC? After Eddie's coming out, he's actually saying, man, I can make this guy a superstar. Give me 12 months with this guy, I'm going to make him into something because he's special. When the fuck has Espinoza or Al said anything like that? Like, come on, dog. That's like saying, and please, ladies, excuse my language, but that's like having a girl that's talking about, hey, man, I want to do this and that for you. I want to cook for you. I want to take care of you. You don't got to worry about nothing. You like, oh, man, let me go see if this bad bitch over here that really don't be doing nothing for me, if she going to negotiate with me. Get the fuck out of here. Go to the best option that's available. Look what's happening with Rashidi right now. Y'all don't know what the fuck is happening with Rashidi right now. He ain't falling the year. Now he about to be on some Team Combat League. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? The young guys at 147, that shit is held up for them. And like I said before, this shit's like some gang shit for them. Like they gotta let the old guys run and the young guys gotta stay in their position until they come up, until they call their number. Like, what are we talking about? Take your career in your hands and do what you need to do. We up here talking about sides of the street. Fuck that shit. Like I be telling the guys, man, we shouldn't even be worried about that shit. We shouldn't be worried about no promotion. We should be worried about making sure the big fights are happening. We should be on that side. We should be on the side of boxing. But it feels like we on the side of business when we don't even make no money for this shit. We actually we put our money in this shit. We make this shit move. And then we accepting the bullshit that they coming back with. Like, fuck out of here. Fuck PBC. Jerron, go with Eddie. Go to Matchroom. Like, do whatever. Like, he got a path. Like, at least he got some motion for you. You feel me? Like, Ness, what we talking about, dog? Am I right? Because it's like I'm listening, and then it's a disconnect for me because I'm trying to see, like, are these guys actually saying he should stay on the PBC side? Is that the argument right now?
Well, they ain't telling him to stay on the PBC side because he never been on that side. They just telling him stay with Espinoza and wait and hope that you get an offer from Heyman. And it's been
Get the
6
fuck out of
years.
here. What the fuck we hoping for? We don't even know what network the next PBC fight's gonna be on. We hearing Prime, but like it's the new year, gang. So how long we gotta wait? C-Dub said it's gonna be 2 to 3 months to the rollout. I'm not fucking with that shit. Especially if that's the truth. Hopefully it comes sooner, but we waiting for 2 to 3 months to announce fights. Like, the year's already 2 to 3 months done with. That's 25% right there. Get the fuck out of here, Jerron.
Nah,
Go do
yo.
what you
Feel
need
like
to
it's
do.
your
Take your
time,
career in your hands. And,
but
bro,
it's
just
not
go
your
ahead and
time.
step on shit because we know you're going to do it. Y'all
Champ,
keep on putting in that
champ.
work. I'm going to tap back in. Yo,
You got to be patient, man. Best things come to those who wait.
fuck out of it. Fuck that shit. We've been waiting long enough.
Nah, that's what
Yeah,
the
y'all.
PBC fanboys telling us to do. Chill, chill, chill. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Treese, what up?
Yo,
You.
what up, though? What up, though?
Oh, Trees, give me a sec, B. Counterpunch Stainless. My bad. I'll be right back to you. We got you. No worries.
Yo, what up? You can hear me?
Perfect.
Cool, cool. Yeah, that's the perfect time to kind of punch me in because I'm basically picking up where Jay Billy left off. You know what I'm saying? He might as well go to Matchroom because what he gonna get at Showtime? Oh yeah, that's right. It ain't no Showtime boxing no more. He ain't signed a PBC, so you might as well go with the label that's trying to pay his ass. Like that made more sense to me. Plus, even if he did hypothetically stay with PBC that he not signed to, Keith just showed last month that a dude that he claimed he could beat in Devin Haney, who offering to pay him money, he don't even want to fight him. So he ain't trying to fight nobody. Let's stop talking about Keith. Ugas just lost to Barrios, so he got maybe a Barrios fight. What? Maybe a Stanionis fight. Who else PBC got for him?
Just know Stanionis been out the ring since April of 2022.
Exactly. So he like 4 months behind what's his name, Thurman?
I mean, no, I'm saying that.
He's only 2 months. He's only 2 months behind Thurman. So
I'm only saying that to remind you that he ain't gonna take a Boots fight without a tune-up, unless he is starving and his family is dying, and he need the money. But like, who in their right mind gonna fight Boots off of 2 years off?
Especially when at this rate, since it's gonna be a stall out on the Spence side with that Crawford fight, he could just wait around for Bud to get stripped of another belt and just get elevated anyway.
Well, he can't get elevated. He got to wait for another fighter to be elevated and try to fight them. Everybody's in position. Stanionis is the WBA regular, and Barrios is the interim in the WBC. So those are the only two to get elevated.
So they more likely to fight each other than to fight Boots.
So
that's another fight that Boots ain't finna get. So who is he gonna fight on a PBC side that he not even signed to? So
they want him to move up
to
54 just so that he can stay over there. They telling him he might as well move up.
Man, that don't make sense when you just got your belt at 147 and you trying to get paid for your work. Like, look, man, I'm not somebody that's gonna stay at a spot that's only paying me 12 when I can go to a spot that's offering me 17. Like, and more days at work instead of I'm only working 2 or 3 days a week. Like, come on, man. Like, at some point, we got to be realistic. I'm a fan of PBC fights because I'm a fan of boxing. So I don't really care who's hosting it as long as I get to see the fight. And if Matchroom and Eddie Hearn, who got a legitimate spot that's already solidified, is not my favorite, but they do still have plenty of fights on that mug. Like, if they offering the fights, then
bro, I'm just sad, man. I'm sad that these dudes, that you and I know for 10 years, bro. We got some of these dudes we know for 10 years, bro. You gonna tell me I wasn't gangbanging telling Rashidi Ellis to sign? I feel responsible. I used to hit up his trainer in the back and like, bro, get out that Golden Boy deal, man. Y'all ain't fought. Damn, you beat Roach and you ain't fought. You got to go to PBC. When the last time he fought?
Just on Matchroom, he could probably get the Conor Ben with Matchroom, right?
Yup.
That's a stadium fight right there over in the UK.
The same thing is for Stanionis. Go to PBC. You with Probellum. Oh, shit, that shit is over. Go to PBC. When he fought.
And I like PBC, but you know what I like more than PBC, Ness? Boxing. And I like being able to watch that shit.
Bro, Roman Villa got the fight because he lost. He didn't get the fight because he won. He got the fight because he lost.
Yeah.
Where he at now? Have they announced something else for Villa? Matter of fact, look, we love that fight. We love Elijah Garcia versus Vidal. Where's Vidal? Where's he at? Where's Emil Carr?
Man, milk carton.
Even though we love the fight, even though we showed them we love the fight, what they do? They still throw away motherfuckers, but we gonna keep telling niggas to sign? They throwing them away left and right.
PBC had a lot of great fights in 2023, but it was most of the A side of their top tier fighters.
Andre Durrell retired on Instagram. He said, after I beat Uneski Gonzalez, I ain't even get a call from Al to this day. So I'm retiring right now on Instagram. Man.
But hey, Ness, Boots need to stay there. And wait for them
Meanwhile, Andre Durrell would be the biggest name on Morrell's resume. It would be the biggest name, and it'll probably be the first world champ.
Yeah, you sadly right, man. Damn.
But But I don't know what I'm talking about. And PBC's the shit. Bruh, I've been there, done that. I've been gang banging and thinking that, bruh, motherfuckers ain't eating. They not eating. Look at what they did to Lamont Roach. Made him wait and wait and wait and wait. He won the purse bid almost a year ago. Danny, Google it. He finally got the fight in December. He probably won that purse bid in the beginning of the year. They settled that purse bid. And my man ain't fight till December. What that do? Y'all crazy? Yeah, I'm the same guy that said PBC go to the zone because they would have dates. They have dates. PBC needs dates. It's like y'all don't even understand the argument. We talking about Amazon Prime having 12 dates for over 200 fighters. It's like y'all weird. James, what up?
Yeah, definitely tough to get 200 plus fighters on 12
Everybody
dates.
a star. How you gonna do it? Everybody's a star. You need one of them dates
Everybody gonna headline.
You need one of
Everybody's
them
gonna
days for
headline.
Terrence and Earl. You need two of them days for Tank. I mean, what are we talking about, bro? It's like they don't even know how to do math.
What about Canelo? Hold on, 2 more for Canelo.
Exactly. They don't know how to do math.
And if it ain't Canelo Benavidez, is David gonna be on the undercard now? Like, let's be for real.
Bro, so that means hey, and don't get me wrong. Look, I hope they don't get another network only for this. Don't clip this to make me look bad because that'll force them to go back to Don King cards. If they only got 14 dates, you got to put Caleb Plant and Charlo on the undercard. That ain't no more main event. It just ain't. It just ain't. But we gangbang for these networks. Someone tell me where the fuck is Brian Castano and when can we watch his next fight? Because he ain't fought since he gave up his title. It looked like Al paying him to lose titles over there. You know, when is his next fight? When is his next fight? You know what I mean? Because Bivol about to fight, Bivol fought and Better Be fought. Better Be fighting this Saturday. You know what I'm saying? When are these dudes' next fights? I don't even know who this counterpunch is from. So I'm going to have to say your name, bruv. You didn't put it. I'll go with your Tony Designer. Who are you? Tony Designer. Are you on Twitter, Instagram, or Discord? Tony Designer. I have no clue who you are, so it's very hard to give you a Cash App counterpunch. So you might have to send me another $1 or 50 cents and just say, yo, it's me. I'm on Twitter. Something like that. Treese, Toledo, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though?
What up,
though? What
champ?
up, though?
What the fuck going
What's
on?
going on, Danny? What's going on with my guy, man?
Man,
But,
you know, a little bit of everything.
I feel
How
it. I
you?
feel it. I'm chilling, man. You know how we doing, man. We chilling. I'm listening to this topic and whatnot here. Hey, Ness, you a funny fucking guy, Ness, man. A couple of days ago, man, I heard you call my man's Robert Guerrero an A-list fighter, but when I called in and screaming for Robert Guerrero for a boots fight, motherfuckers called me nuts. And then I got niggas like Tip Bayless on the fucking line, scrambling for opponents for boots to fight. You feel me? Scrambling, digging, turning over all type of stones for a motherfucker of a lot with a pulse for boots to fight.
Trees, did you say I called Robert Guerrero an
You
A-list
did.
fighter?
You listen.
And
When
you sure it wasn't in context? You
And
sure it wasn't in context when he fought Thurman?
Listen, let me burn. CYP called in here and said that, oh, we watch every day. It's a B fighter who gets a belt. You feel me? He said it's a difference between champions and belt holders. And I quote, you said, no. How could a B fighter even become a champion? A B fighter is a B fighter. They don't even get belts, let alone 2-time champion. And then you quote,
that's
and
not
then
what
you
I
fucking
said,
say,
bro.
well,
Listen,
then you fucking
that's
say
not what
that
I
Robert
said.
Guerrero
I said you
is
can't
elite.
listen to me. I said you can't call a champion a B-level fighter. I don't know all that other shit you said. You made it up.
I did not make it up. It's
I
fact.
said you can't call a world champion a B-level fighter. Let
But you did it.
alone.
When I called in here and called for Robert Guerrero versus Boots, you damn near called me a dumbass that said that Robert Guerrero was a skeleton. Hearn is a better fight for Boots than Robert Guerrero.
Man, I'm trying not to cut you off. I'm trying not to end your call, bro. But you have to know the difference between Robert Guerrero in his prime and you asking for Robert Guerrero now. If you don't, listen to me. Just hear me out. If you don't understand that, that's cool. I'm gonna fade out and let you talk to the back call. I'll just move on to the next caller. I don't really need to talk to somebody that is really serious about Boots versus Robert Guerrero.
Brother. Yours, I'm listening to y'all.
No, I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm being serious.
I'm dead ass.
All right.
I'm listening to y'all on here scrambling for opponents for Boots,
I did not scramble.
Whoa.
I did not scramble. I did not scramble.
When Cody Crawley,
I did not scramble.
When Cody Crawley fights a Josecito Lopez, you motherfuckers acting like Cody Crawley Cody Crawley and Boots is a great fight. Bro, that motherfucker just beat a Josecito Lopez.
Yo, damn, I'm trying not to hang up on him, but the thing is that you saying so much dumb shit that you sound fun. It's fun to listen to you. You really compare Josecito to Robert Guerrero today. This is what you keep trying to compare people today. You sound crazy. It's so many laughing out loud emojis right now in the live chat. The number of laughing out loud emojis is insane. You got to get your shit together.
Brother, if we put Boots in the ring with Jamal James today, would you not tell me that's a good fight? Now, and I ask you this question, and I'm gonna ask you this: It's better
than Robert Guerrero.
Do you think Jamal James and Robert? Who would you pick to win the fight between Robert Guerrero and Jamal James if they fought today?
Jamal James.
That's a toss-up fight.
Oh my God!
Tell me he gonna wipe? Are you saying he gonna whitewash Robert Guerrero?
Thank God the 10-second clapper.
Does he whitewash Guerrero? Yes
Absolutely.
Or no?
Absolutely. You obviously never watched Jamal James fight. I'm so happy the bell rung. You never watched him. You're a fucking lie. You never watched him. Ain't no way you fucking watched him talking like that. Jamal James only lost to Butayev, my brother, who's a dirty fucking tough ass fight. Y'all don't watch fights. Y'all some discovery ass niggas, man. Tim Boski, what up? Y'all don't watch boxing, man. Shit crazy to me.
What you saying, fam?
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah.
This, please. What you saying? What you saying, Dan, the man, the hater of the UK? Don't worry. I'm gonna put some UK tranquil into your brain.
Bro,
UK tranquil into some. You gonna wait. You gonna wait your turn. You gonna wait your turn.
My only issue with the UK
Hold on,
is
man.
that
Hold
they
on, I'm in the ring right now.
I'm in the ring right now, man. Let me cook, man.
Let me cook, man. Let me cook, man. Let me cook, dog. I'm in the ring right now.
You can
got
cook
these
once you get
fools
the right
like Tip Bayless. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
I don't have
how
any issue with the UK.
Danny, you're talking over him, bro. Let him talk. You're talking over him. Yeah, he's not going to stop. He's just talking.
Let me put some UK tranquil into their brains, Nestle. They don't know what they're talking about. How you got Tip Bayless for one talking about, Bruce Ennis' resume, that was weak. That was trash. That was trash. You don't even know what you're talking about. For Boots' 10th fight, do you know who James Ness and Dan, do you know who James Winchester is? Do you know who that is?
Of course not, man.
Oh, okay, that's who Boots was fighting in his 10th fight. You understand what I'm saying to you? Do you know who Ayubov and Mike Arnautis is?
Yeah, I know Mike Arnautis is actually a common opponent with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia fought Mike Arnautis on ESPN. Actually, it was a tough fight. Arnautis is a good journeyman.
Okay, and that's who we fought in his 20th fight. Virgil Ortiz is 20. How many knockouts does Virgil Ortiz have?
1919.
Okay, thank you very much. And then you can add on another 5 fights onto that. Who was Boots fighting? And not even get into that because I don't want to ridicule the man. I wanted to come and cook on something a different subject to what you was talking about. Who he should sign with and where he should go. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's to be honest with you, I want to understand where Boots' heart really lies, because that's where it's where his heart really lies in the sport of boxing. Does he want legacy or does he want money? You understand? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because if he wants legacy, where's the legacy at Dan and Nestler and Dan? Where's the legacy at? Where is it at? And where's the money at? Because to me, in my opinion, Boots doesn't want to be a pay-per-view star. He doesn't really he doesn't have any type of interest for that sort of substance. He doesn't have any. So I'm saying to you, be in people's
Did
faces
you
and
get a call?
him and
Oh,
his dad are in the sanctuary of the dungeon. They like to train. You know what I'm saying? They like Bill Haney and Devin. They're the complete opposite. You know what I'm saying to you? So for me, it seems like he wants to go down the legacy route. So if you want to go down the legacy route, this is what you have to do, because you have the IBF belt, sir. You want to fight Giovanni Stanstilian. You want to fight. You was talking about Jin Sakisa. You have to pronounce it properly. It's Jin Saki. Jin Sasaki, not Saki, Jin Sasaki. You understand what I'm saying to you? You have to fight guys like Jamal James. Where's he at? Where's he? You have to fight guys like Shakram Gaisov. You have to fight guys like, who else is there? Sulimabiel Mastris. You have to fight those guys. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's as simple as that. We want to see him fight the guys that are there in the division. Come and sweep up the division. Guys like Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler became famous for destroying and clearing out the division. It didn't matter. It didn't matter who he was in the division. We came and saw and he conquered. This is what Boots has to do. If you don't want
You
that,
may feel like it's your time,
then you go to 154
but it's
and
not
try
your
and see
time.
what you can discover there. It's as simple as that. Go sign UK guy.
Champ, that was the bell. JB, place to be.
yeah,
Yo,
my
Ness
man's
Danny,
just be rambling. What up, JB? We hear you. We hear
what's
you.
up? Okay, for sure, man. Hey, man, what PBC gonna do with Sebastian Fedor, man? Cause he just went ghost and MIA after that loss, man. Like, I don't get what these niggas are talking about, man, with these 12 dates, man, how they gonna get all these fights, man. I think Boots gonna be headlining with all the other stars that PBC has on their roster that need to put out, man. Personally, man, I agree with you 100%, Ness, on today's show, man. I mean, I just don't get what fuck people seeing, man. I mean, signing with PBC, man, that's not saying that's going to be a good thing for Boots, man. I mean, look, man, Cameron Duncan, respect to the dead, he made stars with lesser skilled fighters such as Brandon Rios and Kelly Pavlik, man. I mean, if he wasn't able to turn Boots Anderson star, man, might as well. I don't think Al Heyman, I don't think Bob Arum can do shit with Boots, man. Let's see what Eddie can do over there across the pond with some of those guys over there. Because honestly, in my opinion, man, if Cameron Duncan could turn goddamn Brandon Rios and get him a Manny Pacquiao fight and Kelly Pavlik and Jermaine Taylor, I mean, shit, Boots should have already had a Stanionis, a Keith, a fucking Bud or something already by now at this point of the career with the amount of fights he has. So I really don't believe Boots is really all the goods, man. He's not going to be the second coming of the greatest fighter in Philly. And personally, man, with how these people are saying, like the CYPs and everybody else is saying that, damn, man, 26 is the right age for him to get the first championship or whatever, man. I mean, damn, I guess if that's the case, that means Adrian Broner's probably the greatest fighter that ever lived. Danny Garcia, we should only refer to him as a superb fighter. And Devin Haney, how should we refer to him as, man? As the greatest fighter under 25, and he's going to be the all-time great number one when it's all said and done? Should we go by those standards? I'm just asking y'all guys, man, because I don't know. Because they want to give guys credit for shit that they really ain't really deserved or earned in the sport of boxing thus far. Other than that, man, good show to y'all. Tip, man, do your more research, man, before you try to come at the king, man. I mean the king, man. I'm just meaning at the person that runs this podcast, give this podcast 7 days a week, 2 shows a day, man. Ness Heyman. You can't come in that bullshit trying to argue resumes and shit like that, man. Ness gonna have one up on you. Virgil Ortiz definitely looks more ready in the sport of boxing. And if they do meet at 154 or 160, he probably will be favored to win. Treese, shout out to you. I'm not going to go down the Robert Guerrero train today, but I do believe it's a good fight. Ness don't. I'm not going back and forth with you, my guy. It is what it is. But I like that fight for Boots, man. It's somebody.
Yeah, Treese
But
confused me with you. He out here talking about I called him an A-list fighter. Bro, Treese, and this is what I'm saying. They go to that back call and they lose brain cells, because how could you be back there for 10 hours a day and no one tell you that Robert Guerrero is finished? How could your friend? You don't got friends if they not telling you, yo, bro, don't go on a live and say you want Guerrero Boots Ennis in 2024. They not your friends, bruh. They letting you. They laughing at you. Cause I damn
I'm
sure
not
was
gonna.
laughing.
I'm not gonna laugh at him, man, because I mean, I see if he does go the PBC route, I can see that being the bullshit that they give us, man.
Yeah,
You
no, I
cannot lie,
seen
man.
Guerrero out here calling him out, trying to get that last retirement check.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't see that shit being too far fetched, man. Of being a possibility of what PBC going to give him some decent change and be like, hey, we're going to showcase you with Robert Guerrero and everything, and we're going to mask it up like this. Eddie, Eddie Hearn got goddamn real work over there across the pond, which he might be scared of and shit, man. But who knows, man? Other than that, man, Boots ain't that. But we'll still wait and see, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community. I'm out.
We got Stop, Duck, and Counter.
Talk to us. What you got, champ?
He got to unmute.
And if you tuned in, don't forget smash the like, hit the subscribe, and that notification bell.
Yeah,
Yo.
y'all hear me? Yeah, so you got these dudes that keep telling us that Boost need to just stay where he's at, keep repeating the same shit you've been doing, and pray that Heyman gonna lend a hand out and do something for him. It's safe bet to assume with them 12 days and 12 days already set, and I'm pretty sure Boost wasn't part of the plan. So, and we could talk about, oh yeah, well he has better options to stay there because all the belts on his side. But again, he's not getting a shot at them belts if he ain't signed to the PBC, which he is not. So throw that out the window. At the very least, you go Matchroom, you got some fights over there. You got some names you could fight, you know what I'm saying? And more importantly, you're gonna get paid because we don't even know if Boost is gonna. I mean, what is he gonna get? Like, what's his pay rate gonna be looking like? You know what I'm saying? If he's even offered, you know what I'm saying, some fights on these undercards, and he might when he could be headlining his own cards under the Matchroom banner and getting paid. So it's like I don't understand it. I think these it's legit. These fans are more. I don't even know if I want to call them fans, man, because they're more like cheerleaders for PBC. They're more concerned about PBC's bottom line or PBC's branding, you know what I'm saying? Like they on a payroll, like they on a PBC's street team or something. It's like, y'all don't really care about that man's career.
Get down to lay
You know what I
down.
mean? Get down and lay down. Okay, yeah. I mean,
That's their
I
mentality. You
mean,
don't be hearing them?
they, yeah, I be hearing it was like, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't even know if if Al's even reached out to him and shit. That's that's the thing. And maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but we don't know that. But what we do know is that it's a safe bet to assume that he's not part of the plan for this year
Hey, yo,
as
let me
far as
let me give
headline.
you a fun fact. Let me give you a fun fact.
Yep.
Who you think has a bigger upside, a better trajectory, and is a bigger star right now today? Montana Love or Boots Ennis?
I would say Boots.
Who you think got a better deal, Boots Ennis or Montana Love?
I mean, one got a deal. I don't. Boots ain't got a deal to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, no.
You may
No, he
feel like
got
it's your
something with
time,
Espinoza. Remember, he used to
but
be
it's
with
not your
Showtime,
time.
so he had something there, but his last fight was $500,000. Montana's deal was, am I right, Danny? Wasn't his fight $500 a fight?
No, it was
And
300.
that,
It was a three fight. It was a three fight 900,000. But difference is I would say is that all his was undercards. All his was lower level fights, in
But
my
Champ,
opinion.
and he made $300,000 as an undercard fighter. We talking about Boots as a main event making $500,000. So I see the money's ever at Matchroom.
yeah, and he gonna get you. And I mean, if he got
And
Boo Boo like
Montana
millions of
was
dollars.
active. Win, lose, or draw, he kept Montana active. They lived up to their contract. They ain't do with Castano or Rashidi Ellis or a Stanionis or Jamal James. Look at Jamal James when he lost to Butayev. He ain't come back into like 13, 14 months or more. That's just the common. When you lose, if you lose, they cutting you off, man.
Yep.
Champ, let me get to some other people, but that's just right there in box rec, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you lose, Dunsky. We got Twin Munoz, member for 8 months on that champ level. Boots need a contract with a shoe deal, laugh out loud. Back in the day, like 1993, I had a Fila Riddick Bose. Okay. The Fila Riddick Bose. I didn't even know that it was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. Tip, I don't see no counter for you. I mean, I guess it's your regular call. I don't know. You ain't. I'm sure you cut the line before, right? Yo,
Tip. No tip.
I think we do got a counterpunch for C-Dub, right? From somebody. Maybe.
Let me check.
Maybe. I feel like I did see something. We got. This is Renaissance Dad, counterpunch for Treese, Ohio shit. Let him cook. Treese, that's for you. Let me see.
And you read that James Benitez last super chat?
Nah.
He says, is Boots Montana Love 2.0? I mean, Montana never became world champ, so
Boots,
can't say that.
Yeah, that's a bad counterpunch. I mean, a bad super chat.
Did Montana ever beat a former world champ?
I don't think so. $3. Virgil has a better resume at DAZN than Boots has today. Very true. $2 from William Vaca right back at us. Robert said Virgil, and Team Zoo talking DAZN is number one. That'll be great. And you know Zoo going across the street. He don't give a fuck about all that shit. He just give a fuck about finding the best. That's what I like about Zoo. He about to make that shit happen. Tip, what up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Say less, man. Man, y'all are some funny dudes, bro. Y'all are some funny dudes. Y'all got Rey Mysterio sending super chats about me. You got the British Bulldog calling, man. You got Stevie Ray and Booker T. They want to make statements on my name. Y'all dudes are funny. All this to protect Vince McMahon and TBV. I see how it is, bro. But listen, let me get back to Ness, man. Ness, you know where Boo should go.
Where?
And you sitting here making up a bullshit conversation when we all know what it is. Boost right where he need to be.
Okay.
At the PBC. Boost need to stay home, right at the PBC. Ain't nowhere else to go.
I ain't know he was with the PBC.
Hey, man, listen. He basically there. He just ain't signed yet. You know, I don't know. He playing games. But listen, y'all keep talking all this Matchroom shit. Ain't nobody bring up Golden Boy. And Golden Boy 10 times better than Matchroom. We all know this. The only reason why, matter of fact, who's Eddie's star fighter? Has Eddie even made a star fighter yet?
Of course.
Who?
Katie Taylor.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua. Connor Ben.
Man, bro, that don't count, bro.
What?
Man, Connor Ben still ain't even fought for
Champ, listen to me. The number one question in stardom is if you're reaching more than your country. The names we mentioned are names in America and household names in the United Kingdom.
Man, they got like 5 good fighters in the UK, bro. That don't count.
And we mentioned 2 of them that we know in America.
And then y'all want to bring up Conor Ben. First of all, Conor Ben ain't even fought for a title yet. Conor Ben hasn't fought for a title yet.
Mm-hmm.
Every big fight Conor Ben's supposed to get into, it don't go through. So like, why am I even gonna play games with Eddie Hearn?
Because
bro?
he's got a common opponent with Virgil Ortiz, and Conor Ben destroyed him. And
man, fuck all that.
Okay.
Listen.
So you don't watch boxing.
The belts is over.
So you're not looking at the way he fighting. You just looking at him being with Eddie.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna just prove my point with this. Ness, I sent you 3 texts.
Mm-hmm.
with fighters signed to the PBC, fighters signed to Matchroom, and fighters signed to Golden Boy. Do you mind bringing that up for the people? Just
What,
so
the
they can see
pictures?
what Jerron, just so they can see what Jerron Ennis needs to sign. And if you want to play this activity game, just search how many times those fighters signed to those promotions fought this year. Please do me that favor. Since we want to play this game
Which
about
ones we talking
activity and
about?
shit.
Which ones we talk? I mean, you
Yeah.
sent mad shit, bro, and I don't even know what
No,
I'm
no, no,
looking at.
no. Look, it's you see it, man. It's the last text I sent you right before I said I'm back.
The pictures, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Post them for the people. Post them for the people. Then
okay,
tell
but
them people how many times all them fighters fought last year.
What are we looking at?
Man, how many times did they fight last year?
Raul
Yeah,
Curiel?
Since we won't play the activity game, yeah, man. How many times did all these guys fight last year? With the exclusion of Blair Cox, Blair Cox not even with Golden Boy no more.
I mean, but why you bringing up Golden Boy fighters? You got to look at Matchroom fighters.
Okay, so look at that Matchroom
Because
list. There's only four guys.
he said that Golden Boy and Oscar is the best promoter, that they the best route. That's what he just said.
Just tell me how many times Conor Ben fought last year. How Giasol.
I mean, remember that Conor Ben was having, he had to clear his name, and they still his promoter.
So Conor Ben ain't fight that many times last year.
Okay. And his promoter still got him a fight. Remember.
Okay, then let's go to Shakram Giasol.
Unlike other promoters.
Let's go to Shakram Giasol.
Okay.
How many times did Shakram Giasol fight last year?
Once versus Harold Calderon.
Oh, damn. One time. Okay. How many times did Marty fight last year?
He's hurt.
Oh, so he ain't have a fight. Okay.
I mean, I don't know if he had a fight, but I know that he's hurt.
So how
remember, he's trained by my friend Sosa. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Rashad Mati is hurt or had an injury.
So it just seems like guys are hurt and inactive.
But
that's what's going on right now.
But why don't you look at the other fights that he's had? Because remember, he started with Matchroom. He debuted with Matchroom. And he debuted in 2018, so we're talking 6 years in October. So he's got 5 years with Matchroom, and in 5 years he was able to get 14 fights, 8 knockouts. Should I divide that for you? That's more than Boots. That's more than Boots 6 years. Boots average is 1.8. I'll do Matisse right now and see what that average is with 14 fights divided into, what we talking, 5 years? Because he ain't make the 6 yet. 2.8 fights per year. Should I hang up on you now or later?
What? Hold on. You cut out for a second. You said what?
Oh, I cut out. That's cute.
No, you cut out.
No, that's
you
cute.
You were talking about 1.8. I ain't hear what you said.
No, that's cool. It's cool. You got rewind.
Hey, man, listen. Y'all need to step y'all game up because y'all getting cooked early this year. It's looking bad for y'all.
I hear you.
You got the United Nations with you, and you still can't even beat me, bro. Like, this is sad. Y'all really going out bad.
Yo,
it's
the other dude you sent me,
so
the other dude you sent me fought 3 times in 2022, two times in 2023, and he already got a fight scheduled for February. So, that's what? 2, 4, 6 months later?
So that's one guy.
No, that's 2 guys. Remember, the other one we just did the average 2.8 fights per year. So you tripping.
2, okay.
You tripping.
Okay. 2 guys.
And I mean, we got to include Conor, too, because even while going through a PD scandal, Matchroom got him a fight, remember? Like, the BBC ain't want to approve him, so they took him to a whole nother country. That's what having a promoter with money does for you. But when you ain't got no promoter, you sit there in the United Kingdom and you can't do shit. So I don't know. You're just doing a poor job of making Matchroom look bad.
So Boots already got stardom. He already on the occasion of rising to stardom. What you think they're gonna do if he signs to the PBC? They're gonna make him to the next tape.
Why they ain't take him to the next level yet then?
Man, because listen. They're still bringing up guys into 147. Like this big name's coming. There's no need to rush him.
My bro. They took Devin Haney. They took Devin Haney back to his hometown and put him in a basketball arena and Boots went to AC and fought at the Boardwalk Hall.
Man, listen, 154 is collapsing right now.
All
By
right.
the time Boots is
I
done
gotta
clearing
go, man. I can't give
147,
y'all free time when all y'all want to do is talk hypotheticals. Like, look, are they collapsing? He should just move up. Like, Eddie Hearn got a plan with money and dates. He's saying, I'm gonna make you a superstar in 12 months. Call his bluff. Fuck, it's 12 months. You done wasted 6 years with the other guys. Queens of Boxing, what up?
In
What it
hindsight,
do?
12 months, not that much.
Say what, Danny?
No, it's not that much.
I said in hindsight, 12 months isn't that much.
Word is born.
What it do, TVV?
How
Shout
are
out
you?
to my sons in the back call. I'm better. I'm way better. Um, I think we kind of got lost in translation because I listened to like a million calls at this point, and the question was, why hadn't PBC offered Boots this contract? And there's literally only one answer: they don't want him. Because how do you have a talent of that caliber and have not offered him life changing decision money so he wouldn't leave you if he's the guy that y'all say he is? Like, they don't want him. That's like why all of their fighters are inactive. They don't want them either. They'd rather them go and fight other places. That's why we're seeing these 12, 18, 24, 36-month layoffs. I also I can't remember who it was, but somebody brought up a fight with what's that boy's name? Um
Michael
Jones. Not you know
Jones.
which one I'm talking about? No, you was just going off about him. Talking about it was a good fight and who would wash who.
Oh, Jamal James.
Okay, listen. If you would have said Jamal James maybe like 7, 8 years ago, you probably would have got a lot of answers saying, "Hey, that's an amazing fight. I would really like to see that fight." We are talking about a fighter that literally got his ass whooped in front of the world due to inactivity because he's not fighting very much. So like, we can't
Yeah, but he
call for
came back
those
since
type.
then. He came back since then and got a tune-up.
Yeah, but it didn't look good, Ness. Like he still looked the same. Like he needs
I
two,
mean, that's
three, four,
because,
five.
Alberto Palmera, that's what I'm saying. We got to, Alberto Palmera is good. He's good. He's
Yes,
good.
and he made him. He's good, but he made him look bad. So I mean, you can only assume that when he gets back in the ring again, he's gonna look that same level of bad again. Like I don't want to see a fighter go in there and get hurt, and offering that type of fight to
And
Boots
Palmetta was
will
a
get him hurt.
southpaw. Palmetta was a southpaw too. Butayev was an orthodox fighter. The Butayev fight was in October. They ain't get him a fight. PBC, shame on you, ain't get him a fight till 2023 of February. Like, what do you expect him to look like?
I expect him to look exactly how he looked, and I expect for all PBC fighters to look the way they look because they are not fighting. They're not wanted there. That's why.
Well, we saying the same
It's
thing. I ain't
easier.
know we was saying the same thing till I
Oh no,
listened.
we saying the exact same thing. I 100% agree with everything that you've
Listening,
been saying today, and that's
listening is
rare.
essential, Ness.
No, I get it. I didn't listen. My bad.
It's
Apologies.
cool. Nah, you straight, but like you are right. Like there's no reason for him to have been there that long, and they hadn't offered him the things that he needs to make him want to stay. Like if he chooses to earn with Hearn, go get your money. Like nobody is stopping you from going over there doing that. But do they have opponents over there that are gonna be Boots worthy level opponents without the fans complaining? Because you know, as boxing fans, we're never happy about shit. So what do they have over there that's gonna get him what he wants? Not, I don't think he should stay with PBC. There's too many viable options for him to choose from. For him to say, I'm just gonna wait it out over here. So keep schooling people because apparently they're not listening. Y'all are telling some very viable shit. So I just want to throw my little hat in the door, and that's my call.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Um, we made money on Palmera, going the distance. and then he got a good win on Pro Box. He's also a Samson
Upset.
Lewickovich
Wasn't it an
fighter.
upset win?
Yeah, he's also a Samson
I
Lewickovich
thought that.
fighter. He's a good fighter. And for all that time off, I ain't expect Jamal James to look any better. That's why we bet on the decision and slips is there. We not going to be happy if they announce Jamal James and Boots. I think we'll get the same reception for Jamal James and Boots that we get for Jamal James and Pistol Pete Dobson or Harold Calderon. They the same. You know what I mean? Is Jamal more known because he fought on PBC? Yeah, the same way Keith is more known because he fought on PBC. But the social media, the ticket sales, that don't add up. Jamal's a draw in Minnesota. The biggest numbers that they done them together. Morrell and Jamal on the same
Minnesota.
card, So, and that was only like 5,000. So it ain't even a draw. Like, you selling more than Tim Bradley, but 5,000. I mean, we had Bud doing 12 in Nebraska, and we had my man from Oakland doing way more than that. So much so that they say he couldn't go back. They like, nah, he getting home court advantage for Andre Ward. You know what I mean? So we got to stop the cap, man. Triple G was doing 16,000 minimum in any region. We got Jonathan Jackson, $5. Keep cooking the PBC gangbangers, Ness. It's 2024, and they still doing pull-ups on Al Heyman. We ain't going to say the rest. James Benitez, $2. Shout out to Queens of the Ring. We got LV. What up? LV, give me a minute. I'm sorry. C-Dub got a counter. My bad. Just stay there. I got you. Damn.
You.
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
I thought you said LV though.
I did, then I remembered you had a counter, so I told him I was going to you.
Cool. Man, we still saying they are still calling in. It's amazing. They are still calling in and saying he should have stayed, or they clowning and saying, well, he stays. He's never been with PBC. When he actually gets down with PBC, maybe he'll get the full benefits. He's playing. He's not with PBC, you guys. Newsflash. So when he actually gets down and signs with PBC, and
Do
the
you happen
prime
to
dates
know when
are
that
enough.
is?
Like you said, Ness, the prime dates are enough. We're going to go back to the Don King days. I think they are going to go back to the Don King days. That's the only thing that's left to do. He would be a co-main on one of the cards, and maybe the next fight will be a main. There are developments in business. There are developments. The quarter are made, and I think the quarter, then the next quarter may be developments of the first quarter. I don't know. Some guy came on here and said the whole year is made up already. I think Boots can insert himself.
I mean, you know
Like,
why he
come on,
said
man.
that is because you got big stars like Tank that deserve 2 dates. Canelo deserves 2 dates. That's 4
Yeah.
already.
Yeah. Okay. See. Okay. How many more we got left? Because we didn't say 12 and 14. So let's say the correct number first.
Yeah,
Let's
well,
not
it
lie to
is
the people.
12 and 14. That is the correct number.
12-2. It's 12-2.
Maybe
14.
you need to read the article, champ. Talking about lie
We're
to
gonna
the
get
people.
14. Man, they're gonna get 14. Come on. Boom.
So we gonna ignore the report after you said read the report.
Boom. You know what I'm saying? Boom. 12 to 14. Okay, boom. But yeah, well, they can stack the cards, man. You know, how many more they got left? You said 4. So what, there's 8? There's 8 more?
8 more.
If we're gonna, since we're not gonna use the maximum number, let's use the least.
Let's use the maximum. We got 10 more.
Okay.
Let's not forget David Benavidez, who's definitely a draw, right? So he gets his 2 dates, or do his count with Canelo, because you for sure giving us Canelo Benavidez.
There you go.
Oh no. I'm asking you, since you gangbang, you would know.
Yeah, you know it is. You know, I'm with reality. I'm not going to not speak logic, and not just because I'm a hater.
No, I know.
Just because I don't want somebody to be winning or something. Like, it ain't no game banging. It's just speaking with the winning and reality.
Listen. It's all good. I'm just asking you, do you believe we get in Canelo Benavidez this year?
Yes.
Okay, so then they share a date then.
Yes.
One of them ain't getting. I don't know. One of them ain't getting two. Maybe Benavidez only fight once if he loses.
Right. Then you got Spencer. You
Well,
got
no,
Spencer Bud. That's a
I
date.
mean, it's still a shared date. It's still a shared date. So instead of adding two for each, this is gonna
Yeah,
be
that's what I
three
said. One of them
total.
fight
But it's
once,
still
and
like it's
that'll
your
be
time.
David if he loses.
But it's
He'll
not your
only fight
time.
once that year. So we talking two for Canelo, one for David. That's 5, right? And then
Right.
what we got?
We got one for Bud and Spence.
Oh, that's 6. Did we count Tanks?
So wait,
Wait, let's start over. 2 for Tank, 2 for
Tank.
Canelo. That's 4.
4.
1 for
Yeah.
David. That's
David got one.
5. 1 for Earl and Bud. That's 6. Who else is the main event star they got? That they gotta, they gotta give them
That they
something.
got maybe Morrell, maybe.
Ooh, I mean, they definitely thought about him in December, but I don't know. That's
You
tough.
know, maybe a Morrell. Let's
Do
see,
they
in
got any
October.
more names, or is that it? Damn, they
That's it.
ran.
Jamel, maybe if he come
Oh,
back, maybe
Jamel. No, yeah,
Jamel. Yeah, you got Jamel. You got the
Plant,
twins.
Jamal and
Yeah.
Plant. That's one day. So we at
Yep.
7, 8.
You know they might double hitter them again, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know about
I
all
don't
that.
know if they.
All
I
that.
don't know.
I don't know about. They ain't even friends
We
right
got to
now.
see if they're gonna get back together, man. Yeah, we got to see. Damn, man.
So we at
Hopefully
8.
everything be all right
We
with
at
them.
8 right now, and we struggling.
Right. So
But that's on
boom.
the fly, though. That's on the
4
fly.
more days.
That's
4
on the
more days,
fly.
and
Somebody
then
gonna
like we
call
said,
in and gonna have a bunch of more fighters that we forgot to mention,
yeah.
like a Brandon Figueroa. You can't be biased. You got to keep in mind your Latin stars.
The low weights gonna headline the prime. Okay, we'll see. We'll see, man.
Okay, you
The
might
lower
be
they're gonna go,
right.
that's gonna
Nah,
headline. Maybe it's gonna
okay,
be Tank.
maybe you're
It's
right.
probably gonna be Tank.
So no
Yeah,
Leo fights.
not headlining.
Wow.
I mean, they're gonna be stacked. We gonna stack these. We gonna
nah.
stack these. I think PBC gonna stack the cards.
So
That's the only option they have. But we could be wrong.
Is it Premier
I
Black
could be wrong.
champions? Is it Premier Black champions? We not fucking with
Nuts.
the Latinos no more?
Bro, we ain't said David and Canelo, man.
I'm
What the
just saying.
fuck?
Yeah, I said Morrell. I said
So
Canelo.
Leo moving
But
to
Leo Santa
Leo
We
moving to
said
Cruz.
Leo
Caleb
now?
Plant.
Is he
Leo
moving to
Santa
Leo
Cruz.
in
You don't count
2024?
Caleb Plant no more. Damn, he didn't turn black on you.
Leo Santa Cruz has been a main event fighter and a pay-per-view fighter. I'm struggling to figure out why he don't make the cut.
Because
He could make
what
the
the
cut,
fuck
but
has
we
he
haven't seen
done
him like you
lately
said.
for
When the
him to
last time
be
we
that
seen him?
today?
Right. What'd you say, Danny?
Yeah, I
I
ain't
was
hear
talking
neither
over
one
you.
of y'all. Y'all both talk.
I said, what's that? What has he done lately for him to be one today?
Yeah, but we making a splash on a new network. We gonna get our biggest names. Like he's one of their biggest names.
So who the fuck are you gonna put him in there with? Finally, Gary Russell? Is that the fight you making?
Potentially.
Maybe
He might take it. Russell off of
Light bulb.
injury.
The possibilities are endless at PBC, man. It's no game
that's
banging,
an
man. Just
undercard
reality.
fight at best. Undercard fight at best.
Right. But you got if he actually signs with PBC, you have Keith, you have Cody Crowley,
Tszyu gonna
you
get a
have
fight, right?
Jamil.
He ain't gonna get no fight.
Tim Tszyu on the zone, man. He ain't fucking around.
Zoo, man. Zoo, he works well with PBC.
Zoo on the zone.
Yeah,
he ain't
don't say
fucking
that.
around with Al.
He didn't have many fights, and if you look at all his fights, I mean not all his fights, but he didn't been working with PBC fights, right?
Until they announced that the negotiations fell apart, he in negotiations.
You're the zone fighter. Boom, I got you.
No, not a fighter. I'm just saying he in negotiations with Virgil.
Okay.
I mean, it's
that's
public.
Literally that was verbatim what you said. He's a DAZN fighter.
Yeah, I know. And then I came back and said, nah, he ain't no DAZN
fighter.
He
cleaned it up. No,
because you got to be entertaining. But he basically, why you tell me?
We know we got a show to do, man.
No, I'm just saying. Hear me out. Don't cut me off, Denny. Hear me out. Just hear me out. It's not.
Let him go, Dan.
I'm just trying to tell y'all,
minutes,
why would he turn down a Mexican in Las Vegas? I mean, that's why I'm saying he a DAZN fighter. Like this fight, I don't foresee it falling apart, but it could because I thought Devin Haney was gonna happen. Devin and Ryan, and look, that fell apart.
Right. He got it's multiple fights at 147. It's multiple fights at 154. So if he chooses to go up, he has Jamel.
Come on, they don't want to go up. You know his goal. He said, "I'm going to be undisputed."
It just makes so much sense. But if people want to say you're a gangbanger for telling somebody to do what makes sense,
But that ain't what
What you
he
want him to go?
said.
You want him to go to Matchroom and fight who? Fight Congo and Cheeseman
But
and
that ain't what he
Edgerton
said. That ain't what he
and
said.
Conor Ben?
Why you
Or you
naming
want him to fight
54
Cotterall
pounders?
at Wembley and get 100K?
Champ, why you fighting? Why you talking about 54 pounders? Like you talking Cheeseman and you sound like Suleiman. I gotta go,
They
man.
said Ben. They were.
Ben is a welterweight. He fought at welterweight in Florida, man. Come on, you guys gotta watch boxing, man. Fuck is we doing talking to y'all if y'all don't even watch the sport? LV, what up?
TBV, fellas, how it sound?
Chilling, you good?
Yeah, man. Boots, man, he definitely hot right now. You know, a champion now. I think I'm not sure exactly the caller who said it, but I kind of agree, man. Try to keep this shit Devin Haney, man. You know, Haney moving from network to network, getting all the fights.
Damn,
I'm
Conor
not gonna.
Ben fought at 54, C-Dub. Sorry, LV.
No, but like I said, like keep it Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Try to get what's best for you and yours. You know what I'm saying? You and your team. You know what I mean? Try to see who's offering the best opponents. You know, the best bag. You know, for your career. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily think you should just go to Eddie Hearn. I mean, it sounds good. I'm not exactly sure what American star he has made a star over there. You know what I mean? We seen Andrade go over there, have Canelo, Triple G, all the names like Billy Joe, and he couldn't even get one of those big names.
Yo,
and you know what I mean? We just seen what
for every
he just
fighter
came
you
out to fight
say,
with the so
for every fighter you say couldn't get a big name on the zone, I'm gonna say one from PBC. All right, you ready? You said he Andrade. I say Rashidi. You next.
okay, well, Rashidi just got over there. Had just got over there.
Hey, he been there for 3
And when he on a
years.
big
He been there for
undercard,
3 years.
I'm saying he was
He
on a
been there for
big
3
undercard. He was
years.
on a big tank.
Bruh,
He was on a
you
big
just
tank
said
undercard as well too.
you just
He was
said
on a tank undercard.
Demetrius couldn't get the big names. So I said for every
Couldn't, yeah.
fighter, on the zone that couldn't get the big name, I'ma match you one on PBC. Why did you stop?
And what I'm saying, that's not where my call was going. You trying to rabbit hole and
No,
take me
I'll
down
give you
somewhere
a
I ain't
whole
even
no,
trying to go.
I'll
Like
give you a whole new
I'm saying,
call.
Rashidi,
I'll give you a whole new
where
call.
did Rashidi come from? I'm saying, where did Rashidi come from before going to
Golden
PBC?
Boy.
I'm saying, what network was they fighting on?
The zone.
Exactly. How long he was out the ring?
And ask me
How
this
long he was
question.
out the ring?
And
PBC got him active.
who did I tell?
PBC got him
Who
active,
did
man.
I tell Rashidi to sign to? I told him to
I'm
sign to
not sure. I don't
PBC.
know.
I told him to sign to PBC, and
So I'm
what
saying.
happened?
And they got him active.
They shelved him.
He got a fight in. He won.
They ain't
And
shelf
he
him.
ended up losing the next fight on a big tank undercard. So I mean,
So they didn't
I'm not
shelf him.
exactly. Nah, hell no. He got in the
Okay.
ring. He was in the ring. He
Oh,
got in the
that's
ring. As
not
soon as he got
Bro,
to PBC, he
okay.
got a fight. And he was on a big
he
tank
ain't fought
undercard. And he was
since.
a big tank undercard.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, Boots, man, keep that shit Devin Haney. Just try to see what's best for you and yours. You know what I'm saying? But speaking of Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? He is like, as far as the resume, he on top of the shit with the four kings. You know, I feel like him and T.O., as far as resume, is on top of this shit. So try
So
to
can
go
I
that
ask you a
route. And
question?
PBC got all the names, all the
Can I ask you a
welterweights
question?
to get you to undisputed. Wait 1 second, because the goal in Boots, when Boots said what he said, his goal was to be undisputed at
Yeah, I
147.
agree.
I'm not
I
sure
agree.
exactly
That's why I don't get why
how
people
you
tell
get
him move up.
undisputed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see how you get undisputed at 147 over there with Eddie Hearn.
I
You know what
mean,
I mean?
because you the
So
money man. If you the money man, you get to make offers.
is he the buddy bad though?
I mean, with Eddie
You know what
he
I'm saying?
is,
You don't
right?
know.
With Eddie he
Well,
is,
I
right?
don't know. I haven't seen Eddie turn no American star to a star over there on his own.
But that you
So I'm
asking
not
two
sure.
questions. Which
That what
question you want me to answer? You want me to answer is he the money man or is Eddie turning people into
I
stars?
mean,
Because you asking two
is he the
questions.
money man? I don't know. Yeah, go ahead. Is he
Yeah,
the money man?
I
I
mean,
don't know.
do you not remember Eddie offering Jamal $7 million? That's a lot of money, right?
Yeah, absolutely a lot of
Okay.
money, but did he go?
No. Jamal did not want to cross the street. But Eddie, as a promoter for Demetrius, did his part. He offered a lot of money to get Demetrius a big fight. That's all we want Boots to do.
There was a lot of big names already on the zone. He failed at that though. So you know
Yep,
what I mean?
he
It
did.
sounds good.
But listen,
But
are
but
you
but
are
just
you
one more. I
saying?
got one more point though.
No,
I
wait,
got
but
one more
because
point
you
before you
said it
cut me
sound
off.
good, I gotta counter that. Are you saying that Boots and Andre are on the same level?
Not at this point in their career. I mean, Andrade's
Exactly.
accomplished more.
Exactly. I think
Andrade's accomplished
you
more than the
agree.
sport though.
You agree with me that Boots is more popular and more in demand.
I mean, yeah, right now. I
Okay.
mean, he's the hot guy right now. He's the hot guy right now. So
How could Boots have the same issues that Andre had? They don't even
I
fight the
mean, wasn't
same.
Andrade?
They don't even fight the same.
Andrade.
One guy is more television friendly than the other.
I mean, it sounds good, man. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not
All
sure
right. All right.
how we
All
can
right.
base that, how we can figure that out, like exactly who's
What?
more. You know, what I'm saying? I feel like Andrade had a good style. Like I don't know how you can figure
I,
one is more TV friendly. Like
I mean by
I don't get
by
that
the
part.
performance, right? By the performance, right?
I mean, what you talking about the Karen performance?
The what?
The Karen,
No, I'm
the
talking
Karen
about by
performance.
your
I'm talking about them
performances.
as fighters.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can't just
Boots has
base it.
gave
Like
us
I mean,
entertaining
they both
performances
perform
throughout his
well.
career,
Andrade being
while Boo
time
Boo
champ,
didn't.
they both
Champ,
perform well in the
let
ring.
me
I
give
mean,
you a fun fact, man. Since you want to gangbang, let me give you a fun fact.
I'm not
Since
gangbang. I'm just
I
saying
mean
keep
it
that shit
sounds that
open.
way.
Keep your eyes.
It sounds that
The
way.
goal is undisputed.
It sounds
Boots'
that
goal
way.
is undisputed. If you want to be undisputed, the best way to do it is the PBC side. Barrios is next in line for the WBC. Standing on this is holding the regular WBA. I mean, what we talking about? That's the route to go if you want undisputed. But I just got one more point to
Is
make,
there
man.
an offer
When
from
I was saying
PBC?
this is my
Y'all
last
keep
point. This is
asking
my
for them to
last point,
stay
and I'm
there. I'm
through, man.
just like,
This is my
where's the
last point, and I'm
offer?
through. Yeah, all right. But with the Haney, like I said, Haney and T.O. being on top of the four kings right now with their resume, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, go to Haney Router and try to get your best fights. And speaking of four kings, you know, you was talking about the if you win a belt at a young age, you know, you're greater. I don't agree with that. You know, like I said, speaking of the four kings, you know, we all know the original
Bruh,
four
that's
kings:
not
Sugar
what
Ray
we
Leonard,
said. That's not what
Tommy
we
Hearns,
said. That's
Tommy
not what we
Hearns.
said. That's not what we said. Y'all gotta fucking listen.
What you said? What you
I
said?
repeated after CYP. He said he won a title at 26. That's great. So I said, so then what does that make someone who undisputed, then moved up, plus won the Ring magazine and won another belt in another division? That's all I said. I said if you're going to call a person who won one belt at 26 great, then Danny Garcia, who won 4 belts at 40 and 1 belt at 47 at the age of 27, what do we call him? That's what I said. You guys, if you don't get it, you're going to get cut off and you're going to get kicked
Well,
off.
no, I understand. I hear what you're saying. No. What I was gonna say, I thought you were saying that if you win a belt at a younger age, you're greater than the guy who wins it.
No,
You know, later.
I'm saying if we're going to call someone at 26 years old winning his first title great, what do we call Danny, who won 4 belts at junior welterweight, then 1 belt at welterweight before the age of 27? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. That's it. For a friend, by the
Okay,
way, not for myself. I'm
my
asking for a
point.
friend.
Well, no, okay, I get what you're saying because all I was gonna say like that don't work with that because you know Wilfred Benitez being 17, the youngest ever to win a world title at 17.
So isn't that
You know
an
what I mean?
achievement?
Nobody
Isn't that an
absolutely.
achievement?
You know,
Okay then.
yeah,
Okay
absolutely.
then.
He's gonna go out.
So if
That record
someone won a
probably will
belt
never
at
be broken.
18, what you gonna say?
But
Well,
nobody,
Benitez won it at
but
17.
nobody believes Benitez is greater than Sugar Ray Leonard or Tommy Hearns or Duran or none of those things. Hagler, you know what I mean? But like I said, that he will be remembered for being the youngest champion. But none of those names, like
But
won't
that's
nobody
not the
put Benitez over
argument. That's not the
or
argument.
Duran
That's one
or
belt.
none
I
of them.
gotta go. I can't, man. You going in circles,
Absolutely.
you're not listening. That's not the argument. Benitez winning the title early, that's not the argument. It's about accomplishing more inside your 26 years of life. What do we call you if the person that had 26 years of life only got 1 belt and we calling him great? No one's saying
Leonard
that.
Sterling. I was gonna let you finish.
Oh, go ahead.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Makes a great point. Billy Joe Saunders versus Andre, October of 2018 in Boston was a done deal, and Billy Joe popped. Nestor and I were there for the announcement press conference in Boston. So, that would have been obviously the biggest fight of Boo Boo's career up until the
And
Benavidez fight.
it would have changed his trajectory on Matchroom. He would have had a win hypothetically over a champion. It would have looked better for him, and possibly, I'm not saying yes, but Canelo couldn't say you ain't fight nobody because Canelo fought that same dude. Obviously later on he went on to fight him. But if he was good enough for Canelo, obviously, if Boo Boo would have fought him and cleared him off the board as well, that is not Eddie's fault that Billy Joe popped.
Look, Eddie got him the fight, right? So whether Boo Boo would have won or lost, I agree. His trajectory would have gone one of two ways. It's either gonna go up, beating, at that time the best name on his resume and Billy Joe, or it was gonna go down because he lost. So he didn't get that. Obviously, we would have liked Eddie to get him another one. He wasn't able to do that, but everything's a case by case scenario. But for those people that say good things come to those that wait, how long are you willing to wait is my only question. Like,
6
how long are
years.
you willing to wait for that job promotion, for that girl, for that whatever the fuck? Like, life's short. How long is y'all really willing to wait? 6 fucking years is about 20% of my life already. That's a good fucking chunk. I don't know. I gave the military 7, bro, and I wasn't willing to wait no more. 7 was it. You
Bro,
feel me?
6 is almost half of most people's career, bro. Like 6 years is almost half of most boxers is fighting 12, 13 years, right?
But I just want people to be realistic. Most of us aren't pro boxers. None of us are. We don't got 6-figure deals and we ain't got that. But just in life, I want people to really think about that. And that's how long are you really willing to wait for one thing? Like, how long? Because you got to put a cap on it.
No,
You
and then they
can't
look. Their perspective is,
sit
well,
around
you've
looking
been waiting
stupid
this
forever.
long, Danny. Their perspective is, well, he been waiting this long. That's their perspective. That's how they look at it. Well, he been waiting this long. He might as well wait a little bit more. Tommy, what up? Damn, Tommy, hold on. CYP got a counterpunch. Tommy, I'll be right back to you.
Yo.
Yeah.
Man. The cooker is back. Hey, for everybody listening, I don't know if y'all know this, but Tom Brown is the lead promoter, matchmaker for PBC. If you don't know that, Tom Brown, TGB Promotions. If y'all know that. I remember I even met the dude at the Charlo fight. We was talking and shit. Cool ass dude. Do y'all know that Boots' last 7 fights, his promoter and matchmaker has been Tom Brown? This is a fact, not a makeup. His lead promoter, matchmaker, is Tom Brown. Tom Brown works exclusively with PBC. A lot of people keep saying he's not PBC, Yeah, officially he's not. Tom Brown is his guy. Tom Brown is literally right there with him. I remember him right there with his family when they was all in the pink. When he was at the Charlo fight, Tom Brown was right there with him. I remember this. I was like, damn, that is Tom Brown right there. So I remember this. So at the same time, that was in 2020 is when it started. It ain't been no 7 years, no 6, no it hasn't. Since PBC has been connected to Boots. PBC been connected to Boots through TGB. He's had 7 fights and he's IBF champion now. So what have they done? They put him in position to be champion, IBF champion. Do you know that in the past 5 years, all the guys who have had belts in the past 5 years have only allowed one fighter in their 20s to fight them? And that was when Thurman fought Barrios, and that was just now. So that means Earl Spence the past 5 years has not fought anybody in their 20s. Bud, nobody in their 20s. Porter, nobody in their 20s. Even Danny was there, nobody in their 20s. Thurman was the only one to give a young fighter, young stud, an opportunity in the past 5 years. So that tells you that, what were they doing for him? Yes, past 5 years. Boots is only 26 years old. That's all the way back till Boots was 21, 20 years old.
Yeah, I could name you a fight off the top that I
Go
can
ahead.
name you a
Go
fighter
ahead.
off the top that gave
Go ahead.
somebody in their 20s
Go
Earl
ahead.
Spence in the Ocampo fight. That was June of 2018, which means that was in the last 5 years. It hasn't been six
No,
yet.
I already said 5 years, man. So cut it out. Cut it out.
It ain't
Again,
been
don't go
six.
5
It's
years and
still
2 months,
5 years
5 years
until
and three
June,
months.
right?
It's not 5 years. No. Rewind it back and see what I said. Within 5 years, not 5 years plus. Again, nice try with your long ass reach. Secondly, it usually
It
does
wasn't a
not
long
happen.
reach.
So
I mean, you said within
hey,
five
when
years.
I'm
It ain't
done, you
been
can
six
cook.
years.
When I'm done, Danny, you can cook. The caller's been honest. You've been sitting your ass back there saying nothing while Ness been wrong, allowing us to do your job. Step your fucking job up. And I mean that shit as a friend.
I
You just
mean,
sitting there
I
saying
mean,
nothing.
not
Saying nothing, dog.
really. You get what I'm saying?
You're
I've
saying
stepped
nothing.
in
You're saying
when I
nothing. Just like now,
disagree.
all
You
you're
get what
doing
I'm
is
saying?
talking.
But for
You're talking
those
about
that want
disagreeing
me
instead
to
of the
yell,
topic.
yeah, I'm not gonna do
Talk
that,
about the
Tim.
topic instead of disagreeing. Talk about the topic instead of disagreeing. How about that?
I mean,
Because you ain't
that's
said
I
shit.
haven't got
You ain't
off
said shit to be
topic.
drunk.
I've
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
remained
Again,
on
well,
topic the
just
entire
sit your
show,
ass there.
CYP.
Just sit there and be quiet. Just sit there and be
You
quiet.
may feel
It
like it's your
usually
time.
don't happen.
That's the
And
belt,
now he's
champ.
IBF
Appreciate
champion.
you.
So they did a great job.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Your caller of the year wants you to believe that he just started working with PBC, whatever year he said, and that's what's
2020, he
important,
said.
and not the fact that he's been on Showtime since 2018. And the only thing that we can find is CYP discoveries where Bozy tells you he's with Espinoza. So
But
don't
because
don't
Tom Brown get the license for the event, now he with Tom Brown. Hey, I guess Javante Davis is with Tom Brown as well, Ness.
yeah, no.
You feel
So
me? I guess Tank is with TGB as
no,
well.
but the
Shout
father
out
saying
Tom and
he's with
Brittany.
Espinoza don't matter. And the 2 years, we gotta erase that. Yo, shout out to him. Tommy, what up? Funny guy.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Yeah, you guys had me cracking up with the Heinz ketchup references this morning. I think that's a t-shirt or a coffee mug idea for y'all there. Good things come to wait. I'll buy one of those. Now, the other thing that I'm confused by is I don't know if it's a new generation of fan. Maybe it's like all these GM games and Madden, NBA, where people want to drive people's career instead of actually seeing fights happen.
Your career mode on
Well,
fight night.
career mode. It's like I'm hearing agents, I'm hearing lawyers, I'm hearing wealth management, I'm hearing real estate management, but I'm not hearing anybody advocating for fights.
Nope.
Like I want to see Jaron Ennis fight. He is a talent. He is a talented fighter. He can potentially, reach 50 plus wins. What good is it if I'm a fan of Jaron Ennis to see him marinate fights? Let's cancel that word out of boxing, marinate. Just to see him, quote unquote, good things to come to him. I want to see him fight. Now I have more respect for him, even if he takes an L. I'm gonna watch him fight again and again because that's the whole point of the sport. It's the beautiful science, right? We want to see these guys fight. We don't care about what side of the street they're on. If PBC was the one going out to Saudi Arabia making things happen, I'll say take your ass to PBC. But if DAZN is the one making the moves and putting these guys out there, I mean, then it's DAZN. That's all. Like, I just want to see these guys fight. Like, I'm not into the GM mode of boxing. I want to see these guys fight. I'm a fan of boots. I'm a fan of fighting. Let's get it going. Like, what are we arguing here? That's all I had. But yeah, make that coffee mug. That good things come to wait. That's a good little troll. Great show. Enjoy the rest of the day there.
Yeah, we would need to add something to that. And I don't even know that we could add Jaron's face. And because, that's their slogan. Like, fuck, we just watched the Cat Williams interview and he said it. What was it? Disney Channel was trying to sue him for the Cat in the Hat shit. You just never know when you are too big. You might think you're not, but to them, you a threat or, it's just a lawsuit. It is what it is. Counterpunch, CYP.
Hey, yo. This is what we gonna do for the people who actually think actually, I know y'all don't think y'all smart. Y'all just like Ness and don't want him to yell at you. So you try to pretend like you get where he coming from. You motherfuckers don't know shit. I'm gonna look at it like this. We all said that Demetrius Salita was his promoter. Okay. Well, it says Demetrius Salita right here, promoter. Lena Kurlikov was the matchmaker. That's what it says on the fight before Tom Brown took over. If you keep going after that fight, so all those fights before, it had Demetrius Salita or the other guy, which is promoter. So they had all. It was funny. All them dudes was promoting his fights and matchmaking his fights. But as soon as Tom Brown came through and them dudes was fired, his name replaced both of their names. But Tom Brown ain't real. He's a ghost. He's not really connected to the fight. But when Demetrius Salita's name was there, he was connected. But then when Demetrius is gone and Tom Brown takes his name, he's not really connected. See, that's how we argue here. We say stupid, dumbass shit. Dude, look it up before you argue with somebody. You have a show. Look it up. If the matchmaker and promoter for the last 7 fights doesn't get the credit, then how the hell did you think Demetrius Salita was his promoter? How did you think that then? He was doing the same thing Tom Brown is doing now.
I
So
should
how
just
was
hang
Demetrius?
up on you
How
because
was
the
it?
answer is that you don't watch fights, but I'll let you finish and
Oh,
still
you're right.
answer.
You're right. I'm not a real Boots fan, even though
You
I know
don't
more
watch
about
his
Boots than you.
fights, man.
I'm not. Yeah, you're right.
You
I
don't.
don't watch Boots.
You
I don't.
don't.
You're right. I
You
don't.
don't. You're
So
so
that's the
silly.
way. That's the way you're gonna win arguments is telling people shit that you cannot prove. You don't
Okay.
know what the fuck I
Wait
watch.
till
Talk
your
about
call's
boxing.
done. Wait till your call's done.
Talk about
The guy that
boxing, my
doesn't
guy.
watch boxing. This
Quit
is the
making up
Googler.
shit.
You're the
Talk
Googler.
about
You're the
boxing.
Googler.
Talk about boxing. Talk about boxing. Quit talking about shit that nobody can fucking prove. Like the fact is, you don't even have fight parties for these fights that you call big fights. It's funny how you never notice that shit about you. If it's a big fight, you have a fight party. If it's not, you sit in your fucking office watching that shit. But then telling people how they should go buy a pay-per-view. Why don't you throw a fight party? Show us how big these fighters really are. You know these fighters ain't big. You just come up with topics to keep this shit going for 3 hours. You know what's really up, and that's why I really respect you, because you get motherfuckers to believe in bullshit every single day. See why you go.
So the answer is, Cliff, because I know somehow you've been, taking CYP to be your mentor. The answer that the researcher, because that's what he's good at. He's a copywriter. He's good at that. He doesn't use his eyeballs to watch fights. The answer is, for one, Above was signed to Salita. For two, those first fights from 2018 to 2020 were Showbox dates. Simple. Salita was a Showbox promoter. Simple. Go back and check it. I'll actually do it for you, right? If we look at Otto Violin, I'm pretty sure he had a fight with Alexander or somebody like that the fight didn't happen. A Salita fighter. And it didn't happen. It was like a no contest, a headbutt or something like that. And think about it. Jermaine Franklin had a lot of dates back then too, right? He got like 2 dates. Let me see if I could. There it goes. Nick Kishner. Let's look at this. Boardwalk Hall, Atlantic City. Click on event. Dimitri Salita. But the researcher doesn't watch boxing. Get your little weird ass out of here, you fucking researcher. You non-boxing one. I watch Boots' career. Shut your ass up, you fucking researcher. Numbers, what up? Get your silly ass out of here. You talking to real motherfucking boxing fans, man. Fucking your thumbs and your fingers got calluses from all the goddamn Googling. You don't fucking watch boxing, you bum. What up?
Mic check, mic check.
Yes, sir.
Coach Ness, Danny, what's good, my boy? Shout out TBV, man. I'm gonna just say this, Ness. Like, it sound like they not even fans of man. They not net bangers or nothing like that. Like, they not promoter gang bangers. They wrestling fans, Ness. It sounds like a bunch of WCW, ECW, WWF bullshit or WWE bullshit. It's just talk about everything that goes around with the entertainment of it, except like, bro, there was I think it was a couple months ago, I think it was in the summer where we were all going at Keith pretty hard because of his inactivity. And the way you defended Keith, I can't believe what I'm hearing today. It's just like, that's how far it's gone that you have to it's easier to accept the lie than to accept the cold and unforgiving truth of reality. And, to even just be like, bro, Keith is not a draw. And let it wait. Like, bro, what else are you waiting for? You retired?
Like, what's going on? And I don't know. I just stay out of it. I want to see Boots fight uh, at 147. Like, how else are you gonna build your name if you don't fight? Like, what are we doing here, bro? Are we just? Is this the fucking shade room? Is this where we just gossip about the business equity decisions and property decisions? Like Tommy, I was trying to find the goddamn horn because Tommy was spitting. But I don't know, Ness. I just shout out to you and Danny, man, because y'all have to deal with a lot of mental illness and mental gymnastics around how people like go about defending shit that don't matter, you know. And look, if TV Azteca were to start promoting, I might fuck with them because you know Mexican promoter, like I get it, I get it why they would want to support PBC to the point where it's like, all right, it's a black enterprise, they want to support Al. Let's ignore the fact that Al has done some people dirty and done some people right. Like, let's just forget about that. But when they give you a bad product, supporting a business out of just the race also keeps you the in a box. So like when you want to support a black business, but they take 2 hours to give you your food, you like, well, what are you doing? Are you supporting the bad habits of the business, or are you just so blinded by, you know, call it your racial ethics, like whatever, right? Like if I do, if I get better business by going to like, you know, dealing with the European contractor, I'm not just gonna, no, I'm not gonna fuck with you because you're not Mexican. Like, it's just, it's just keeping yourself in a box. And a lot of these things, man, I don't understand it. I don't know how people waste their time on it. But shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Danny. You know, it's good to hear you guys. Shout out TBV. Uh, you know, that's my call, man. Thank you.
So for the researcher, because I know there's gonna be people that believe the researcher regardless, I've done the research for him and I'm screen sharing the 4 Showbox events with different promoters so that there is no lies no matter what the man says, right? You see here Showtime. You see here Tony Holden and Salida. So that is Showbox. You look at the next event, Victory Promotions, Showbox. Look at the next event, Dimitri Salida, Showbox. Look at the next event, Victory Promotions, Showbox. Let's go to the fights just so you know you're looking at what you're looking at. Jaron Ennis, Raymond Serrano. Cool. Next one, Jaron Ennis, Daniel Fernandez. Next one, Jaron Ennis. Where is it? Right there. Franklin, whatever, Mamini. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop the bullshit. You don't watch boxing, research or counterpunch.
Yo. I'm gonna be nice because, in all honesty, I'm way too happy in real life to let you continue to disrespect my name over boxing talk. You ain't gotta call me names, dog, because we all know what's really, really popping, man. So I'm gonna let that go. Secondly, if you look at Tank's last 6 fights, all but one of them have Leonard Ellerby along with Tom Brown as promoter. The only one that doesn't is the one versus Ryan. It has Tom Brown and Oscar De La Hoya. If you're telling me that just because your name is there doesn't mean you're linked to the fighter, so Oscar's not linked to Ryan? Is that what you're telling me? Leonard Ellerby's not linked to Tank? Because when you go to Boots in his events, there's only one promoter there, and that's Tom Brown. There's nobody else sharing that title. There's nobody else coming in helping. It's all Tom Brown. But believe whatever Ness tells you. But you know what? I'm willing to bet that if you put on your community page, whose word do you trust more, Ness or CYP? I bet you will lose. Because they know one thing about me. I hate being wrong. I don't just shoot narratives to get the show going. I don't care about a show narrative. I care about being right. People know that. And I noticed that when people big me up, you try your best to call me names. My guy, what you do is strengthen your argument. Strengthen your argument. Because what my man said yesterday, he said it the best way. You are the host of this show, but I am the voice of this show. It's called The Voice of the People. The people have chosen me to be the voice, and that's what the fuck I'm going to be, regardless of what you think. CYP out. Have fun.
Hey guys, I'm back. Once he said that whatever that shit was, he was like, "Oh, so you're saying if a promoter's there, he's not linked to them. So Ryan's not linked to Oscar? Haha." I walked off. I had a pee, so I just walked off. It's ridiculous. This is what I'm saying. He doesn't watch fights, guys. Like if I'm gonna give a free call to a hardcore, right? And they're gonna tell you what a shell promoter is, right? So since the beginning of PBC, Al has never been a promoter, so he always uses somebody. Remember the days of Lou DiBella doing shows? Now it's Tom Brown's turn. This kid, because he doesn't watch boxing, he's a fucking researcher. He doesn't know that there used to be a time where Marshall Kaufman did 30 shows for PBC. He doesn't get that concept because, again, he doesn't watch boxing. He's a silly Billy. But I'm going to give a free call to some hardcores.
But it's not your time.
Stone Bone, this is not your call. This is just, does PBC have a promoter?
Do they have they got a bunch of guys they work with,
okay,
promoters. You know what I mean? Like, you said more of a shell, like a shell company.
Oh!
And wasn't Boots, listen.
Oh, you said the same thing I said. Lord have mercy.
You never said Boots didn't have work with a different promoter. He worked with Salita. Isn't he currently signed with Cameron Duncan promotional company?
Mm-hmm.
So he's been with Demetrius, he's been with Cameron Duncan. And the whole time that he's been signed with Cameron Duncan, Tom Brown has been doing the fights. So it's not that hard to understand what's going on. They've been doing this for years.
Only researchers,
Boots has been with
man.
Showtime for years.
Only researchers get shit fucked up because they don't watch boxing, bro.
And you never said he was with PBC. You said he's been with Showtime since 2018. All of the stuff he just said, he didn't refute that. Refute when he been with Showtime. And they made him a champion for a vacant title that he didn't even fight for.
And you know why it matters? You know why it matters that he's with Showtime? Because that's who they're verbally showing their alliance to. Espinoza. They said, "Nah, we stand with Espinoza." He said he's going to take care of us. Okay.
Right. And then they're telling you, and then in the same conversation, another guy said he shouldn't go to Matchroom, but he should follow the Devin Haney blueprint to build himself. What did Devin Haney do, Ness?
Go to Matchroom? He signed to everybody. Right? He went to Espinoza. He went to the Zone. Then he went to Top Rank. Then he went right back to the Zone.
The Zone. So he done went to show. The thing that I'm worried about is guys are telling top level guys to do shit that's not going to help them, and just to wait. If you telling me that he could sign a deal, look at how many deals Devin done ran through in the last 3 years. He done ran through a Top Rank deal, a DAZN deal, and back to the DAZN again. Boots could literally do that too. He could get 3-4 fights with Eddie,
and Boots older. Boots older, but CYP making it okay because he's wasting his years. But it's over on PBC, so it's okay.
Hey man, hey, do you want to keep supposed to having fights or do you want to fight? Like you said,
let me ask you a question.
Would you rather fight for $250,000 4 times or fight for $500,000 1 time?
Exactly.
In one scenario, you make $500,000. Another time, you make $250,000 4 times. Kevin, and last thing before I go, Tevin Farmer blew up, became a real estate mogul in Philly off of the deal he got with Eddie. Boots could do the same thing in Philly. He ain't got losses like Tevin had 4-5 losses when he signed that deal. Boots is undefeated. This might be the best thing for him. I don't know.
Let me ask you something, though, because you're a long-time Crawford fan. What is your exact thoughts on him allegedly winning a title for the first time at 26 years old? Because there was an argument that 26 to win a world title is okay, and my argument is, cool, if you're going to call a person that won a title at 26, great. What do we call the people that undisputed, plus won a ring, plus moved up?
Special. Okay. Special.
So were you happy that Crawford got his first title opportunity at 26 of age?
If it would have been sooner, I would have preferred it, but I mean, that's what was on the table.
So you did want it sooner.
Absolutely, we did. We wanted it sooner.
How much sooner did you want it?
We felt like he was ready about 4 fights before that, but so we'd have said around 24. Around 24, he was. I mean, he was ready for it, but But these guys, Devin and Shakur, man, they special. Multi-division, undisputed. How many undisputed 24-year-olds is there? Like, not just a champion or multi. How many is it can be 25
None.
undisputed multi-division? It just really don't happen that often. So if that's what they're, if listen, if you saying that Boots can do what Devin did, he's older. He's older than Devin. He's right behind Tank. So it would go Tank, Boots, and then Devin and Shakur after him. And them guys are, them dudes fought in the ring for belts where Boots, I mean, he got emailed it. Devin took ridicule for 2-3 years over this email shit. Boots got to figure it out. If they can't give him dates, if they can't give him fighters, go fight multiple guys, stay active. The best way to get your name out there is to stay active, knock guys out. And it was funny when he tried to say he don't know what a fan-friendly style is, man. Where are we coming to now that knockouts is what fans prefer, but now all of a sudden that a guy would not. What Boo
Wasn't
Boo
that
was the guy they
LV though?
called
That was
boring, right?
LV. I think that was LV talking about Karen.
That was
Karen.
LV. Karen, see, listen, they can't even argue the straight up point. Now they want to turn the page. Just answer straight up. Was Boots not in 2018? I don't care who the promoter was for the PBC event. Was Boots not on Showtime in 2018? Yes or no?
Yes.
Just that simple. And what year is it? 2024, Ness. That is 6 years ago. I don't care how you do it. Basic math tells you 2018 to 2024 is 6 years. So if y'all don't like that, you might need to go back to arithmetic and talk to the creators of 1 + 1 = 2. But that's out of me and Ness' hands. I'm sorry. It was 2018.
Yo,
And is he with
shit.
Cameron Duncan or not?
Bro, I missed one fight. Lord have mercy. No, they didn't. Yo, I missed one fight. He been getting Showtime fights for so long. I would be loyal to them too, bro. Come on. Bro, he even had, I didn't even know that. I had to check. He even had this Armando Alvarez fight on Showtime. I cannot believe that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm okay with him being
crazy.
honored, but that's like me coming to you, Ness, saying, "Hey, Ness, are you loyal to Blockbuster Videos? The ships don't exist no more. You can go to Redbox and get that. How you gonna be committed to something? How are you committed to your wife that is dead or divorced you? Showtime Sports is over with and done. How are you committed
Dang,
to
yo,
something
why he
that's
trying to
done?
paint you out as somebody that don't like Boots now? That's what you're doing,
Come on, man.
CYP? That's what you're going to resort to?
Oh my God.
Trying to
Hey,
stay in
like
the
I
good
said,
brother's name? Oh, dare you, man.
I've never picked Boots to lose a fight ever. Picked them to win. I even picked them to knock out Karen, which he didn't do. Listen, man, you can pick a dude 50 fights. The dude got 30-some fights. I done picked him. I done seen the last maybe 10, and I done picked him every one, but now I'm a hater.
Gotta
Well, you know
agree
who
with him.
must, last thing, only person that must be a hater is the people who not giving him fights with his partnership with PBC. That's who hating on him. The people who ain't letting him get big fights and didn't put him on that Earl and Bud card and had him fighting in front of 2,500 people in Atlantic City. So come on, man.
Damn.
It is what it is, man. All right, bro.
All right. I got James Benitez. Andre is 3 times more popular than Boots on IG. Yo, that is true. Andre do have a big-ass following on IG. I ain't understand that. I ain't even gonna front. I'm like, oh, how did he get all that? Let me see where he at. Boo Boo Andre got himself 1 million followers. And after that Benavidez fight, he upgraded too. So C-Dub, you could call in and show off. Look, he upgraded. He's showing off his jewelry. Look at him. Look at that PBC check. I hope he ain't spend it all on jewelry because we don't know when he gonna fight again. I swear to God. With the plans they be having, when he gonna get another one? We don't know. But we got more callers. We got sports, book, boxing. What up?
Yo.
What's good?
You know what? It's all good. 'Cause my boy Boots, he gonna get his motherfucking chance. You know what I'm saying? The real ones we know. We know what's going on. We know you got elite level talent. Fucking Earl Spence and them held the fucking division. So, okay, now it's time. We signed a little small deal with PBC. Boom, go ahead, get the belts. And then after that, like you say, you pull a Devin Haney. But I don't want to play that game. I want to focus on Boots' skills. Y'all gotta act like Boots ain't like that. For all y'all motherfuckers who want to sit here, and I'm not talking about y'all, But for the motherfuckers who I don't know, that's the business of boxing. I guarantee you, you put Boots in there with anybody, he'll get him a fucking fight. Boots is the motherfucking truth. Y'all put some respect on his fucking name. However he do it is how he do it. Shit, I'ma pray for him, and it's gonna work out. But like, he's not like that, okay? Devin Haney can get it with him. Anybody can get it with him. Odds against anybody is what? I put him. I like his odds against anyone. Yeah, he like that. It's
I
only a
mean, so
matter.
why, if you like his odds against anyone, why someone a division below?
Shit, because Devin Haney.
Boxing gods ain't like the answer you was gonna give. Maybe it's time to rethink that. Hello, you there? He must have got a phone call.
In Jesus' name.
Okay.
Get destroyed.
Oh, you back. You back. You cut out as soon as you said whatever you was gonna say about Devin Haney.
Oh, but nah, I was saying just Barrio, we can stick on the people in their division. Cody Crawley didn't want it. He pulled out. They were supposed to fight for the belt. Shit, Manny Stanionis, he said it in an interview. He don't want to fight. Virgil Ortiz said, we're not gonna fight right now. We'll meet up at the top. Terrence Crawford, we know what happened with that. He had to handle his business. Spence, do you want it at your eye? Because we could take the other one. Or you gonna move up to 54? So who else want it? Barrios, you'll get destroyed. Barrios will get knocked the fuck out.
I mean, Tank did that already. That ain't
You
gonna
said
be.
what?
That ain't gonna, like, you ain't saying much if he get knocked out. Tank did that already.
Okay, shit. Keith Thurman to get knocked the fuck out.
I mean, he been out the ring 2 years, 4 months.
Okay, so I'm giving you opponents. I'm just telling you
I'm telling you, I don't like those opponents. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, who do you like?
I like Giovanni Stantilian. I like Alexis Rocha. I like Conor Ben.
Knockout.
I like those opponents. People that's been active. You know what I'm saying? People that's not been.
Smoked. They'll get smoked.
Not fighting. Yeah, that's good, but at least he'll get credit versus he fought an old Thurman. Oh, he fought a whoever that was the other dude you name. Is like, come on, he been out for 20 years. Like, we want to give him credit. Counterpunch, Tip Bellis.
In Jesus' name.
Yo.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
Discord be tweaking. But anyway, man, yeah, hey, y'all need, when y'all call in, man, y'all gotta stick on topic, bro. Y'all gotta stick on topic. The topic of the show is Boots Ennis, Matchroom wants to sign him, but can they deliver? Should he stay with Espinoza? And the question is, yes, he should stay with Steven Espinoza. There's no reason to go over there and fuck with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing because they can't create stars. They can't create stars over there. What they're going to end up doing is they're going to have Boots fighting domestic level fighters over in the UK, and that's not going to relate to the US audience. We're not going to give a fuck about them UK fighters at all, bro.
So Anthony Joshua's not a star? Because I don't understand you.
Man, Joshua is a star, but he's a huge star in the UK, and it's the heavyweight division.
But he's a star in America.
I mean, kind of.
He's a star globally. Who was the A-side in the Days of Reckoning? Who was the main event? Who was the main event? Who was the main event?
Was his numbers really good?
Who was the main event?
Has Conor Ben's numbers really been good in the US?
Everybody knows when you don't want to answer.
I mean, he only took one fight, but he about to headline his second fight in the second city on a different coast.
I mean, that's Eddie's guy, though. That, like, Conor Ben is Eddie's guy. So, of course, Eddie's going to headline him. But what I'm saying is, have their numbers really been good in the U.S.?
So Jesse Bam Rodriguez ain't a star in the U.S.? He ain't build him? He ain't do that. That's not Matchroom.
Listen,
that's not Matchroom. Got that young man jumping around doing his thing with his name all on the pound for pound list. That ain't him?
All right, cool. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt with Jesse Bam Rodriguez. That's one fighter. That's one fighter out of... That's one fighter out of like a 50-man roster.
No, let me tell you the actual stat that you don't want to give Eddie credit. That's one fighter from the United States that he made a star in less than 6 years. Because Bam ain't been with him since 2018. Matchroom USA inception is September 2018. First fight was Joshua Pulev. Stop coming here with your slingshot. I got loaded guns, man. Stop fucking playing with me.
But you keep bringing up these UK fighters.
No,
like,
I'm not.
Bro, we not talking.
No, I'm not. Jesse, I'm doubling down on Jesse becoming a star in maybe 3 years. In maybe 3.
You giving me one American fighter. Like, he ain't done shit else.
Nah, bro. Ness.
What?
Ness, hold on. I'm sorry. It was actually less than 2. From the moment that he got the last minute. Yeah, that was February of 22, my brother.
Come on, champ. Stop playing with us, man.
So he made him a star, or did Bam just get the upset?
Bruh,
and he had to roll with it.
Oh shit!
It's just an honest question.
Hey yo, let me ask you a question. 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 Isn't the argument, can he deliver? Is Bam not headlining? Is Bam not unifying? Is Bam not a household name in America, Mexican Americans? Oh, why?
In boxing,
we had been like Eddie was intentionally setting Bam up. No, that wasn't the case.
So let me ask you a question. This ain't a U.S. star, but do you not know him in the U.S.? Lee Wood.
Yeah, we know Lee Wood, but Lee Wood
So Eddie not doing a good job for Lee Wood, making him an international star where Americans know him. And his name is linked to a new way.
To be fair though, it's like American boxing fans that know him. It ain't like regular Joes.
It ain't like he no superstar over here.
Oh, my fault. How many? Hey, Tip, my fault. How many PBC fighters got a stage front deal?
I don't know how many.
None. But
all I
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
he just known in boxing.
If any American fighter go over to the UK and they fight a UK star, they're gonna do good numbers. They're gonna do great numbers.
So,
but you can't say the same about a
so
UK fighter coming to the US.
So hold on. So we ain't gonna give Eddie Hearn no credit for what he did for Devin Haney. Cause you saying he ain't built nobody into a US star. He ain't do nothing with Devin Haney.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
What?
No, Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney was a known product before he even went to Eddie Hearn, bro.
A known product. A known product. That's what you're gonna say right now. He gonna say a known product, Danny. A known product.
We knew about Devin Haney before he even signed to Eddie Hearn, bro. He was an internet sensation.
And who took Devin to the next level from the internet sensation to his first co-promotion deal?
Shit, that's crazy.
Who gave Devin his independence so he could walk around here with the little red wagon flyer and his balls in it, showing everybody, look, I'm the boss. I send offers.
Nah, hey, look, they was doing their thing, but before Eddie,
come on, man, we gonna play games.
He headlined
they gonna sit here and lie.
Probably the Pachanga, or maybe like the 2300. Like Devin hadn't headlined no big venue. He went from that
to Las Vegas,
MGM National Harbor,
Las Vegas,
MSG Theater, Mandalay Bay.
It's murder with this
fucking
kid.
MGM Grand, and then the Hard Rock during the pandemic. So
it's murder with this kid. We gonna get him off, man. We gonna get him off. We gonna look. You got the researcher saying it's a reach, but that's because he don't watch fights.
But
you gonna tell me Espinoza took Devin to the next level with a Showtime, a Showbox deal?
He wasn't wrong in saying that boxing fans knew of Devin before he signed to Eddie. But I can tell you that Devin's social media alone with Eddie at least 4 to 5x, if not more, at least with Eddie. And I know this for a fact.
Days, what up, Days? We got Days. Wagwan.
What they do? Wagwan, brethren. Danny, bring what? Danny, what it do?
Man, shit, a little bit of everything. How you feeling, Chan? Wagwan.
Man, that nigga Tip Bayless, man. That nigga must be smoking that mid, man, that Reggie, man, because he talking out of his ass, bruh. Like, The casual
Hey,
boxing
bro,
fan
look,
did not know.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even know nobody named Reggie, bro. I don't know nothing about no Reggie.
Reggie Bush, ain't he like a
That's
running
the
back?
only one, bro. That's the only one. Give him his Heisman
I mean,
back. Fuck you
anybody
mean,
named Reginald is technically Reggie.
bro? I don't know nothing about no Reggie,
I
none at
don't.
all.
I never had a friend named
I
Reginald.
just know Reggie Bush need his Heisman back. But go on.
Come on, then. Let me get my 3 minutes, brethren. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Hey, the casual boxing fan did not know who Devin Haney was, bruh, if we being honest, until that Loma fight, bruh. To say that Devin Haney was a big star before he signed a Matchroom, that's cap, bro. You're discrediting what Eddie Hearn has done for his career, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bullshit, bruh. You feel me?
Preach,
Like,
champ.
No, I mean the
you know,
diehards knew him. The diehards definitely
yeah,
knew
the
him, though.
hardcore is right. I agree with that. The hardcore is known because obviously because of Floyd. He's always been affiliated with Floyd since he was, real young. He got pictures with Floyd Mayweather when he's literally a kid. Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney's gonna be the next meet. Literally. He was supposed to sign to Floyd, you know what I'm saying? But the casual boxing fan, that's like they didn't know Devin Haney till he fought Loma, and that's facts, bro. But back to Jerome Boots Ennis. I 100% think he should go to Matchroom because I mean, let's be honest, man. PBC is out here killing dudes' careers, bro. We gotta be honest, man. They're killing dudes' careers, bro. You got all these dudes fighting once every 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dude that fought anyway. He was out the ring for a while before he got in that ring with anyway and took that L.
And we ain't heard
Errol
from him
Spence,
since.
facts. We don't even know what his next fight is, bruh. Errol Spence Jr. He was out the ring for damn near 2 years before he got in there with Bud. He really should have fought Keith Thurman before he fought Bud, so he could have got some activity. Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. He was out the ring before he took that ass whooping by Joseph Parker. Shout out to that nigga Joseph Parker, man. He did his thing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Boots fought 2 times last year, and the casual boxing fan doesn't know who the fuck those dudes were that he fought. Do y'all agree or do y'all disagree?
Word.
Niggas don't know who Boots fought last year.
I
You
don't
know
even.
what I'm saying?
I don't even remember
So,
Villa. Who the other dude?
bro, I have no idea. I
Karen,
had to go on
Karen,
Wikipedia.
Karen.
Oh,
Mm.
that's and them just on Wikipedia. They don't even have profiles on Wikipedia.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't even
yeah,
got
yeah.
profiles,
Nah,
bro.
nah, nah. It was
Nobody.
Karen. It was Karen, and a dude nobody knows.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna care. I don't know them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, Eddie Hearn, man, he's going. One thing about Eddie Hearn, he's gonna get you fights. And I think Eddie Hearn would get Boots a fight with Conor Benn over there in the UK. I don't think it'll be a big fight in America, but over there in the UK, I think it'll do pretty well, man. They support boxing like hardcore over there in the UK, and that'll be a name. That'll be a name for Boots. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's plenty of other fights he can make happen. So yeah, man, let's go ahead and get Boots on Matchroom because we know if he stay with Steven Espinoza, Boots is gonna keep. Who's he gonna fight? Barrios? Nobody want to see that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to see that nigga fight
Do you feel like
Barrios.
it's
No,
your
not
time?
not trying to
I
hate him
mean,
on that
it's
Do
a
you
Barrios.
feel it's
world
your time?
title. I mean, they assuming he gonna get elevated and it'll eventually be the full world title that Crawford gets stripped. There's a lot of a lot of
Yes,
waiting.
sir. Right. Hey, but salute to the boxing boys, man. Salute to Ness and salute to Danny, man. Number one boxing podcast in the motherfucking world. Tell your girl, you know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
You dig?
We got James Benitez. We said that. Leonard Sterling. We said that. Casual Bass member for 37 months on that prospect level. TBV panel cooking the callers today. Sheesh. James Benitez, $10. Ernesto Mercado has a better career trajectory than Boots. Resume matters. Eddie should sign him since Boots is loyal to Espinoza. I can't wait. We're going to see what happens with that. Remember, he's got a fight February 2nd, I think, on DAZN, so we'll see what comes from...
You said that's the Red Owl card, right?
I think it's an MVP card.
Oh, MVP
Yeah,
card. Okay.
yeah. And that'll be good. Like, if you ain't going to sign to Eddie, Jake out here making motherfuckers millionaires and giving you endorsements and all that
I
great
mean, let's
shit.
not forget real quick. You mentioned Montana's name earlier. Jake put Montana on his undercard, got him paid, got him seen, and that's what
Word.
got him signed,
That's what got him
which
signed.
got him paid again.
Got him paid again. And let's be real, Boots made $500,000 for Villa. How much they gave him for Karen? Wasn't it like 100? So he made 600 last year. Montana made 900 millones. Stop fucking playing, man. Activity matters.
But that wasn't last year though for Montana.
How many fights he had last year? 2? Well, he still made 600. How?
Nah, but remember that's a different deal.
What you mean? Oh, so he got 2 deals?
Yeah, go pull up his box rec. I'm pretty sure
he got re-signed.
I'm pretty sure he got re-signed.
Damn, I ain't even gonna put it like for what? You making my point? He getting paid.
I think.
You making my point. Homie was getting paid.
I just know it was a 3-fight, 900,000.
But you saying it was one before that or after that? Because you keep saying look at his box rec, so I don't know what you mean. You losing me.
Yeah, I'm asking you to look at his box rec because then we could see if he did get a second. I know that they didn't pick him up after this loss.
I mean, I don't think so because Ivan Branchek was 2021. Then he had the Carlos Diaz. Let me see who the promoter on Carlos Diaz. Kevin Rooney. Yeah, that's the zone.
Baranchik, that was in Cleveland, right?
Baranchek, that was the Triller fight. That's Latin America, Canal Space, USA Showtime pay-per-view.
Bro, was it in Cleveland?
The fight was in Cleveland, Ohio.
So that was the Jake Paul card. So then
the next one was
after that so his next 3 was part of the 3-fight 900,000.
Okay, Carlos Diaz 300,000, Gabriel Valenzuela 300,000, Steve Sparks, who at the time was 15-2, 300,000, and he lost by disqualification. Then they brought him back on a 1-fight deal. You saying because he cut?
Yeah, he cut now. So yeah, they brought him back on a 1-fight.
On a 1-fight for Liam Bottle.
Because remember, before the Paro fight, it was supposed to be Montana.
I mean, so Richardson Hitchens.
They was bringing him back.
You mean it was supposed to be
back after they 3-fight?
You mean it was supposed to be Hitchens?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Whatever I said, I meant Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah. Tip
that
is
was
on
supposed
you.
To be in July. And
Counter.
Then, Montana pulled out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, see, eventually what's going to end up happening is y'all going to end up calling Jerron Queensberry Boots. Y'all going to end up calling him Queensberry Boots because what Eddie Hearn going to have him do, he going to have him fight a bunch of UK fighters, and then he going to bring him over to the UK with Conor Benn instead of making him into an American superstar like he's supposed to. Because he ain't got any talent over there like the PBC does over on our end with the commercial, with the promoters that they're working with. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's plenty of talent that Boots can fight over here that'll make him a superstar. You know what I'm saying? And then the talent they have at 54 that can just even elevate him even more. See, it's going to take... See, Eddie Hearn talking this 12-month shit is not going to happen in 12 months. I'm sorry, folks. He ain't even doing it with Hitchens. That's a fact. He ain't even doing it with Hitchens. We still waiting on Berlanga to get a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You see, this is what I'm saying. You lying. Hitchens was dead.
Went from unranked.
Hitchens was dead on PBC. Dead on PBC.
Bro, he went from unranked.
Man, get your ass out of there. You lying, man. Y'all don't even like telling the truth, man. Why y'all don't like telling the truth? He was on PBC.
I'm saying,
no, I'm talking about him.
Shit.
I'm talking about him over here lying.
Hitchens had 12 fights 12 fans at his last fight. At the what was the Hulu Theater? He had like 12 fans there, bro.
Bro, he headlined in Florida and whooped ass, did he not?
Well, how many people were in attendance, Danny?
3,000 is what it hold at that time.
How many Atlantic City hold?
3,000.
All right, so Boots. So let's say this.
I know you're not comparing a world champion to a prospect. That backfired.
You just said Boots was a prospect. You was just calling Boots.
I never. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. That's why dudes don't come on this show. I never say he was a fucking prospect, man. Don't do that.
You ain't call him a contender.
He a fucking champ.
Man, he just became a champ, Ness.
Bruh, before that, the other day we talked about Boots. I made a mistake and called him an interim champ. I never said he a fucking prospect. Don't do that. Just because
All
you
right, so before,
losing?
so
Damn.
a fight before his last fight, what was he, Ness? A fight before his last
Interim
fight, what was
champ.
he?
Interim champ.
No, bro. He was a prospect, bro, fighting for an interim
My
belt.
brother, you cannot be a prospect when you beat a
Bro,
former world champ.
prospect fighting for
Yo,
no
you
shit.
paid
He
for
a
this
contender.
call.
You
You
gotta
pay.
be in contender fight if you
No,
fighting for a
he
belt.
beat a former world champion Lipinets. He either don't know shit about boxing, dumb, or playing dumb.
Hey, listen. I guess. I mean,
Oh, I guess. I mean,
I don't think.
why do you
I don't
do
think. I don't
this?
think beating a.
Do
I
your
don't think beating a
research. At
40.
least
I don't
see
think
why
beating
P
a
do
40-pound.
research.
I
You
don't think beating a
watch
40-pound.
boxing, bruh. So like, if
I
you
don't think.
did research with
You may
the
feel like
fact
it's your
that you
turn,
watch, you gonna be better than
but
him.
it's
But
not your turn.
you not even doing research.
I don't think beating a 40-pound
My
champion,
man
but
came on here. My man came on here shitting on Richards and Hitchens when he was dead on PBC, begging for fights on Twitter. He had to go to Eddie and get life breathed into his career.
Hey,
Do
Ness.
research, man. You looking bad on
Ness,
these
let me
streets,
remind
man.
y'all. If not Richardson's last fight, one of his last fights, he fought. First of all, he fought in Minneapolis against It was Malik Hawkins, but it was in Minneapolis. Then they put him off TV after that in Arizona, off TV. Like, come on, man. He went from that to headlining from unranked to world title contention.
Bro, how many does Sam Sound hold, champ?
Shit, like a couple hundred.
All right, then. So he went from doing Sam's Town with TMT, Mayweather and them, you
Word.
understand? To fucking being in Florida, headlining versus Chon Cepeda for two separate regional belts, IBF and WBO, I think it was, or you look it up which one it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, this gangbanging shit is crazy to me because it's like, damn, you don't want to give nobody credit for nothing. For nothing. Like, nah, we gonna act like Devin was known. We ain't gonna act like the money behind him. We gonna act like Joseph Diaz ain't make the most money he ever made to fight Linares. Bill come on here and say it all the time. Where the money was coming from? Matchroom. That's why them former champs got in the ring. How many former champs does Joran got right now? Oh yeah, Lipin, yes. How many former champs does Devin got right now? 6 or 7. You think that's free? Why you think I'm so impressed with what Mikado's dad is doing? You think that's free? You think former champs is just gonna get on your resume? You dudes is weird, man. AC, what up? Let the record know that I bodied CYP so bad he never came back for that 5th counterpunch he paid for. Because remember, he had a counterpunch and I screen shared all the events. He never even came on. I showed y'all that it was all motherfucking Showbox. He never even came on. He left that $5 right there, just sitting right there, just sitting all lonely right there. He'll be back and say, motherfucker, I got busy. I got a gym to run. No, you came back because I said you ain't come back. Hello, who are you?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, AC. What up?
Yeah,
I
man,
kill
I'm
for a
gonna jump right
fucking
into it,
living.
man.
I
So as
kill
far as
for
the boot
fun.
thing, man, I feel like it comes down to 2 things. With Matchroom, man, if you want to stay active, if you want to be at least prepared for a big fight, even though you might not necessarily get that big fight, go with Matchroom because they're going to keep you in the ring. You know what I mean? And as a fighter, that's really the biggest thing. Because especially if you're young, you're gonna get rusty, man, just sitting back waiting around. I feel like if you want to put yourself in the position to just be super popular, but you might not be active and you might not necessarily get that big fight because shit, they don't be really making each other fight, go to PBC because PBC, man, they gonna hype you up. They got the best marketing team for real, because you really do not have to fight nobody to be called a star or to get paid a lot of money with PBC. So if it really just comes down to them 2 things. There's a couple points I wanted to touch on, man, because a lot of these calls have been kind of weird. I might not be able to get to all of it. Like, one thing people be bringing up is like age and stuff like that, man. Like Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Bro, as a fan, it was disappointing that it took so long for these dudes to actually win titles or get title shots and stuff like that. Most great fighters hop off the porch early. Canelo Alvarez was a unified champion at 23. Floyd Mayweather was a lineal champion at 21. Manny Pacquiao was like a 3 division champion at 21, 22. Oscar De La Hoya, Ray Leonard, and Tommy Hearns was 22, 23, 24 in that age range when they fought in a unification fight. Every great fighter, every Hall of Fame fighter hopped off the porch early. Now, that's not saying age is the determining factor, because sometimes you can't get them fights when you're young. But if you really want to be great, you hopping off the porch early. Like, for real, that shit is kind of crazy, man, that fans have now become like fans of promoters and not fighters and fights and stuff like that. Like, I don't give a fuck if a fight is on Pluto, man. Who promoting it? Who's fighting? For real, for real. That's the biggest thing. Um, Shit, as far as like people talking about the star shit, man, honestly, just from my perspective, and people may not agree, from someone who's watched boxing for a long time, it's really only one superstar in boxing right now. It's a lot of guys who are popular, but it's only one star in boxing, and that's Canelo. And you look at how he's been moving since he's got off the porch. He was moved down in weight, moved up in weight. He's given up money to make fights. He's
I
goddamn giving people
disagree.
more money to make fights and stuff
I
like that.
disagree.
I mean, I say
I
guys are
think
popular, but
I
none of these dudes are
I
really
think
consistent enough or putting on consistent enough big fights to actually capitalize on that momentum to cross over into being a superstar. It's a
I
reason
think
why
I think
dudes
I
like,
think Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury's been able to do that these last few years, and I think Anthony Joshua's been able to do it. Like, I
now,
pay attention to business and what they're doing outside the ring, not only in the ring. So if you get a Netflix series, right, not just a 1 hour show, but an entire series, a season, bro, that costs money. Like that, the crossover on that, and I paid attention. Fury show was a top 10 global show on Netflix for the first week and a half it was out. So I think Fury and Joshua um are superstars as well. But
see,
besides
the
them and Canelo, yeah, I'm
only
with you.
real reason why I would push back on that is just because, like I said, not consistently making big enough fights often. Like Fury, when he came off the Wilder wins, he didn't really capitalize on it. Anthony Joshua, he still ain't fought the two main guys. He has a lot of big fights, but like you dudes is not consistently uh so think about it like this. People be talking about the Canelo Benavidez thing. I personally think if Canelo fight Benavidez in May, it doesn't matter who he fights in September. That fight is going to be way bigger because of the momentum of that fight in May. Because you took that fight that everybody wants to see. If you win that fight, it's going to bring more attention to whoever you fight next, because it's going to be like, damn, and these dudes is not capitalizing on the momentum when they get those big wins. But I got a quick thing for you, man. I know y'all be pulling up ratings and stuff like that all the time. I don't know. Are y'all hip to a site
Well, I
or
mean,
this
feel
app
like it's your
called
turn.
Box.live?
But
Because
yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
it's your turn.
always
yeah.
go back. Oh, y'all be up on there? Okay. Because, man, I know y'all be on BoxRec a lot too, man. But I just
Nah,
got hit for that
actually,
Box.live, man. And
a-
that be real good with the ratings and stuff like that, the top 15. So I was just putting y'all on that one. I didn't know if y'all knew about it.
actually, my ratings on theboxingvoice.com are powered by Box.live. That's who updates it. It's the same feed. Though that's my guy
Okay,
Ben
yeah.
from the UK.
Yeah, so like just for fans out there, if y'all don't know about it, man, check out this app, Box.live, man. It's real in depth with the boxing shit, man. It gives you the top 10 ratings for every division. It also gives you the top 15 for every sanctioning body ratings. You can click on fighters and kind of see their activity, see how often these dudes is fighting, see their most recent fights. You can see their ratings in every single sanctioning body. So if you're big on trying to get your knowledge up on boxing, or you're trying to find out about fights and stuff and fighters, or find out how good someone of a fighter is, or a breakdown of recent fights, check out Box.live, man. That's the site for you guys, for the fans out there who don't know about it. But nah, that's my call, man. Appreciate it, man. And salute to y'all.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely a great site and app to use.
Yo, don't speak my name. You know I'll come out. You know I'll come. Hey, man. Hey, I want to read something
Pause.
for the family. Family, let me read something for you. It says Ennis, who isn't a world champion but is commonly considered one of the most talented boxers in the sport, he has had difficulty landing the types of meaningful welterweight fights he wants, in part because he isn't affiliated with Al Heyman's PBC. Welterweight champions at the time, Earl Spence Jr., IBF, WBC, Ugas, WBA regular, and Butayev, WBA world, all work with Al Heyman. And his new deal with Showtime does not tie him contractually to PBC. Why am I reading this? Every single one of you dumbasses who keep on blaming PBC, they had him for this many years. They had him. No, they didn't. If he signs with them now, then you can mark up any negativity, any positivity, blame it on them. The one thing they did do, they have a guy called Tom Brown who took over as his matchmaker, and somehow he's the IBF champion. That's a very good thing to do. And let's clear this shit up and stop saying dumb shit. Never said getting a belt at 26 makes you a great fighter. I said getting a belt at 26 is a great accomplishment because it's hard to do. Man, most champions don't become champions at age 26. That is a fucking blessing for you. That is a blessing. That is a huge accomplishment in your damn life if you become champion that early. As I read off the other champions who took longer to become champion. It does not happen quickly for the average guy, not even most of them. It's very, very random. It's very random for you to see a guy under 26 be a champion. And usually if you do, it's in a smaller weight class. Try that shit from 147 up, and you're going to see the age gets higher and higher. The lower the weight, you'll see the age get a little bit younger. There's a reason for that because most men are not 147 pounds when they diet. Most men are not 140, 130, 120. So it's much easier to get a title through there earlier than it is to get one bigger. But again, we're talking about facts, articles, words written down, not opinions. You want to use Al Heyman and PBC as a problem with Boots in his career, you have to realize he's not with them. That's the reason why he wasn't getting these fights. And all we're saying is, if you want the belts that you say you want, the best thing to do is sign with PBC. Not necessarily stay with Espinoza. Nobody's saying stay with Espinoza. We're saying go to PBC. But one thing I noticed about this channel, if you say anything positive about PBC, you gang banging. That shit is weird to me. It's very, very weird coming from black dudes who can't just give one good thing to PBC ever. It's always negative with y'all brothers. This shit is getting fucking weird to me, and I almost don't want to talk about the PBC no more because it brings out weird shit from the niggas that listen to this shit. I love the music, but keep that shit playing for another 10 seconds. Y'all need to hear this shit. Everything negative is PC to y'all. Even when it's black and white in your fucking face, y'all can't keep it real. Let's just let the...
I woulda gave him more time, but y'all see, he decided to call in for whatever the fuck he called in, because I tuned out once I seen he ain't want to motherfucking challenge what I said, right? He let that counterpunch sit there. I brought him back, and yet he still didn't do it. Why? Because I told you, he's just a fucking researcher. Look for a job as a what is it called? A copywriter, champ. You don't watch boxing. We gonna prove that every fucking day, bro. Dude don't watch the sport.
You talking about a copywriter for like a TV show?
For a fucking publication. They go and do all the research, make sure everything that the writer wrote is right, make sure they spell check. He's good at that. That's what he's good at. That's what he's good at. You know what I'm saying? Anything else, he's not. But you are good at this. That was your fifth counterpunch. Salute to you. He is 2003's counterpunch of the year. But guess who's right behind you? He won it this year.
23.
What did I say?
23.
What did I say?
2003.
Damn, that was a good year, though. Hey, I bet you C-Dub will say State Property was popping in 23. I think. Maybe not, though. They might have been like 90s.
You mean State Property was popping in 2003?
Okay, 2000. That's what I meant to say again. But
because you said 23.
Tip, all this confusion I just went through was because I was trying to give you credit because you on his heels. He got 5, you got 4. You feel me? Tip coming for, an award this year. Unfortunately, he's doing very bad.
Crown. He coming for that crown.
But he's been doing bad today. This a bad day for him. What up?
Hey man, I'm just a pure winner. Can you hear me? I'm just a winner, dog. That's it. But let me say this, cause the last caller, yeah, he just pointed something out to me.
Who?
Anthony Joshua.
CYP?
The caller before CYP. He said something that just clicked in my mind, and it had me thinking, like, yeah, AJ hasn't even fought a Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder yet. So if Conor Bennett
and somehow Matchroom still made him the biggest star in that division. the highest
that's
paid in
cool.
that division. The
That's
most
cool. That's cool.
accomplished out, maybe it's arguable that he's more accomplished than Fury, but it's also, like I said, it's arguable. Maybe you can argue that Fury is.
That's cool, but he still
Yeah, I
ain't
think
tested himself.
Fury.
But
You think Fury?
Yeah, I mean he
Fury the
got to
biggest star in the
Klitschko
UK,
first,
bro.
and then he got Wilder.
Yeah, but if we
So
count achievements, Fury became unified. I'm gonna stop your clock. Don't worry. Fury became unified, only unified. Same amount of belts as AJ, and AJ did that twice, cause he won them, lost them, won them. Fury only lost them and won one belt. Now he got the ring. So belt-wise, AJ's 2-time, 4 times.
yeah, that's cool. I mean, all you saying is that Fury never lost. You get what I'm saying? That's all. That's all you just told me. But in reality, Fury won every single belt in the heavyweight division. Nobody did that but Tyson Fury. He beat Klitschko, had all the belts. Boom. Because of Fury, retiring and the belts became vacant, Joshua was able to have a shot at Charles Martin after Charles Martin won the vacant. And then when Tyson came back, he won the WBC, the only belt he didn't have before he retired. So to me, he did it the best.
I mean, again, it's debatable. It's
But I'm like
also
It is. I don't
debatable.
have Joshua.
Listen, it's debatable because it's about star. We talking about Eddie making Boots a star. Fury don't sell the tickets that AJ sell. Not never. He never did 90. AJ was doing that shit for fun, playing around.
Yeah, I don't know what he did with Dillian, but it was a lot, bro. You
Who?
kidding me? It was a lot, and it was American pay per
Let's
view
give him his
with Dillian.
call. Let's give him his call and see what Dillian and Chisora did. Because that's after
okay,
Wilder.
all I'm gonna say is this: if you
Fury
think
fights
Boots,
after
if you
Wilder.
think
Go ahead,
Eddie,
champ.
if you think Eddie gonna make Boots a star, let's put it like this: Boots with if Boots signed with Eddie, his two biggest products will be Boots and Conor Ben, right? Where do you think that fight is gonna take place?
America. Bro,
Hell no.
that's what you don't get. Eddie's trying to bridge the gap. What do you think the dream of every UK fighter is? To fight in America. They know where the Mecca's at. They know that Las Vegas is Las Vegas. Only big time fighters fight in Las Vegas, bro. Like you don't get it. This guy is a fighter too, bro. This is all bananas to me.
If that's the case, then why would Boots sign with Eddie Hearn? He should just stay with the PBC.
Has Boots headlined in Las Vegas? No. Where the
Boots
fuck?
is not headlining.
So where would Conor Ben be at? Either Las Vegas or New York, because it makes sense for UK fighters, UK fans.
Bro, Conor Ben is fighting in Florida, dog. He ain't even got to Vegas yet.
Right now,
He headlining in Vegas next month,
and he need a dance partner. He about
to
be
headlining in Vegas next month.
He got Pete Dobson, the dude I'm trying to give Boots. He fucking headlining with Pete Dobson. I bet you Boots can't do that.
Him and Boots is not a big fight for Vegas right now, bro. It's
you a hater, yo. You don't want to see Boots shine.
I'm not hating.
You don't want to see Boots shine.
Hating, bro. I'm not hating. I would love to see Boots shine.
How is the son of a legend? Listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen
to me. I'm gonna pause your time to teach you because you keep playing games. Who's bigger right now? Right now, is it Jerron Boots Ennis or Sergio Martinez when he was this age? Or at the prime of his career? Pick a fucking time. Pick a time. Because it took Sergio to headline with the son of a legend that nobody considered even good. And that was Chavez. It took him to get to Vegas. That's how long it took. Let's stop it. Son of a legends always matter. Canelo did 1.3 with a son of a legend. You never thought Ben versus Eubank was so big, we were forced to know about it. And it ain't even happened. They was going through the fight, and then everything went to shit. You lying to yourself, Tip. The kid is known. He's a son of a legend. He's a son of a legend. If Floyd had a son, he'd get it the same way. I don't know if you froze up or whatever. You there? No there. Shout out to JT, also had 4. You guys got to remember this. Y'all always voting for CYP. JT had 4 yesterday. Tip had 4 today. But CYP is in the lead.
Maine.
He is in the lead.
Major League Maine, welcome to the prospect level.
Welcome. All right, that's it. I don't know what happened. My fucking Discord ended on its own. I don't know. It made you tripping. But next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Make sure I got all these super chats. We did.
Springwalk Denny.
Next one.
Instagram and Twitter.
Peace. Oh, Tip says
4
phone
p.m.
died.
today. 4 p.m. today.
Yep.